and she don't get tired. I got my nose is hurting. So, so that's why I'm working on me doing that. And I gotta get you what to say. If I can't, I'm gonna look them up on this line. Already don't beat up before. Already done beat up before long. Now I gotta beat him up. I ain't finding no more in my house. They can take that little boy. They can know that and then they do that too big on the apartment. He played games with me, but he didn't know the cord and it was an already told. And he had to go on the cord. Yeah, man, yeah. I'm praying for her. But only thing I gotta say about how to feel is she was on those things, but you need to feel wrong. Now we gotta know that put up that Nicholas, in a year. He has 7 years. He's probably not finished with us. He don't got in there. He don't get another little Charles. He don't change the guy to a religion. He don't tell me his name. Mama, don't call me Nicholas. My name is Booka Booka. No. His name is Booka Booka. And he turned Muslim. His name is Booka Booka. Yeah, he don't call his Nicholas no one. He say his name is Booka Booka. He changed his name. So he say he changed his name with his religion. He's a Muslim now. I said, okay, Nicholas, sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. Okay, Nicholas, bye. Sit your ass down. Mom, I told you don't call me. That's why I'm not calling you. You know what I'm call me Nicholas. My name ain't Nicholas. My name is Booka Booka. Huh? Did he say that? Yeah. Man, we thought your name was Booka Booka. I won't call you that. I said, okay, Nicholas, I talk to you later. That man like calling you, Mom. You don't try to call me that name. My name is Booka Booka. He said his name is Booka Booka. He said he a Muslim now. He changed his name. I said, what it is? Booka Booka. What? I said, okay, Nicholas, okay. Just call me that. My name is Booka Booka. He's born from Florida. He got to go to Georgia sometimes. Something he did in Georgia. He can't go to Georgia or Florida. He didn't talk to it. But one thing I can say, praise God, I don't care what book that he reads. The only one God, the only thing he can read about. But he's wrong to church, I don't care. You know, they say his name is Booka Booka. He told me one day, give me your phone number. I said, no. I said, they don't fucking let me know. I believe it. Let me speak to others. They not going to get this information with them. They like, oh, they don't like that. I'm so worried about this because they can call me and got no call from lunch today. Lunch today, so I've been walking since. on his sense. But Nicholas, he called me on Mother's Day. Huh? Well, I'm gonna go and get on the TV. You want to see me? Golden Milton Free. That's what I meant. All right. All right. Good morning. I just gotta turn on the light, you guys. I'm gonna get one out the room. Welcome, everybody. Hey, you're mute. You're not muted. Okay. How about now? Is it okay now? Hey, y'all. How you doing? Welcome, X. Thank you. We got 2 from YouTube is here, and we got 18 for X. How are y'all doing today? Nice seeing everybody. Nice. Y'all, I got to change my screen. Hold on a second. Let me change the screen. I'm going to get y'all in right here. Give y'all some update. What had happened? What is going on out here in these streets? Let's put that there. Okay. Come here. Okay. Hold up now. See that where it's fading out a little bit. Okay, here we go. Welcome, everybody. Thank you. I got to change the weeks around. I got to go back and change the week, even though we are week 3, because we started from the beginning. How are you doing today? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, X. I thank you, guys. I thank you very much for dealing with me all this time. Let's go and see what's going on around here in these streets. Yesterday, I had to leave out because I had to play some music, and I had to take the music out. So I basically just settled down yesterday. Don't do nothing before they pull my channel. Okay, so that's basically what happened yesterday. But I'm here defending rocking with you. I ain't forget. I'm not gonna forget where we at. Hold on a second. Let me get out here in these streets. Let's see what's going on. Y'all don't believe me. I'm going to see what's going on. Here we go. Hold up a second. You all here? No. I'm coming from Fox. I don't want to yell like I do something. I heard the rerun of yesterday's video. It was so doggone loud. I couldn't even hear myself. How y'all doing today? Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for spending another. We're gonna go down with you crowd, and there's some other things I would like to talk to you guys about. Okay, because I did a lot of homework. Here we go. Let's go and see something else. What's going on out here?
She should. Who's coming today at the press recording?
He's not coming out for a while.
Okay, let's go. We got something right here. Let's see what we got here.
Okay, here's the baby oil bandits.
Here's the baby oil bandit.
Hey, Kristen, what's going on with your case, bro?
I got to give you the up down do the fight with his son.
Okay, we missed it.
Okay, I got it, but it wasn't that great.
That is Christian.
Okay,
See him over there? That's him.
Baby oil bandits leaving court. Hey, Kristen, what's going on with your case, bro?
I don't know who it is. Listen.
How y'all doing today? Just a moment. Let me see what I said. I can get.
Okay.
Did you get on?
Okay, here's the baby oil bandits leaving court. Hey, Kristen, what's going on with your case, bro?
I don't know who it is.
Okay.
Listen.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay. I got it, but it wasn't that great. Okay.
Did you get on?
They call them they call them baby oil bandit. Here we go. How y'all doing today? Okay. This is dealing with. I'm gonna take you back a little bit.
We want to hear it.
We want to hear him. Okay. Kid Cudi, he's in court. He walked in this morning.
Smoking a cigarette.
He looked kind of cool walking into court.
He did look cool, but wow, what a vibe.
He was a
he
vibe.
seems stressed out.
Okay.
Do you think
This is
it was like
PMZ podcast.
I'm
And basically,
No, I
Cudi,
think it was like he's trying to cool down.
Yeah, because
He's nervous.
it could be very interesting when he takes the stand, because obviously
let me go over here and see what he done did so far. How y'all doing today?
allegedly
We're
blowing
gonna
up his
work a little
car.
bit.
So
Right. And Cassie has testified that Diddy had said he wanted to blow up Kid Cudi's car. He wanted to do it in front of his friends.
Hold on.
to
Let
make
me
a
get
statement.
out of there.
This is obviously because Cassie says that
Okay,
she had
here we
like a
go.
brief fling with Kid Cudi, but eventually broke it off because it was too dangerous. And when Cassie had originally,
Okay, hold on a second.
it was the lawsuit that she originally had filed, which laid out all of her accusations, allegations against Diddy. At that time, Kid Cudi did come out and in support of her, saying that everything she said was true, because at that time she had mentioned that Diddy blew up Kid Cudi's car. But now we're hearing from him, from in his own words, what went down, and I'm excited to hear it.
Let me go
the only
over
thing
here.
I'm a bit worried about is yesterday in court, the lawyers for both parties were kind of fighting over Kid Cudi and his testimony. basically saying that if Kid Cudi doesn't have first-hand knowledge that Diddy did this, then you can't tell a jury that if you got, I mean, hearsay. If you can't tell the jury hearsay, like someone I heard the Diddy, people have been saying, because that's not like a legally admissible thing. Like,
I think they need to get Diddy up there and be like, "Did you blow up the guy's car?" And he's like, "Yes." And it's like, "Okay, let's move on."
Right,
like,
right. Do you think Diddy will ever take the stand?
I don't think so.
I
can't imagine his
Get
lawyer.
my message that I sent you on your.
The prosecutors.
No, I get it. I go and look at it now.
Also, yesterday on the stand was George Kaplan, a former Diddy employee. He kind of was he set things up and then he cleaned things up afterwards. It's kind of not the job you want, like just putting the lube there and the lube, setting up the candles there.
He said he was working 100 hours a week and was only making $120K a year.
Wow.
And he said that at one point Diddy threatened his life.
Why is this doing like this here? Hold on a second. Do this here. Share screen. Here. There we go. Here we go. Let's take this down. Okay. Let's see what this young lady got to say. Let me get this out of here. Okay, here we go. Let me see what she's saying. Here we go. Let's get started. Try hush. Just wait. Wait a damn minute. Just wait.
Most Scorpios, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about Cassie now? I just want to say this. A long time ago, I said, I don't believe Cassie. I don't believe she was ever a victim. And let me tell you something. It's so many people talking about she didn't want to upset him. She didn't want to this. They was texting. She was in a safe space. You mean to tell me she can leave the relationship, go get married to the help unharmed, but she was that scared of him? No. I said a long time ago, and I got chewed up for it. Cassie got jealous when he saw how he put Young Miami on. She started thinking about all the disgusting stuff she was doing with him, and she left with nothing. And she like, damn, he just turned Miami up overnight, then turned her into a millionaire overnight. Young Miami ain't even rapping no more because she got her own show. She the face of this, face of that. She was getting money. He put Miami in position, and he never put Cassie in position. Nobody is a sex slave. I'll tell you right now, I know some females who are into all that stuff that they saying. I would never expose because I'm the type that listen but don't judge. But I can tell you right now, I know some females who into everything that they're saying. Nobody's forcing them. Nobody's forcing them. It's easy to paint somebody as a monster because they're doing vile acts. I know I'm turned up and they more turned up than me. Scorpios, most Scorpios, I'm going to be so real with y'all. Scorpios are turned up to the max. I'm with whatever my man with. Whatever he want to do, I want to do too. It ain't really too much that I wouldn't do with my man. But at the end of the day,
let's go.
The males, I don't even know.
Okay.
So all I'm saying is,
let's go. Okay.
I believe they were very much consensual.
Yes, they was. Yeah, we know that. Here we go. Make sure that y'all see me. Let me see what is going on. Okay. Wait a minute. Shake my head. The big, beautiful bill. Okay, we trying to get over here. Let me go. We already heard him. Let me see. This is okay. This here, as you know, allegedly, as you know, right? Both, not yes, they is. They can't be around each other, but they love each other and they do drugs together. As we know, dealing fact with him, he is going to take the stand. But right now that they got the guy that said that his car blew up, he going by what Cassidy said. He is going by Kid Cudi. Yeah, he is going by what Cassidy said because Cassidy said that Sean did it. Okay, that's what he going by. Also, too, Sean told him when he was asking Sean about his car, he said, "What car?" Now, some of these things what they got on Sean, I told y'all, some of these things that they got on Sean, welcome to everybody, my opinion is not going to stick, okay? But everything that I told you so far, because I be studying the case when I leave from here, I be in my quiet time, I be studying the case. And yesterday was a very exciting day, and I had told you guys everything that what I had said that came straight to pass, right here in front of all of us. This here, you know, this is Cray Cray. That Jonathan. Okay. Jonathan is still talking. Okay. So we're gonna basically see. I'm gonna read up to the top where he sued Sean for $5 million. Did a fight with him and Cassidy, and then he the one that took the video of Cassidy. So Sean, when he took the video, he said the video for his protection, Jonathan protection. Okay, he got a camera in there with that. He said Jonathan said he sat the camera on the dresser, but Sean was over there in the corner with a man. Sean is Diddy, you guys. Sean was over there. I was watching the content creator just hold it, check him out, and Trap Talk is another one that talking. Oh, Trap Mouth. Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I forgot who is Trap. Wait a minute, who is Just Holy Chick? Just Holy Chick and him out and Trap talking. It's another one that's talking. Okay. We are the SSS sector. Okay. That stands for strategy, scribe, sector. That's just what we at. We do nothing but recaps over here. With Jonathan, y'all know Jonathan ain't right all of those, all outside, because basically what he was out there doing them drugs. So you know, we can't take what he say, nor we can't take too much of what Gene said. And I don't care that they said that Cassidy got the ball running. No, hell, she didn't. If they were to say that it didn't affect with Gene, or if they were to say the one that he blew, the one that he owed $55,000 to, Lil Rob. Yeah, I think that's Lil Rob. That would have been different. So Cassidy did not get the ball going. They was already watching him. I got to get down hard with it. I know you don't like what I'm going to say, and some of you do and some of you don't, but I got to say, all this here is allegedly what I'm saying. Okay, this is just only you hear from Dolby and nobody else. I'm just reading off the top of my head. Okay. Yes, Obama, I believe Obama. I had told y'all something that he was friend with the same one stop. The Obama and Michelle, Barack and Michelle, they had some problem marriage. The rumor was outside saying that they was gonna they was getting a divorce and all that stuff. So they was setting the record straight. Okay, with this here Diddy trial, Obama name was not on there. I showed y'all the list. It was not on there. The missing person, it's Allen. Yeah. Okay, check this out. They was having a problem at the beginning of the year. I'm gonna I don't know what I did with that video. I have a video, I find it, where that they was husband and wife was talking, and they said that this stuff is gonna come out. This even before that they had no got Diddy. Allegedly, just how the spirit moved me, he on powder.
They went out and made little pills and they put Obama head on it. This here was an inside job for them to go and get to the lab, for the lab to make molds out of Obama. Yes, made molds out of Obama. Made molds out of Obama, and then the pills that they have taken. Yeah. Yes, they was having marriage problem. And then I got to find that video. And on the video, Michelle had said that he was going to get out. Molly, yeah, he was going to get out, but they going to work through this here together. As you see, when I showing you some kind of what he was saying, something dealing like mental health and a whole bunch of stuff he was calling that way, because those are the places that he was too. Those was the no, I don't believe that with he in the White House that he did drugs. But I put it like that was the only time that he wasn't doing drugs. Because most of them up there, especially the ones in the White House, they all the time messing it up. You remember they had that drug addict, Marilyn Monroe, she out there jumping through the White House window from Secret Service? She was a junkie. All of them. Nobody did not put down when they were going into the White House all that they know. And you remember Trump got all these business. They said you can't be dealing with these business and got all this stuff. All of them got stuff to do. They never were faithful to the country. The country say drop everything what you got. Focus on the country. You say you want to be president, then you're president. All the while his focus is on something else. No. Diddy did not lie. They were surprised because it came out the day before yesterday that Obama was in there too. Him and Diddy and Obama used the same. Take back. Obama is good friends. With Diddy is not close to how Obama is close with One Stop. One Stop have everything. But they so damn dumb, they never did tell One Stop to bring the needle and put it in cast their arm. So we won't have to worry about doing this here. She can do it, get another shot in 3 months. Birth control pills. These young ladies these days, they don't advance. And ain't too many of them getting pregnant. Because guess what? They trying to make a video for it to go viral on TikTok, YouTube, and on Facebook. They more worried about that. So them girls are not worried about no damn baby. How y'all doing today? Oh, no. Come from Miami. No. Also, I got a little joke to tell you. I gotta see can I find it in here. Okay. I can't play too much of their things, so basically, like, I'm just playing a little bit, then I'm gonna get out of there. Even though that with Gene and Tisha talk, this girl here talk. No, I'm just gonna play a little bit because it seems like everything what they are saying, I had already don't say it. Shout out to Dolly. My birthday, y'all, is Saturday. I gotta finish decorating in here. Yeah, I like balloons too for my birthday. Y'all, let me whistle something in your ear. Don't say I told you. I want you to hear it for yourself. Let me go and see can I find this little gap. Hold on a second. Don't forget, you guys, I am going to New York. Here we go. Let me see. See what did I got right here? Okay, let's go out here in these streets. Let's see what's really going on. Okay, this is an update. Jonathan stated he sued Cone and won a settlement for contracting herpes. Claims a $5 million non-disclosure agreement. I can understand that, right? I can understand it. That's basically what it Jonathan. Oh, I didn't know that Jonathan got burnt. Now look, let me tell you something. No, Milton. That's not me. M is Milton. D Milton. That's what it is. Thank you. Let me tell you. Cassidy had a mouthful of sores. He been with them for a while. Basically in the sex industry, what they be having, because he's a freaky deaky. They said that he got a pipe like a black man. That's what I say. Don't say allegedly. That's what. Okay, that's okay. So they say he round there got a real pipe like a black man. Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that. White man's get there too. As you know that they came out with the drugs that Diddy had. Diddy had, don't thank you. Diddy had did so much drugs till he couldn't even get hard. Yes, that will bother with you. Okay? That's why he was over there in the corner when he came and when the other guy came playing with himself. He looked like a type, Diddy looked like a type that he'll put baby oil all over here just to hear the sound. Just to hear the sound. Another thing, I want to, hold on a second. Another place that I want to take you, y'all gonna be shocked what he did in the courtroom yesterday. Brace yourself. We gonna go somewhere. Hold on a second. We going somewhere. I wish I can be able to bring up two of them. I wish I can bring up them at the same time. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Wait, hold on a second. Let me go right here.
And this is just a little tip I've heard that KK's been flipped and she's actually testifying for the prosecution too. We will see if that pans out. But 4 weeks ago, we told you that Capricorn Clark would be testifying for the prosecution. And the prosecution pretty much, well, they haven't confirmed, but my sources have confirmed that Capricorn Clark 100% will be testifying for the prosecution. So again, now my little birdies are saying that KK is also going to testify. We will see if that pans out. If KK testifies, Diddy's done. But let's get back. KK is Diddy's personal assistant from, I don't know, let's just say 2015 to not present. But she did about a few months ago release a statement saying she never did anything illegal and she had.
Okay, let's back it up. Let's back this up. KK was Sean's personal assistant, right? KK must do what Sean told him to do. Everybody that got there with Sean, with their interview, is for having a job. Everybody there having a job because they working as a superstar. But after all this come out, now that they see that his blood is the same color as our blood. KK telling a lie. KK, but I want them to ask KK, did you ever make any reservation pertaining to the hotels and all that? Have you ever made any vacation to that? Don't lie, KK. Don't lie. You did. What's the name that you knew? Frank Black. So what you saying that you ain't, what did the prosecutor told you? If you don't testify, that means you was a co-conspirator of it. And that's what they gonna catch your ass at. That's what they gonna catch your ass at, and they're gonna make you do some time. They says that, as I told you, Sean Combs' boys around there messing with people. They were round there bothering with Cassidy over the weekend. Yeah. Told Cassidy, you lying bitch. You got it coming to you. Cassidy had to call the police. And they said it was the two young ones, that Justin and Christian. I have pulled up something pertaining to the girls. They did show up to court. The family showed up to court. But also, too, was a statement where one of the girls had said she can't go to college. how her daddy don't ruin their life. The people said they were going to take everything from him. Everything. They saying that even if they take the little ducky, the little quack out the tub, they will take his drawers off of him. That's what they said. Also, can you go to the jail? They can go to jail with their father. Yeah, they can. Mm-hmm. Another thing that what's going on that caught my eyes. Kristen Cone. I don't know what lawyer that he have. Anyway, his lawyer don't start working on him, dealing with that case, dealing with he got when they was on the boat trip. Sean knew about it. Hey, love, Blake. Thank you, darling. Sean knew about it, that he was trying to rough the girl up and get some. Sean knew about it. Sean went and tipped the captain for it to go away. See, let me tell you something. You may have money, as y'all see the money, but money still can't. When you don't mess up, and is it time for you to, is it your time? Your own money will mess you up. So what happened at that hotel with Cassidy? It's supposed to be nobody ain't supposed to know it. Them cameras, you supposed to take from all those cameras. Nobody supposed to know. Your own damn money. I sent you an email. Let me go. Your own damn money will mess you up. My email is what? Milton Dovey 28 or Milton Dovey 74. Hold on a second. How you doing today? Okay. Let me see. How you doing today? Let me see. Did I get it? I don't know what about you sending that. 74? Okay. Okay, here you go. Let's see what I got here. There's something else. Okay. Oh, I got it right here. Lovely, send me. Oh, I got it right here. Let me see. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. What y'all see, y'all know I'm gonna put it together in the Dovenisha way. They is not going to get him on all of them, but he going to get something. Because one thing about the Fed got 99.9. And only body where that one came from that beat the Feds, but later on it still caught up with him years later that the Fed finally got him, was Al Capone. No. It's Gotti. Gotti was the only one in the 80s. The big mob thing that went down in there. See, Diddy got a play. His mind is like a child. He have not grown up. His mind is like a child. Look how he round there. One thing, he put up his pants. He was dancing on stage. It's like that. I got money. Now let me enjoy my money. Whitney Williams, she took the stand. Kate Williams. Okay then. Ursula mama jumped up and sued him. Then the fact that Lord Jesus, let me get out here in these streets. Hold up. Let me see what's going on. Wait a minute. I got to get out here in these streets. Let's go.
Straight up. I wanted to fight dude. Kid Cudi said, man, I wanted to fight dude, bro.
Wait a minute, hold on. I don't want. He talked.
Like, bro, Diddy wasn't finna get him a one-on-one. Y'all know this. Man, they saying that Diddy been getting spanked by the government all week long. Oh yeah, he been getting a beating.
Let's see what happened.
The defendant, or they would accuse him.
Okay.
Says the defendant co-conspirators set fire to individual one, which is Kid Cudi's vehicle, by slicing open the convertible top and dropping a Molotov cocktail inside the interior.
Convertible top and dropping a Molotov cocktail inside the interior. Police and fire department reports extensively document the arson and conclude that the fire was intentionally set. Multiple witnesses would also testify to the defendant bragging about his role in destroying individual one's car. Hence why we can make the argument that they are referencing Kid Cudi. This echoes Ventura and the indictment. Actually, I should say that while this mirrors Ventura's description of events, she said this happened slightly later than when prosecutors say it happened, about a month or so difference. But putting that to the side,
my God, you
Kid
can't tell me
Cudi
that.
actually responded to Ventura's claims in the lawsuit. His representatives told the New York Times back in November when the suit was filed, this is all true. Mark Agnifilo, a lawyer for Mr. Combs, said there is no allegation that Mr. Combs was involved in these actions or directed anyone else to take them. It's clear the government doesn't know who set fire to the vehicle or how it relates to Mr. Combs, who denies any involvement. Hey, by the way, thank you so much for coming to us for our Sean Combs coverage.
Well, you know, it's kind of a science. Well, it actually is a science. You have to take each step of the investigation.
So this is the arson investigator. By the way, we're on a break, a slight break.
Hold on a second.
Hopefully they come back soon. They haven't came back yet. All right,
Okay, let's go. Let me see what about we had. Let's see what did we miss so far. I'm trying to.
In line with the NFPA guidelines for fire investigations, which is to identify a problem, collect evidence, take that evidence and create a hypothesis, and then you have.
Y'all, we just gotta take a breath on this.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? Talk about disrespectful. They done dragged Barack into the freak-off trial. Man, Barack was just minding his own business, chilling. Think he was fishing or something. Next thing you know, his face is on an ecstasy pill.
Oh, ecstasy. Oh, my God.
Oh. We'll come back to that. Sheree Hayes, an exotic male dancer known as the Punisher, testified on behalf of the prosecution on yesterday. Sheree told the jury about his first encounter he had with Diddy and Cassie, saying the couple hired him to create a sexy, erotic scene for them. He says that he was first hired in 2012 when a woman called and booked him for a midnight gig at the Trump International Hotel in New York City. He says he was hired to perform a striptease for a group of people. But when he got to the room, he says it was Cassie in a bathrobe and a wig. He told the jury Cassie told him that she and Diddy, neither of whom he recognized at the time, didn't want him to dance and instead wanted him to create a sexual scene with baby oil. He said the room was dimly lit with bottles of baby oil on deck. And Cassie told him to apply baby oil all over himself. And Diddy would come out eventually. But she warned him, do not look Diddy in the eyes. She didn't say don't look him in the eyes. She said don't acknowledge him. Okay, she said don't acknowledge him. He said Cassie gave him $800. He said Diddy entered the room with a bottle of Astroglide lubricant in his hand. He told the jury Diddy would give Cassie subtle directions, namely lighting adjustments and body positioning. And then Diddy and Cassie eventually went off by themselves into another room. He says Cassie came back later and asked if he wanted to finish, but he said he declined. And then Cassie paid him an additional $1,200. He said that he was hired about 8 to 12 times, and he didn't recognize Cassie and Diddy at first because Cassie had a wig and Diddy wore a head covering that exposed her eyes. He said in a subsequent encounter, He came into the hotel suite and noticed a message displayed on the TV. The Essex House would like to welcome Mr. Combs. He testified he was.
Here we go. Let me see. Here we go. I can get this in here. We buying the right. Oh yeah. Also, you guys, let me tell you, with a lunch break, they only just taking 30 minutes because the judge want to leave at 4 o'clock every day. 30 minutes. Here we go.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Drop Dead Serious. I'm Ashley Banfield. As always, Atlas is in the studio with me. So every so often you'll hear a little ERF or ARF or a clearing of his throat. But he's my trusty sidekick, so he's just going to be here. We're now day 8, if you can believe it, of Diddy's federal sex trafficking trial. And if you thought it couldn't get any darker, today somehow it did. The jury saw photos of sex toys and assault rifles. They heard from a psychologist who's made a career testifying in abuse cases. And they listened to a former assistant describe how he was told to clean up baby oil and drug residue and used condoms from hotel rooms after his boss, Sean Diddy Combs, checked out. Point of personal order here. I too work with a staff. And if they ever complain about me, I will remind them that staff members had to say in a federal courtroom that they cleaned up their boss's used condoms. So in retrospect, I can't possibly be so bad. Imagine being that employee up on the stand having to tell that story. You're going to hear a lot more about that in just a minute. The prosecutors say all of this is evidence of a pattern of behavior, and that is control, coercion, and corruption, with the highest boss in the enterprise calling the illegal shots. So let's just get right into how the day unfolded. The morning began with a shakeup of sorts. Yes, that was just a sneeze from Atlas. The federal prosecutors announced that Kid Cudi, the famous rapper and the former boyfriend of Cassie Ventura, would not, in fact, be taking the stand today, despite earlier plans that he would. It had apparently something to do with his scheduling. No bother. Prosecutors had another witness ready to go, and they said Kid Cudi would be coming up later. But before that witness actually took the stand, both sides got into an argument over a photo, specifically a photo of Kim Porter, Diddy's longtime girlfriend and the mother of 4 of Diddy's children. The defense wants to enter that photo into evidence, but the prosecutors are really against it. They say that it's emotionally manipulative and, quote, extremely low relevance, end quote, and that it could confuse the jurors by suggesting that if Diddy were convicted, look at these 4 children, they'll be left without a parent. And that would be true because Kim Porter died. These 4 kids effectively were being looked after by her, and Diddy became the only parent, and he's been, in a federal jail cell since September. So they're being looked after by someone else now, and some of them are of age anyway. No ruling on whether that photo is going to be entered into evidence, at least none that's been made public. So you'll have to watch this space for when that decision is made. And why that photo? Now I really want to see it. But first up on the stand today, Homeland Security Special Agent Gerard Gannon. And he picked up right where he left off on day 7. Agent Gannon described that raid on Diddy's Miami mansion. And this time he wasn't just talking us through it. He was pulling open evidence bags right there on the stand in front of the jury and holding up some pretty embarrassing items that were pulled out from inside. And I'm going to get to all of that in a minute, too.
Okay, let's see what he pulled out there. Come on here, bro.
He also showed more photos to the jury, particularly of an expensive Gucci bag that the feds said they seized in the master bedroom during that raid of Diddy's Miami mansion. Remember, it's over 20,000 square feet. So they had up to 90 federal agents busted down the front gate of this mansion and descended on this place. They knew that Diddy was out of town, by the way. They knew he was actually, I think, out of the country. And so I think there were only 5 or 6 people at the mansion at the
just let you know when they do that raid. Just let everybody know when they do that raid on now, they only have so many hours. That permit that warrant with the paper that they have so many hours to get in there and get out. Okay, so that's why they get in there. And dedications, they have to go back into the house. They still got time. For what I hear, allegedly yesterday, it was 12 hours that they had to do what they want to do, and then if they ain't get enough, then they can go out. But the warrant for the evidence, what they had to do, they only had 12 hours to get it. Okay, and it took them 8 hours to rack up everything what they need. Okay, so just letting you know, dealing with the time. Those that don't know it didn't heard about it. Yes, Obama and Michelle allegedly was having problems in their marriage. Yes, Obama. No, I would not say that. I don't know even what to say. If he was doing drugs while he was in the White House, I can't say. But he did say when he was at the barber that he was a little wild in his 20s. Who not? And he said that he smoked a little pot in his 20s. Then he said by the time he got 22, he said he put all that away. So just trying to get y'all a ball here. But yes, they have called it, but he was not on there to testify. They ain't never heard of him. Because you remember now, a lot of things, what they saying, the people sort of kind of shook about that. What somebody said that we all got a lot to lose. So he still was that secret. But when the state come and put that pressure on their ass, if you were there, if you not go, if you were there, if you don't testify, that means that you was up with it, a co-conspirator of what was going on. Every single body there knew exactly what was going on. But what I can't get, you can't make a husband turn against a husband, a wife turn against each other. You can't do that. But did it with Christian Cone. Christian Cone, that's the skinny one that looked like Diddy. He is scared as shit stink. He told them all that boy looked like snitch on his face. You cannot say nothing around him. He want to be a thug, bad, and rich, all this, and I ain't never had no damn job. That little shit over there, what they damn daddy doing, they ain't no goddamn job. Because where's your paycheck? Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, you got it. He is taking the stand that yes, and well as other win. Okay, for the prosecutor, This would be very interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and try to find some notes on that. Diddy and them old punk ass boys that he have. I'm not talking about them guns, because them guns basically going to school. Okay, I ain't talking about them guns. I'm talking about them damn boys of Diddy and Diddy himself. They so damn dumb. They don't even know how to come in the house from out the rain. Nobody wouldn't get no check. His son can't rap nor can't damn sing. I don't know what the hell he want to do. The other one claimed, the little red one claimed that he runs the first desk. He's a part of the team of keeping things in order. Yeah? Where's your paycheck? Did you file tax? No, you didn't. You didn't. You just went to school and got a diploma, and you was a badass there. You was screaming and hollering for trying to pass. Your dad play a part in that. With all y'all dumb ass. The people said that when Diddy in the bathroom bathroom. He gets up in the morning. Somebody that they said that them people were working 16 to 20 hours a day. If he blow his nose, they better be there with the tissue. Yes, they did. This is what you call a person that don't get it mixed up. That what I'm trying to say, that a person not used to nothing. These is all his dream. These is all his dream, that he want to be a slave master. Because he got the money. But guess what? Like they say, this word I was say, all money is not good money. Everything that you do, you had to pay for it. Everything that you so tell me this here, how successful that you are. You had to pay for everything. Everything costing you $1 million. When you wouldn't be here, you would pay that guy that $55,000. Do I think? Yeah, they managed that. Do I think so? Sean gonna throw in the ropes with this here? Ask the prosecutor, hey, is it too late for me to make that deal? I think so. He will. I think so. I really think so. He can do that anytime before the jury get it. When the jury get it, it's all over it. They go in the room, they deliberate about it. But he can call the shots right then. But see, what happened is that what Sean is doing, Sean never let nobody tell him, this is what your behavior like, and this is how he felt like. He's not the only one that does that. Listen to Monique. And Monique say the way how Oprah is. I'm here to tell you today, is Oprah worth to apologize to Monique? Monique still gonna talk shit. Because it's in her blood. She thinks so that she should be there. That's how that the devil do it with throw the stones. Yeah, Them boys are something else. They already started on Christian. Christian is going through his life. His son is going through his thing right now. Even though his daddy is there, he going through his thing. He going through his situation now. Nobody ain't never sat down and you couldn't tell this boy nothing. Nobody ain't never sat down and told him about his behavior and what you was doing to them. Nobody, because guess what? I pay y'all. That's the stuff that come out of his mouth. He don't want to pay the workers. He don't. And if those bodyguards came to him and, well, hey, I need another bodyguard, friend over friend, he's not paying them what they are worth. Someone said that, I heard the girl say that he paid them below minimum wage. The people from IRS, they want to talk to him too. If I was Diddy right now, I would take my head, I would take my head, throw it between my leg and kiss my ass goodbye. Where's those 15 years that you say? I'm tired of they lying on me. I can't take me. Come on, somebody. I cannot take me. That's what he's saying. I cannot take me for somebody to tell me this here about me in my face. All the while that I know I'm going to have money on my book and I can run to prison. Cut a hole in kids and throw the exposure in the side, and the dog still sorry and called the dog still sorry. See, this is what I'm talking about. Did I told you? Wait a minute, hold up. I'm here reading the chat. Didn't I tell you? I said it's only body that they can say that that he did that, blew up that car. It got to be somebody that jogging or walking their dog or something. That's the only body that can say. Cassidy saying what he said, and Kid Cudi is saying what Kathy told him. What Cassidy had told him. I don't care what you say. And let me tell you this here. Make sure we got a good understanding. Cassidy, she was who she was, but she was a full-time whore. Everybody know in our 20s, we be going to clubs, jumping out of damn cars and every damn thing. Getting our drink on, open up some clubs and close them down. Cassidy was a hot in the ass and was ready to damn go all the time. Diddy fell in love with Cassidy because guess what? I don't have to train nobody else. She know what I like. That's why it's so much different. Him and Cassidy right now wish that they can go back and do this thing over. Marry me and everything. They wish that. But guess what? You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. You can't do that. I believe, I've listened to the young lady was talking. I believe didn't fight with Cassidy. No way. Cassidy, you wanted everything you saying for to please him. If you want to please Sean, if you want to please Diddy, Cassidy, why you were fighting with him? Why all the time y'all was arguing? It take two to argue. The IC press in the courtroom and give it up. Hold up a second, let me go. Hold up a second. Y'all, we gotta take a little trip. IC press. Hold up. Hold on a second. Go ahead. Shout out to all my new subscribers from X. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let me go up in here. Here we go. Let's see what's going on here.
Focusing back now on our breaking coverage of Sean Diddy Combs' racketeering and sex trafficking trial in New York. Right now, the prosecution's star witness, Cassie Ventura, is back on the stand under cross-examination. And moments ago, the judge just weighed in on timing, telling the defense they have until tomorrow's lunch break to continue questioning her, adding that anything after that would be up to his discretion.
Combs's defense has been trying to challenge roughly 9 hours of direct testimony that Ventura has already given. She has told jurors that Combs allegedly abused her. And she said that over their 11-year relationship, she felt threatened at times to perform sexual acts with him. With us now is attorney and legal affairs commentator Ariva Martin. Ariva, what is your reaction to how the defense is?
Go ahead and put it in the chat. Guilty, guilty, guilty.
So, Brianna, we expected this. We know from the opening statement from the defense, a big part of their case is trying to get this jury to believe that Cassie Ventura was a consenting adult in these sexual acts, these freak-offs that we've heard so much about during her direct testimony. So a lot of what the defense has been doing today during this cross-examination is showing text messages and getting Cassie Ventura to acknowledge that, according to these text messages, she was a willing participant in some of these freak-offs. But one of the things that we haven't done or haven't heard yet, Brianna, is the connection between those text messages in the early stages of the relationship and the violence that we heard so much about during the direct testimony yesterday. And I think when the prosecution gets to redirect, we're going to see them try to link the violence that happened later in the relationship to her participation and make the argument still that she was being coerced into these commercial sex acts with escorts, despite how she may have felt about Sean Diddy Combs in the beginning of their relationship.
And Ariva, what do you make of the judge here weighing in on the timing? Because the defense, as our recent reporting indicated, had wanted to go at least through the end of tomorrow evening. I wonder if you think the judge is going to press for them to speed things up here, and that might affect.
Yes, that's yes, you're in the right.
Absolutely, Boris. The judge has said from the beginning of this trial that it was going to be an efficient trial, and he was going to do his best to keep it around 6 to 8 weeks. He has said he'll give the defense until tomorrow afternoon with their cross-examination, and any time after that will be at his discretion. Oftentimes, these examinations, Boris, start to become repetitive, and the judge is going to assess whether tomorrow afternoon, if he believes the questioning is indeed repetitive, if he believes enough information or if the defense has been given ample time to make their case. So it's always that balance between giving each party, each side, an opportunity to make their case, but at the same time, keeping the trial moving so that jurors, that's the big issue here, is keeping these jurors engaged.
For what reason would the judge grant going beyond lunchtime tomorrow?
I think, Brianna, if he believes that the defense has new material, if there are questions that have not been asked before today or tomorrow morning, if the judge believes that the defense makes a credible argument as to why they need more time. Judges are often persuaded by arguments from the lawyers that there's a particular area of questioning that they want to go into that they haven't gone into before, and that is essential to them making their case.
And when it comes to some of these text messages exchanged between the two of them, Mariva, I wonder what you make of them highlighting moments where there was some emotion exchange between the two of them. Cassie talking about how much she loved Combs, that she wanted more time with him, more intimacy together, and Combs apparently at times reciprocating that.
Well, we know from Cassie's testimony yesterday that she said she was in love with him, that she had really strong feelings for him. And a big part of what the defense, again, is trying to make the case for is that these text messages are evidence of a couple that were in love, that chose to bring third parties into their sexual relationship, and that at all times Cassie was a willing participant. But again, trials are marathons. So good day for the prosecution yesterday. Some may say a good day for the defense so far today, because they are establishing that at least in the early stages of the relationship, there appears to have been some form of consent. But we still haven't gotten to that point where we know that Cassie was saying to Sean Diddy Combs, I no longer want to participate in these freak-offs, that I'm threatened, I'm concerned about blackmail, I'm concerned about physical violence if I refuse to participate in them. And these issues of consent, Boris, are very complicated sometimes. Obviously, someone can consent to something at one point in time, and they can withdraw that consent at a later point in time. So I think we're going to see that concept played out during redirect by the prosecution.
I want to get to some of the latest details that we've gotten from the courtroom, specifically some of the text messages that have been exchanged between Cassie Ventura and Combs, and specifically the defense asking Cassie Ventura about a conversation in March 2017 when Ventura told Combs to essentially stop playing the victim, saying that she loves freak-offs when we both want them. And then she was asked about that text message. She said, I would say that loving freak-offs were just words at that point. Dave, I wonder what you make of the defense going through these text messages, trying to paint a picture of...
Hold on a second. Hold 1 second right there. Okay, let's look at it. She was in her 20s. Them 20s are very excited, right? She said that Diddy was her first real boyfriend. Diddy was the first time she'd been with a man. Okay? Those text messages, I wish there was a way that they can run those text messages, the day and the time that she did it. If they can run that, they can tell what time that she was in love. So you can do those text messages, and then you can tell how the text message, like when you and a person in love with one another, y'all texting each other all the time, all kind of hoochie coochie stuff. You texting everyone, and you know as the relationship starts to fall, they can judge it from there when the text messages start coming in just little by little. No more hoochie coochie on the text message. That's how you can tell that she was in love at the beginning. Then she see what things starting to change and fall like, then that she too deep in it. Because I am a full-time certified stamp marketing damn whore. Who gonna want me now? Only nobody know about how that I get down and I would do anything is Diddy. Diddy knew that only nobody gonna get down with him is Cassidy. So meanwhile, while they doing all this and stuff, Cassidy is a pretty girl. She's a ding dong by the head, a ding dong. One thing you got to understand about a victim. If somebody tell you, no, I don't care, that you have it in there and you finna bust it, you better pull that thing. And she said, no, don't do that, don't do that. You better pull it out. Because if you don't, she is the victim. Sean Combs, nobody then asked to get their ass whooped like that. That makes her a victim. Because that she was seeing you about hoochie coochie ladder, you was sending her back some. But no, but ain't now one of those texts. Come on, somebody that gave you the permission. Hey, baby, how you doing? I'm coming over you to beat my ass. What's Sean Combs? Did she tell you? But you can see some text message where she said that I love you. I wants to know, Sean Combs, did she send you a text and say, baby, I'm on my way? Baby, how long before you be home? Because I want you to beat my ass. She was a victim. Yes, she was. The text message, it does not matter. Ain't there one of them text messages say that, baby, come on home. You can beat my ass. I'm sitting here waiting. Cassidy had an expensive drug problem. Every time she leaves, she comes back. Because guess what? She was hooked on dealing with the drugs that he turned her on to. All the while, Cassidy, you didn't have to go back. But because that you knew with the flashing and the gown, and he may told you something about it, oh, we going out to dinner, or we going to a show or something. You showing up, you tighten your ass up in 2 or 3 days, you back in the house. Okay, Cassidy, let me tell you something else, girl. I'm sorry they had to bring you back in there, but I thought you would have had your legs up. Don't have that pretty little boy. Cassidy, you did tell some lies. But look at it like this, Cassidy. For the beating, you already got $20 million off of it. Right now, I thought so. I know that the prosecutor had you last week. Now that's right. Now the defense didn't have you this week. Okay, I'm still watching your ass, Cassidy, because that old ADAD teacher tells she gonna come out and tell me. Cassidy, what do you think so that them boys gonna have respect for you when they see these boys are damn kids? What kind of respect that you didn't want to do it no more? When for a real woman, when you see that his kids are in the room, why would you want to take off and show those kids your body? And they walking around, they dad introduce them like, hey, this is a part of life. You know, this is free. This is all the cooch. You can get all this long daddy here and got the money. You can get much cooch that you want. She on 8 months. Okay, she 8 months. Isn't that something? Cassidy, you told some lies. But I will say, Cassidy, you was the victim. Because if you wasn't the victim, you would have put on that paper. I'm on my way. How long for you be here? Where you at? What girlfriend address? Cassidy, when the hell did you thought that you were going to be the only goddamn woman? He's a drug dealer. What damn drug dealer got one damn woman? You know it. All they different than you was a full-time whore. So when he want to sit there and play with himself, because he know that he couldn't please you. So with the drugs, all his manpower don't go there because he satisfied himself. He have to take a pill to get up, pill to let it stay up, and pill hoping that it'll never come down. Cassidy, you told a lot of lies. You could have left. You done left, Cassidy. But you come back 3 days later because you had an expensive drug problem. But Cassidy, when you did decide to go, was you on drugs then? When you decided that you don't want no more, was you on drugs then? No, yes, you was. You need to been into a place with the drugs, but also too, you went to your damn mama. Your mama sat up there and took pictures. Because if your mama was a real woman, yes, I know that she went and refinanced the house to get the money. Okay, yes, anybody who can do it, they can do it like that. But your mama, why your mama send you back over there? Did you actually tell your mama that he gonna kill me, he gonna do this, all this type of stuff here? And mama, you still let her be there with the bad boys? Knowing that she didn't have no experience basic in life, 22 years old. She ain't got her foot out the door with life. Did you, mama, I want you to bring your lying ass here. Did you tell your daughter, okay, now be careful, don't let him kill you. But when he get through beating your ass tonight, come back, I need to get more pictures. Because you side him up. Yes, you did. Cassidy, you was in a state of mind. If he beat my ass, that means that he loves me. Yes, you were. You got a new car, or what I say, you got a new car, and it wasn't nothing but the fact with a surprise. But let me here to tell you today, Cassidy, where that car at? Because that you see these guys do this, Cassidy, they don't own no cars. None of them rappers, they don't own no car. Everything is damn lease. If it's not lease, it's rented. They say Sean Combs got 4 Tahoes, a Chevrolet, like a Navigator. He got 4 of them. Y'all, I'm here to tell you, he don't own them. They was all leased. They was all in the car that she was driving, because he don't took back the damn car. But I thought it was your car. Did you go with him, Cassie, and put the car in your name? Did you go with him? No, the car popped up with his assistant in it and drove it over there to you. He beat my ass. Look at these marks, mama. But I got a new car just to let him beat my ass. Cassie, you full of damn shit. It shows that you 8 months damn pregnant. You could have been left. You knew that he owed you some money and a whole bunch of stuff. You could have been left. But then the fact that you can go and get a rented dress, rented earrings, and all this stuff here, you can go and get that rented and go over there to the ball. And then one thing else, why you didn't leave, because you like the excitement going here and going there. He gave you the passing. You had a good time. I mean, you had a good time in your 20s. He's an older man. He's an old man. Sean Brad, not Sean Brad. I mean, Diddy. Sean Diddy Combs. Sean, a grown man at 8, but he got a child's mind. A child mind. You could have overpowered that. You could have overpowered it. Because of what the people had said, you and him just don't do nothing but argue. When you arguing, so what? You know he's gonna beat your ass, so show your right. Say what's on your mind. But no, you let it all build up for the be fear. But when you got ready to walk away, the door was open. You went straight out the door like it was a bar door, swinging both ways. Cause you know why? Cause young Miami remind you of yourself. How it started out with them. You got them and you left on your own. You got upset in your feeling because young Miami was there. What you fail to understand, allegedly, I'm just saying, black gonna be black and black gonna make it right. Look at you. Good thing that your husband married you, because he was running, and don't forget, your husband was a part of the come along, get along game in screwing you. Hey, Hills, how you doing, baby? Hills, I'm working. Young done it. A lot of people don't talk to their children about relationship, and said it's sad if you did, maybe stuff like this would not happen. You would. Wow. Cassidy, when you had, tell me about the sores in your mouth. What happened? They just started going away? Or y'all told one stop to bring over some pills? Cassidy, do you got any kind of report that you went to the doctor and see where you are, right? Before you had the baby, did you go and see that? No, you didn't. Because the only thing you were looking for with your kids, the two girls these two girls. Yeah, two girls. About make sure they just have a head, 2 arms, and 2 feet, and got 10 fingers and 10 toes. But you wanted a baby with Sean. Get your mind off the Sean Combs. Get your mind off the Sean Combs. But I'm here to tell you today, the prosecutor better come on with everybody in the money. Every time when I see, hey, Silla, every time when I hear Tisha Taylor talk, oh, give us a sight. Oh, this is the number one person that the prosecutor need. All of them. Let Tisha tell them. She about to jump out her skin. Y'all won't believe that. Y'all don't believe it. And guess what? The prosecutor, so much that don't happen in the prosecution. It happened like, every damn video she come out, oh, I got to tell you guys this here. But you tell us that they were going to bring Cassidy ass back? Did you tell your mama she took the pictures? Did you tell your mama every day how things was going? Or your mama then was so hooked up on the money? Because he send them on vacation 2 or 3 months at a time. Cassidy, the shape that you is in, did affect with Diddy. You don't got paid for it. But you the cost of a lot of stuff. You fight, y'all beat on one another. Y'all take one damn, you would take Sean's feet, put it together, and knock a damn field goal with his damn head. He would do the same thing with you. Do that, y'all, that's how y'all get. When you on drugs, that's the only thing that they do. Only thing that they do is fight. They think if one gonna get higher than the other. That's what they do. Cassidy, did you screw Drake? Did you screw Drake? Time gonna tell, because the folks said that Drake is, they said that they had told Drake he can bring his yellow ass from Canada because he's still in his damn feeling because they not like us. Okay, but no, Diddy and his mama had an apartment. Diddy mama brought men in the house, and Diddy used to see him and his mama, his mother, and whatever man she bring in role play. He's seen all that. Janice Cone don't have nothing to say. And Diddy, don't you testify. Don't you get your damn ass up there. Because like I said, I want to come up there. I be damn, I come up there. And you got to think about every damn thing. That's why I'm telling you to go ahead and catch them. Ask the judge, ask them people, could you change your mind and take your 15 years? But guess what, Diddy? It's your mama's fault. Cassidy, your mama sent you back around there to get your ass beat. When she took those pictures and you left out the door, you went back there, your mother didn't stop you. She didn't even suggest it to you. But when Miami come around, all of a sudden now you want to pick up your purse and you want to go because you weren't getting that attention. Because she was being trained on how to freak out goes. So other word, Cassidy, you got fired. You lost your job. You lied, girl. But yes, you was a victim. Yes, you was a victim. But you told a whole lot of lies. Because nobody going to stay into a 10, 11 year. Them days not here no more. Back in the days, our parents used to do that in the backwoods of Georgia. But no, but the lights is on now. You and your mama planned. You know you were gonna sue him. You knew it all was a plan. And then about you trying to run out down the road. No, hell, you weren't trying to kill yourself. No, you weren't. You just were making a damn paper trail. That how that it messed with me. How can somebody fuck with you in your damn head when you was a goddamn part of the goddamn plan? It a lie. I read your text message, Cassidy. You was there, but Sean. You was there. When Sean was doing a whole lot of stuff. Because you know how I know that you was there? A lot of stuff that went down, Cassidy. Because you remember now, you was carrying the gun. So that means that you was a part of it. You was a part of what is going on. Even if somebody was there, even if he had to use the firearm, you was a part of it. That's how J-Lo little nasty little ass can't keep no damn man. Even this is so goddamn bad. Even down to the crackhead won't stay with J-Lo. Ben's what is it? Ben act like that's what's his name, right? Ben. Cause guess what? Cause J-Lo been with a black man and she all washed up. When a white woman been with a black man, you cannot, like they say, when you go black, you cannot go, you won't go back. That's why then. She was, since that she left Diddy, she don't have about 3 or 4 marriage. Since that she left Diddy. 3 or 4 married. Because guess what? She been, what Diddy got going on in his house, the news still spread. Whoever went, they know that she was there. And because if it's a lie, then somebody took the pictures and put your head on it. Okay. It's called his mother. Yeah, I want to know how. Well, let me tell you something. Diddy mom, y'all. I don't even remember kissing my boys or kissing my daughter. Yes, and we playing with the cheeks and all that. Diddy had roughed Cassidy up. Cassidy was sad and bitter. Diddy mama goes in the kitchen and get a banana. Told Cassidy to come and go with her. And she gonna tell you what her son like, how to make her son happy. She went in the kitchen and she brought the banana out. She had the banana here, and then she brought Cassidy. To see her and Diddy role play in the bed with a banana. What did they put the banana back at? Because you know he only got a little Tootsie Roll. That's what happened. Cassidy, you a damn lie and the truth not in you. Let's go. Let me see what's out here now. Hold on. Okay, let's go right here. Okay, let me go right here for a few minutes. This is on the. Let me get down. That's Kid Cudi. Had his cigarette in his hand.
What are you expecting today?
Okay, let's move on.
Smoking hot.
Day 8 of the criminal trial against Sean Combs. We heard a few more hours of testimony from the federal agent who helped search Mr. Combs' home on Star Island in September. There was one part of the home, this was up in Mr. Combs' bedroom. They found 25 bottles of baby oil, 31 bottles of Astroglide. We also heard from Dr. Dawn Hughes, a forensic psychologist. During her testimony, Mr. Combs sent several notes to his attorney. Dr. Hughes testified that victims stay in abusive relationships for several reasons. She said it's very common. No victim wants to be abused. They could have a financial motivation to stay. They could also have a trauma bond. There are a bit more supporters in court today, close family friends of Mr. Combs and his 2 sons, and I believe his sister.
So Dawn Richard just wrapped up her testimony. She used to be in the group called Danity Kane and Diddy Dirty Money. These were groups formed by Sean Combs. She also has a civil lawsuit pending against Combs. The defense really went after Richard and her credibility when it comes to previous interviews she had given prosecutors about what she saw. For example, whether or not she saw Combs attempt to hit Ventura with a frying pan or whether she actually saw him hit Ventura with a frying pan. Then there was this moment where the defense really went in on testimony that Richard gave, saying that Combs told her she could go missing if she opened her mouth about the abuse that she witnessed. Now, the defense said, let me get this straight. You say that he threatened your life, but in 2020 and 2021, you reached out to Combs to work with him again. At which point Richard said yes. Even though Richard had testified that she saw Cassie being punched, kicked, dragged, and beat up many times by Combs, the defense tried to paint her as someone who was angry at the dismantling of the 2 groups that she was a part of, Danity Kane and Diddy Dirty Money. She said that she was saddened by it. Then the defense said, Combs ruined your career, not only once, but twice, at which point Richard said yes. Then the defense said, you've been trying to succeed for a long time, at which point Richard said, I have succeeded. And then the defense said, in the past. And then Richard said, now. There was so much back and forth. Watching the cross-examination was almost like watching a tennis match, because I'm looking at the jurors going back and forth, because that's how quick the defense was with some of her questioning for Dawn Richard.
Hi, I'm Aisha Bagchi, USA Today's Justice Department correspondent. I'm outside the Manhattan Federal Courthouse right now, where we just wrapped up Day 6 of witness testimony in the criminal trial against Sean Combs. Today, we started the day with more testimony from Dawn Richard, who is a singer and belonged to Sean Combs's Bad Boy Records. It was kind of the opportunity for Sean Combs's defense team to ask her questions that were designed to call into question whether some of her stories have changed over time. For example, Dawn Richard talked about witnessing Sean Combs.
I'm a weirdo.
Oh my God.
But at the same time, I just wanted to get to court so I could see Diddy again. Yes, I really miss him. And you know who else I miss? I miss that guy that I went to the prom with. Let me show you a little picture of him, guys. I mean, I just love him.
Oh, this kid,
we were holding hands together, having such a wonderful time. You see my boo-boo right there? That's my boo. Boo-boo.
Oh, you get on my nerve. Okay. That was 29 minutes ago. Let's go. Let's see.
About with that ride, bro. But I'm sorry I broke into your crib. My bad. That was uncalled for.
I can catch that already.
We good?
Woo! My God.
I mean, I guess we cool. That's crazy. The intimate life of Cassie and Kid Cudi ruled to be out of bounds. So the judge appeared to shut down defense efforts to get into the deeply private details of Cassie and Kid Cudi's relationship. What do they need to know? What do they need to know? You see what I'm saying?
I'll see you in a few minutes. Wait a minute, hold on, boy. Shut up. Hold on a second. Let me turn this off. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna get a different type of look at it. This is okay. Here, this is the gentleman coming in this morning, the one that we just seen. Remember I told you he got a cigarette?
I love this. What are you expecting today? You look great.
You look great.
I love this. What are you expecting today? You look great.
You look great.
Oh my God.
I love this. What are you expecting today? You look great.
You look great.
Let's go.
What are you expecting today? You look great.
You look great.
Okay, this is came out.
Expecting today. You look great.
This is another picture of Kid Cudi. Okay, let me see. Can you guys see that? He looking sharp. Look, he looking sharp. He going into the courthouse. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Let me go over here. Okay, give me 1 moment. I'm gonna go over there. Okay, let's see what this nasty, dirty bone bastard saying.
Tune in. Let's go. Yo, everybody, my baby bro, we here. Tomorrow is time. It's time. What you gonna do to that thing, man? Yeah, they better tune in. They better tune in. Let's go. Yo, everybody, my baby bro, we here. Tomorrow is time. It's time. What you gonna do to that thing, man? Yeah, they better tune in. They better tune in. Let's go. Woo! Yo, everybody, my baby bro, we here. Tomorrow is time. It's time. What you gonna do to that thing, man? Yeah, they better tune in. They better tune in.
Oh my God. I guess so I will run too. Here we go. I'm going to come over. Let's see what we got here. Whew, how many minutes this it was? That was the third time. Okay, little screen. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm trying to get everything right. Okay, that was Anderson Cooper. Okay. That ain't got nothing to pertain to. Okay. This was 3 hours ago. The prosecution is unable to locate Gina. That was Diddy's former girlfriend. She went missing after she was named as a witness in Combs' trial. She had alleged that Sean Combs was violent towards her on several occasions. This is what he got out here, y'all. I can't make it up. I'm just here trying to do something. Okay. No. Let that be. Okay. The next one says, okay. Okay. And she had said that they can use her real name. That's how bad and bold that she don't got. Look at this mess here. Look at the whole of the night. Look at that. You really do think that's something to see, thunder thighs? No, bitch, they don't get your ass tied up too. You firearm carrier. They don't want to show the face with Diddy because they know somebody pulling them out and start talking about them. Hold on 1 second. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Let's see when this came out. This came out an hour ago. Hold on, see wait a minute. What court TV got? Okay, here we go. Let's see what it said. This is what 3 hours ago. Rapper Kid Cudi have arrived at the courthouse to testify in Sean Diddy Combs' trial. Greg Kaplan, that's George Kaplan. No, that's Greg. Diddy further assistant is still under a cross-examination. Okay, that was 3 hours ago. Now here we go here. Okay, this I don't see. Did y'all see that? Okay.
Cudi, are you nervous to testify today? What are you expecting today? You look great. I love the fit. Not too serious.
Hey, here we go. Hey, you guys can see the picture, right? Y'all can see the picture, right? Okay, here we go. Let's see what they got. This is another piece. This is another what it called? No, this is Daily Loud. Cuddy accused Diddy.
Cuddy, are you nervous to testify today? What are you expecting today?
Hold up one second.
I love the fit, not too serious.
Okay, here we go. This is from Daily Loud. Kid Cudi accused Diddy of previous breaking into his house, hurting his dog. Oh my God, hurting his dog and setting his car on fire during his testimony today in court. That's what kids say. Child ball with the man dog. My God. Here we go. Okay, let me see what I got. Wait a minute, let's go over here. I think I went over there. Here we go, right here. Okay, this is didn't pay with oh boy. Okay, this here was 4 hours ago. Now I think she'll be going down. 4 hours ago. U.S. versus Sean Combs. Okay, I guess it's supposed to be day 9. 6 witnesses includes Cudi on a Malo cocktail crossed by Brian Steele. Ooh, God, that Brian Steele is, even though his name sounds tough. Okay. Inner City Press is covering this case. Okay, they got all that there. I don't want to go and pay for that. Okay. New ebooks. Diddy Trial Week, Cassidy, U.S. versus Combs, Volume 3. Get problem with amazing. Okay. That's them trying to sell the book. Sorry about that. No, they trying to sell the book there. Oh boy, my God. Okay. Oh shoot! I should went over there and asked my name. Let's see what we got here. Still waiting. Hold up. Who's all coming out of there? They lunch is on the 30 minutes, y'all. Oh, let's go. Don't look to go. This here boy. Oh Lord. There you go. Where you at? Y'all can see it, right? Oh, wait, hold up. Damn. What the hell is on that? Here we go. Let me go back over here. It's a lot. Stop that screen there. Okay, put up the screen here. Now, here we go. Hold on a second. I'm just looking for something. Oh boy. 30-minute break. I wouldn't leave the building. I would not leave the building. Okay, come on. Hold on a second. Gotta go here. Oh, sorry. Hold up 1 second. I'm trying to find this thing. Y'all, day is on break. Hold on a second. I mean, hold on. Why it ain't coming up? Okay, you guys. Jay-Z gonna be next. Yes, they is. They're gonna have to tell the truth. Here we go. Let me get over here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Let's go here.
All right, y'all. What level of evilness was Diddy involved in that could possibly make a group of 5 men literally break down in tears after being asked this one question, to the point where they had to stop the interview?
You started to cry.
Now, I'm talking about day 26.
Oh my God.
Not sure if you've seen this or not, but this is a fairly recent interview that Day 26 did on Vlad TV. Now, Day 26, for those of you who do not know, they're from the show Making the Band. So Diddy actually handpicked these individuals and put them together as a band, as a group. They're an R&B band. Now, if y'all remember the show Making the Band, I used to watch that show pretty much all the time. Like, I probably have seen every single episode of Making the Band. And this is like 10, 15 years ago that this show, was on MTV. This scene right here that you're about to watch, or this interview rather, from a spiritual standpoint, it's extremely disturbing. And I think it just points to the bigger fact that the entire industry, the entire entertainment industry, is being led by some very dark spiritual forces. And people want to put the blame on Diddy, which, from what we have learned in this past 6 months to a year, whatever the time frame has been since all these allegations came out, obviously it seems like there's some blame to be put on Diddy, but he ain't the only one. And he ain't the leader of all this. He's just one of the ones calling some of the shots. But there's a lot more people involved in it. And some people are saying that this has to do with human sacrifice. Other people are saying that this possibly has to do with some sort of assault that was inflicted allegedly by Diddy to one of these men in this group. But I don't think I've ever seen 5 grown men all start to break down and cry at the same time in this manner, just from a question that was asked.
God, are you serious?
Let's get into this interview. I also want to read what one of the members' mom had to say.
Oh my
about this
God.
interview.
Okay.
And then, as always, I'm going to give you my perspective and what I think about it. All right.
We are doing recaps.
If you look at what's happening now, as we're sitting here and having this interview, and afterwards we're going to go have some dinner and live our lives, Diddy is sitting in a federal holding facility, possibly facing life in prison.
Right. That's sad in itself as well. Also, just real quick, something to note that I want you to pay attention to as you're watching this. I want you to pay attention to how the tone of the room completely shifts.
Hey, Mama Phoebe.
I want you to pay attention to how the tone of the room completely shifts, and specifically during this beginning phase of questioning, I want you to pay attention to Q. He's right here in the black New York Yankee hat, with the round glasses on right here. I want you to pay attention to him throughout this whole interaction. All right, let's go.
I didn't see this coming.
Nobody did.
No one could have predicted, in 5 years ago, that Diddy would be facing life, no bail.
Yeah.
With all the other crazy stuff that came out. Like, for example, were you guys around Cassie at all?
Yeah. She's our close, good friend.
Good friend. Did you see any of the abuse?
Not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. Yeah.
When you saw that video in the hotel hallway.
Yeah, that was, man, that could be any man and any woman. That was not deserved. You know what I'm saying? No matter whether it was Diddy and Cassie or whoever it was, that just is ridiculous, bro. Okay. Yeah, that was horrible.
I mean, that video was awful. And I mean, he's being held right now under a RICO. But I've said this publicly. I don't quite understand how one person could be a RICO. And I understand the freakiness, and he likes to see other dudes sleep with his woman. And,
allegedly.
Whatever.
Allegedly about it.
He may or may not be bisexual,
it.
whatever. All that stuff. I don't quite understand what exactly he's being charged with.
Me neither.
Do any of you really understand?
I mean, other than him other than that.
No, but he's not being charged for that.
Exactly.
That's statute of limitations.
He's paid off or whatever, right?
Yeah, she settled.
Yeah.
Got something
I don't know,
right now.
because you can't. I don't think you can go to jail for Vaseline or baby oil.
Yeah, but now you got baby oil back on the shelves again. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He hasn't been buying out the world supply anymore.
Yeah. Yes.
Wait a minute, hold up. We got some hot tea here. Wait a minute, let me get it. Where is she? Let me see where she at. Okay, let me see, where is she at? My God. She just not came out. Oh, this is her. Let me see. This is just happening. I just seen it come across me. Just 1 second. Okay, let me go back up here. Okay, let's see. I'm going to see if I be able to get her with something. Because she just came on. She just not come bringing it. Wait a minute. I'm going to get you guys just for a moment. But this base is just taking place right now. So I'm not going to be able to find her. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Give me 1 second, you guys. Let me see what I find. Let me get. Okay, let's go here.
Crazy, guys. Crazy. He messed. I don't know what he was doing with the dog.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know what he was doing with the dog. Tory Lanez has been transferred after the prison stabbing. He's not safe in the previous cell. I don't know what happened with that, but that story was crazy, guys. Crazy indeed.
See, we all doing the same thing.
Yeah, this witness.
No, he didn't come out yet. No, Mama. No, Yolanda, he didn't come out yet. Let me go. Oh, wait, hold on. I found the seal.
Because
Waffle House assumes that they're going to make X amount of dollars on their shifts, and that's how they come up with the whole minimum wage number.
Hold on.
Okay,
let's go. Y'all catch y'all
guy that they actually gave immunity to, and he referred to Sean Diddy Combs as a god among men. He said that Diddy not only pushed him to the depths that he didn't know he had, but he helped him push him to the depths and helped him grow as a man, and referred to Sean Diddy Combs as a god among men. A god among
Okay.
Many people think that Cassie actually might have been vindicated. I'm going to tell y'all something, though. I spoke to Kid Cudi. I ran out of the courtroom early. I was like, yo, how do you feel? Because he was like, yeah, what's up? I was like, yo, how do you feel? And he was like, yo, I think he was like, listen, I think I'm like, he was like, excuse me? And I was like, you know me. I was like, so you happy to have this over? And then right then and there, the federal marshals came in and said, shut it down. They were like, that's enough. And then they rushed him on the elevator. And then they told me, like, you wait for the next elevator. And I said, okay, fine. I'm probably going to be talked to after work. But let me just tell you one thing. Kanye West should be ashamed of himself. Kid Cudi was so down to earth, so nice, so sweet, so candid, so confident. I see what Cassie saw. On top of that, he literally wanted us to know that the things that he did. Now, prior to Kid Cudi testifying, there was all this stuff about whether they can talk about the dog, because apparently when they broke into his house, and they did break into his house, they took his dog. Other stuff they wanted to talk about was, Brian still did the cross-examine. I'm gonna get into everything. Also, the witness that they gave immunity to, yeah, the vibes were off. The vibes were weird. The vibes were, are you serious? He literally said, and this is the people the prosecution gave immunity to. Kid Cudi did vindicate Cassie. We're going to get into his testimony in a second. But this was the guy that they actually gave immunity to. And he referred to Sean Diddy Combs as a god among men. He said that Diddy not only pushed him to the depths that he didn't know he had, but he helped him push him to the depths and helped him grow as a man, and referred to Sean Diddy Combs as a god among men. A god among men. It was a really uncomfortable testimony, right? It was really, really, really uncomfortable testimony, right? And on top of that, the fact that the testimony was so uncomfortable, but also to the fact of he was almost like a super fan that Diddy had actually hired, okay? He was almost a super fan that Diddy had actually hired. Now listen, let me see what I can do, because I was running out the house today. It was raining, cats and dogs. I had my umbrella. All this stuff happened, but let's actually get into like the actual meat of it, okay? First of all, Kid Cudi's testimony, because that's what you guys came to hear, right? Kid Cudi told a crazy story. He said he received around 5:30 or 6 a.m. A fevered text, a phone call from Cassie, being like, oh my God, Diddy found out about us. Diddy found out of us. Now he did say, they were like, how'd you feel? And he's like, I was shocked because I didn't know she was dealing with him anymore. Now, of course, they tried to paint Cassie out as she was a two-timer. She was this, suicide. I will stand firm on this. I don't care how much you say. Why is everybody acting like Diddy is a god among men? I get it. Cassie could have been two-timing Kid Cudi with Diddy. They were on again, off again. Cassie said she wasn't. I'll tell you what, I really don't care. Because since when is two-timing someone? How in the world does that justify blowing up someone's car and breaking into someone's house? Okay.
All right.
So anyway, she gets a thing and she was like, yo, they're in your house. Cudi is like, what? So then Capricorn Clark, the assistant, calls and says, yo, they're in your house. Tonya says, great reporting. I have a lawyer, husband, and son. Okay. Tell Esquire said, what's up? So they're like, so then he gets a fever call from Capricorn Clark. Say Capricorn Clark sounds super, super scared. What's up, Daisha Jones? They were like, yo, they're in your house. So then the prosecution was like, what you do next? And he was like, I called Diddy. They said, where did you get Diddy's phone number from? He said, I'd actually had Diddy's number from years before, right? Just, in the industry. So he calls Diddy. Diddy picks up the phone. They said, what do you say? He said to him, MFer, are you in my house? We all giggled. He was like, MF, are you in my house? Diddy was like, yo, where you at? He was like, MF, are you in my house? He was like, yo, where you at? And he was like, I'm on my way home. And he was like, word, I'll be waiting for you. So Kitty rushed to his house. He gets to his house. Now, he says he has security cameras that are angled on his house at all times. When he got there, the security camera was turned the other way, right?
Okay.
He goes into his house. His dog, and he's very close to his dog. His dog was in the locked in the bathroom, and he lets his dog roam free. He opens the door. His dog comes out. He's acting all scared. Mind you, Brian Steele was trying to limit the testimony about the dog, because he's like, there might be some dog lovers, and I guess they feel like if it's proven that they traumatized Kid Cudi dog, that there would be dog lovers and they would hate Kid Cudi. Okay, yeah. Anyway, so he lets the dog out. His dog is real jittery. His dog is like jumping all over him. Then he said nothing in the house was stolen at all. However, he had bought Christmas gifts for his family. This is around Christmas time. He had bought Christmas gifts for his family from the Chanel store. And those Christmas gifts were open and nobody took anything. Okay, so that's also very, very, very weird. Okay. All right, so he's doing that. Now, he is enraged that people have broken into his house. And I get it, because you came into someone's house. Cudi even said at that moment he realized Diddy had crossed the line. At that moment, he realized Diddy had crossed the line. Now, he then went to go, he went to go get, no. So in between that, he went and picked up Cassie, because he said Cassie was super scared. He picked up Cassie and he took her, I think, to the Mirage hotel to keep her safe, right? Now, mind you, he said he was in love with Cassie. He said they had a relationship. He said that even though Diddy tried to make it seem like they fell in love while he bought Cassie studio time, Kid Cudi was very, very quick to say that's not true. That studio time was in the studio time was in 2010. Hold on, it's in New York. Diddy, your ride's here. They said that studio time was in 2010. And he was like, in 2010, when we were in the studio, we literally were just really like friends. Like, that was the homegirl. There was absolutely nothing going on in 2010, right? Absolutely nothing going on. Okay, so really quick, also J Mimuna MB said, great reporting. Said, thank you so much. Also, Darlene Turner, thank you so much for the super chat. Also, Shanalika Bentoncourt said, I've been listening. Oh, Miss Bentoncourt, I remember Shanika said, I've been listening to Teach the Truth ever since she stated that Oprah told Fantasia not to bother with Whoopi. Truth warrior. Also, Life Lessons and Lying said, thank you to you. That fool Diddy is going down. Now, hold on, because there was another witness, too, that I don't know if the prosecution should have given him immunity. Peter Hernandez said, thank you, T. That fool Diddy is going down. Oh, also, thank you, B, for deleting that message. Okay, so, were we? So, Cassie, he picked up Cassie and he took her someplace safe. And then he ran to his house. That's when he went. He found his dog. He was furious. Furious. He was also confused because he was like, I thought this girl wasn't with Diddy.
I gotta find her.
Now, mind you, then he went to go look for Diddy. He went to his car and he was like, yo, where you at? This and that. And Diddy was like, yo, I'm coming to you. He was looking for him. Diddy still wasn't in the house. Now, mind you, okay? Kid Cudi then said at that time that he said, hold up, let me think about this. He said, I know I'm mad, but I don't know if this fool got a gun. I don't know who's with him. I need to fall back. They said, what'd you do? He said what he should have did. He said, I called the police, and he made a police report. Now, he made a police report. He said the police came over. They logged in the break-in. Again, I'll get to cross-examination in a second, because you know Brian Steele, he was trying to muddy the waters, this and that. Then they said Diddy kept calling him after he called the police. Diddy kept calling him. I was like, we need to meet. So if Kid Cudi in his mind was like, I don't got anything to say to you. You crossed the line. You went to my house. You messed with my dog. I literally have nothing to say to you. Get out my face. He was like, Kendrick, I feel good. Get the my face. He was like, get out my face. Okay. Diddy kept calling him, trying to meet up. Okay. Now, Philadelphia said, you're killing the game. Make sure you take your vitamins. You cannot get sick now. Exactly. It's too much. I can't turn back now. Okay. So he was like, okay. Diddy kept asking. He was like, man, I don't got nothing to say to you. You crossed the line. Then all of a sudden, he was at his ex-girlfriend's sister's house, okay? And he got a call from his dog sitter. Again, this man loved his doggy, but anyone that's ever had a dog, it's like, yeah, you gotta love your dog. They're like another child. They're like a 3-year-old that never grows up. He said that he got a call from his dog sitter. And the dog sitter was like, oh my God, and sent him pictures of his, he had a Porsche 911. His Porsche 911 was on fire. Okay, somebody, and they show pictures. It was a Porsche 911. Somebody had went. Oh, if you guys don't know, I tried to get the scoop from y'all from Kid Cudi. I actually got in trouble with the U.S. Marshals. I don't think I'm supposed to talk about the witness, but I'm not pressed. So I just said, yo, how was testimony? You know, I got his attention. You know, I woke up late, but I look good enough to get his attention, you know? So I sauntered over there and like, hey, and he was like, huh, what's up? And he leaned his ear in and I was like, so how'd testimony go? How'd you think? Blah, 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 blah. And he was about to answer, but the marshal was like, get out, like, that's enough. And I was just like, he rolled his eyes at me so much. And I see him in court all the time. I'm sure I'm going to get lectured. But you know what? You only miss the shots you don't take, okay? So I tried to get an exclusive for y'all, but it didn't actually work. But he was about to answer. And listen, I will say one thing. He was a great, great witness. Super honest, super forthcoming, super everything. Okay, so Leonie say, let's go. Yes, Vision, waiting on you. Okay, so we're back to, he's getting a call from his dog sitter. There is a picture of his Porsche. They cut open the top of his Porsche and threw a Molotov cocktail. That is a bottle they put fluid and then like, I don't know, t-shirt inside. I remember from seeing it on the Bronx Tale. If y'all ever saw that movie, apparently the racist Italians were throwing Molotov cocktails because there was an interracial couple and they couldn't take it. I saw that movie 4 years ago. I said, wow. Prophetess Aaliyah S. Brew, Body of Christ said, love your coverage. I'm still conflicted on the charges. They definitely should have went for DV, aggravated assault, battery charges. My ex got life for those charges. I think the statute of limitations actually passed on DV, right? But yes, I'm glad that your ex got those charges, the blood or chloride, so it's with you. Okay, so back to the scene. They sent him pictures. The car was whatever. They're like, how do you know it was Molotov? He said, because I saw like the bottle, when he opened it, the bottle fell to the ground. The inside of the interior was all burnt up, okay? It was all burnt up. At that point, Cudi was like, yo, this gotta stop. This is getting out of control. And that's when he called Diddy, and Diddy picked up, and he's like, yo, you gotta meet. We gotta meet. So Cudi was like, all right, let's meet at Soho House. Now, back then, Soho House had meeting rooms on the bottom level. I don't think they have meeting rooms anymore. But back then, Soho House had meeting rooms on the bottom level. Right? Okay, bet. Oh, also, Nana said, you're doing a great job. Who was that cutie pie next to you with all the tattoos when you had a white skirt, white top, and saw in a clip with another blogger? Love from Belgium. By the way, my name's Nadia. Coffee on me. Nadia, thank you so much. I only see the truth in the trial. I got a man, so I do not know what cutie pie you were speaking of. I just know my man wasn't standing next to me, and that's the only man I see. You know, blinders. Okay. Happy said, seriously speaking, take some time out today and pray. Discernment is real, and you know prayer works better than faith. Thank you so much. Cynthia Miller said, our girl T said, doing it a real life Lois Lane. Tanika Brown said, been with you. What's up, Tanika? Said, been with you 2 years now. But that's Peter coming after Diddy for the dog he traumatized, like he did cat. Exactly. They tried to get that out. He did traumatize the dog, and he did it on purpose. You know, you are whatever. So Leonie said, sorry, Tapio. Oh, I truly appreciate you for giving this to us. Thank you. Sheila Delphia, welcome to the Tattletale family. Natasha said, for all the doggy lovers, P.S. We're 2 weeks into the trial. Let them build the case. Love watching your report. Been watching since Simon and Portia. Simon is still in ICE detention. Damn, I hope he don't get going to El Salvador. Cash Blue said, you're doing an amazing job out there.
Okay, here we go. Okay, she finna finish up right there because they only have 30 minutes. The judge only give them 30 minutes to lunch because he want to leave at 3 o'clock. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got brochure. I'm gonna be looking up some things, and also too, I got to go back and look up something. Who that was? Self-love. Someone told me to look up something. Self-love, or Yolanda. Someone told me to look up something so I can stop doing this here. And I can pull it up in here, then add it on to there. How y'all doing today? Welcome. Thank you, X. Thank you, X. X is just, X is standing in here strong with me. I got 19 over in X and 9 in 8 over in Dover Milton 3. I thank you. I thank you, X, such a strong supporter of mine. I thank you, guys. Okay, we're gonna I'm going don't forget about Jermaine Dupree. Okay, I'm gonna go from the bottom because I don't know where everybody is at. Bobby, come on, let me see what they said there. I'm gonna go from the bottom. Y'all, I'm not yelling at you, okay? I'm just loud. Thank you. Shout out. Thank you. This is a lovely one who bought me a beautiful Bible. This is what I want. I like reading, you guys. And but I could see on my other guy. Y'all know that my glasses are messed up. I have to take the glasses back, whatever. So here we go. While I'm looking for that, let me let you hear whatever that teacher got to say. Please pull up the slide. You gotta let them know all this here is alleged. Okay? Teacher Taylor said it's okay for me to that I can report on the report that she gave, long as I give her the credit that is where I got it from. Okay, Tisha Tell and Glenn, Jean Deal gave me special permission in an email that I can use their stuff. Thank you. Here we go. This is what she got.
Friend, thank you for the awesome coverage. You're welcome. Also, Peter Hernandez said, love you, Tisa. By the way, this was the guy, okay, that fell in. Oh, Peter Hernandez. I'm glad you're. So there was somebody that fell in line, but Peter,
a little bit more.
I'm glad that you are okay. I was scared for a second. And you know, when he fell in line, people walked over him to get into the courtyard. I said, oh my God, society is not seeing heaven. Oh, also, Chelsea Rager said, absolutely love your energy and entertainment. And Prophetess Aaliyah Brew, thank you for gifting a membership. Okay, so at this point, Cuddy is his car. He's looking at his car. His friends and his dog center are sending him images of his car. He rushes home. He sees his burn up car. He's like, this has gone long enough. He called Diddy. Diddy picked up and he was like, we got to talk about this. They meet at the Soho House. Back then, the Soho House in Hollywood, West Hollywood, had meeting floors on the first room, right? First floor. They go into the meeting rooms. All right, bet, right? He says when he walked in, right? Let me see if I can actually show y'all. Hold on. He said when he walked in, Diddy is sitting there looking out the window like this. Just because they said there's big floor-to-ceiling windows. Diddy is sitting there looking with his hands behind his chest, back, looking out the window. He said like a GD Marvel supervillain. He said that Diddy came in. And when he got in, Diddy was already in there, and his hands were behind his classmate, like he was Lex Luthor or a Marvel supervillain, just looking out the floor-to-ceiling windows. Okay. Ashley C said, what happened to Aubrey O'Day? Aubrey did not get subpoenaed to testify. Eva Philippa Watson said, you need hot soup tea. So, Omi, oh, thank you guys for looking out. Table Taco Mimi exclusive said from content creator. Oh, thank you. You rock too. You guys, make sure you follow. Table Talk with Mimi. Ahmad Hosiery said, hello, I want to, oh, thank you. You want to know me? Thank you, Ahmad, for the gift. I really appreciate it. Also, Lilione said he offered Cuddy water 2 times, y'all. Tease a girl. So listen, exactly. So JR Cali Bama Beauty, thank you so much for the super chat. And also Horatius, thank you for the super chat. All right. So, right. So what happened, right? Oh, Open Vic said, you're doing an awesome job, Tisa. So he's looking out the window. 47 is like a super villain. And they were like, what was he like? And he was like, it was weird. He was so calm. It was super, super weird. Black Sheep 19 said, I want the Wonder Woman hair tells and keeps us updated. Y'all know. Gonna have a Wonder Woman half wig if that's one thing I do. I was running so late today. I'm glad I got out the house. Sweet Tea said, who is next on the stand? Is it a cook? No, it's a janitor. We're gonna see what he says. Bold and Red said, thanks for the updates. Look forward to them while driving. Okay, so he said Diddy's super, super calm. He ain't know what to think. He's super, super calm, okay? And Diddy offers him water 2 times, but Kid Cudi ain't stupid. And he said, no, thank you. He offered him water the second time. He said, no. He said, no, thank you. Now, Black Alley Scam Cat said, how do you DNA test fire? So if you guys don't know, right? So then he said that Diddy talked to him, this and that. He said Cassie showed up later, right? And he said he was really disappointed that Cassie was back with Diddy because she had been abused and this and that and blah, 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 blah. And she was basically choosing Diddy. Now, we had the expert testify yesterday about why that happened, right? But even then, I'm like, why is everybody trying to make like cheating is punishable by death? Because I will stand 100% by this. You cannot cheat on someone that got hoes. You cannot cheat on someone that has a harem. I'm sorry. For anybody that got hoes, you can't get cheated on. You're not in a real relationship because you have hit the default button that we are not in a real relationship. I refuse to go into that thing about, oh, well, you know, he was cheating, but still, no, and still nothing. I ain't have a real relationship, right? Malika Garrett, thank you so much for the super chat. Linda Walker, thank you so much for the super chat. Okay. So Miss Wise Eyes Open said, you're doing an outstanding job, T. Said, thank you for super chat. I appreciate. Thank you so much, Mama. And Tony B said, keep them coming, Tisa. Okay. So they said they have a talk, right? And you know, they're talking about like, yo, why'd you do that, this and that, blah, 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 blah. Diddy never denies anything. Okay. He didn't deny he wasn't in the house. He didn't deny he blew the car up. So then when they were leaving, Cuddy said he grabbed Diddy's hand like this. Like he grabbed Diddy's hand like, yo, right? And he was like, yo, what's up with my car, right? He was like, what's up with my car? And he said, Diddy looked him dead in the eye and kind of smirked and was like, what car? And Cuddy grabbed his hand more and was like, you didn't do anything to my car? And Diddy looked right at him and was like, yo, I don't know what you're talking about. And Cuddy said he snatched his hand back so quick. And Diddy was like, yo, what was that about? I thought we was cool. I thought we was cool. And he was like, yo, you acting like you didn't do anything to my car. No, we not cool. And they left it on that. So, oh my God, Bree, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate that, Bree. Oh, also, Gwendolyn Light said, we'll send you more. Oh, thank you, Gwendolyn. This is more than enough. I appreciate it. We'll send you more when I can. I appreciate your work. You're all at Watch Now. Thank you so much. Also, Nana7 said, you were walking in the garden. I think it was you. Security, if it's not your man, he can tell me, sweetie, gonna be 50. Wow. He was hot. Can you call me? Okay. Whoever was walking in the garden with me, Nana7, once. Oh, that was security. That was my security. Yes, I was walking in the garden the other day with my security. You guys like the security. I mean, if you want to pay, I'm sure you can pay him to guard you while y'all eat dinner. Anyway, Nana7, thank you so much for the super chat. Also, Lady LaRae Zinergy said, started watching you last year. Love your content. Thank you so much. Don't shadow ban me, YouTube. Said 12K viewers and only 1.2K likes. Hit that like, y'all keep double tap the screen and like this. I am literally sneaking out. I'm about to get a talking to and lectured from the U.S. Marshals because I was literally trying to get an exclusive with the witness. But he was talking. Tracy Carr, thank you so much for the super chat. And Nikki Stutzman said the audacity to expect exclusivity when you don't provide it exactly. Also, Table Talk with Meaning Exclusive said, thank you for the shout out. You had me at STFU. Oh, thank you. Really quick, 2 more super chats and we're going to get back into the story. Tanaki Brown said the girl that Cuddy name dropped, could the feds call her? She's the one that warned him that Diddy was coming. I have it on good authority that Capricorn Clark will be testifying for the prosecution, and she's going to put it all together. Leo's,
you're working my nerves. You're working my nerves. Come
For
on.
years now. Okay, this has been a thing for years. Okay. Been getting the scoop. So quit playing with me in the chat.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's go back here. Here we go. Let's go, girl.
Y'all should have seen the courtroom when he walked in. Everybody was anticipating him to come out. So basically, they go up and they're like, oh, the government is going to call the next witness. And for him specifically, normally people are just sitting in the courtroom waiting for them to come in and everything like that. But today, it was like a dramatic entrance when he came into the courtroom. Now, it was like the government calls Miskity, or however you say his name, right? And when they said that they were going to call him in, you seen the whole courtroom like just pause and look back and hey, and wait for him to come in. And then so the marshals, they go up to the door. They basically like open the door for him for him to enter.
He should know
And then
he
he comes
really
in,
should open that door
you
for
know,
him.
with his leather jacket, his little dangly earring. He got like a little dangly earring. And then everybody's just like turned looking at him as he just like storms in the court, comes in the courtroom. It was a whole grand entrance. What's up? I'm on live. It was a whole grand entrance. What you think about his entrance into the courtroom?
Well, he walked in looking like James Dean from the old. If those who know James Dean, he walked out the car and looked like James Dean, but when he walked in the courtroom, leather jacket, jeans, just casually strolled up. But when he looked at Diddy, I wanted to fuck him up. He said he wanted to fuck him up.
Oh my God!
He put his dog in the bathroom. He wasn't doing that. He put his dog allegedly. He saw his dog in the bathroom.
No,
he did it.
That's what we doing, right? Yeah.
That's a different.
That's the one, right? That's the one I got to
Okay,
go.
so let's get into some of the details, y'all. So basically, they set up this. Oh, hi! Thank you. Oh, say hi to the vlog.
Go ahead, baby. I'll be down there too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, she said hey.
Yeah.
You know, I am.
Yeah. I'm a big yes,
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to meet you. I saw you. I just want to stop by and say hi.
Oh, okay. Hi. Nice to meet you as
Thank you
well.
for the coverage. I'll be looking forward to it. Such a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoy your time in New York.
Okay. Nice. What's your name?
My name is Shamika.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Shamika.
Nice to meet you as well, Nick. All right. Stay well.
All right.
Hey y'all, I finally got in. Finally.
Yes. Okay. So Sylvia, what was your thoughts when Cuddy entered into the courtroom?
Everybody was looking because remember I was out in the hallway. So when he was coming in, I was coming in at the same time, and I'm like, why is everybody looking at me? Everybody was looking for him. So everyone was like expecting, I guess, a lot, right?
Which mean?
They were expecting like a big bombshell on the testimony.
No, I'm talking about just when he walked in, like how the atmosphere was.
Oh, everybody was like ready to hear what he had to say. It was like intense, I would say. It was more like, okay, he's here. We gotta hear what he got to say. So
yeah. So before he got on the stand, and I'm gonna get to the testimony of Kid Cudi. Before he got on the stand was his assistant. And I'm like, is this a Diddy boast fest or what? Like, basically the prosecution subpoenaed him, gave him immunity and all of that. And he was here to talk about how he witnessed Gina get like assaulted by these apples. Maybe it hit her, maybe it didn't.
You're talking about the guy, not Cudi.
No, I switched to the assistant.
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad.
So we're talking about the assistant real quick. So before Cudi got on, the assistant was on. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, is this a Diddy boast fest or what? So the prosecution had called him and they basically wanted him to establish that he saw Cassie get beat on a jet. He also witnessed another encounter with Cassie and Diddy and, you know, violence and all that. And then they wanted to know about the final straw for why he wanted to leave. And, you know, they explained that. So, but then when the defense came up, it was just like, oh, he's such a wonderful person. I love working for him. He's so amazing. He's an icon.
And
He's
Diddy
this
was
and
like
that.
this. Diddy was
and
like
then
this.
Diddy's like shaking his head, agreeing. And I'm just like, this is crazy. But y'all don't want to hear about that. So I'll talk to y'all about that line by line thing later. Let's get into Cudi. So basically, Cudi got on the stand and he talks about how him and Cassie started dating, right? So he's dating Cassie, and he said that he was under the impression that Diddy and Cassie had broke up. Now, what came out in testimony was basically he met Cassie through Diddy.
Yep.
And it was on the premise of him doing a song and doing music together. Now, she told him that she was no longer with Diddy. So he thought that they were broken up. So they start getting cozy and hanging out and, you know, doing a damn thing. So as they're getting acquainted, then he finds...
Okay, here we go. Let's hold it right there. You see exactly what she's saying? She get cozy with another guy. Cassidy was hot in the ass. Okay? She didn't have to go back to Diddy. She was free then. Cause nowhere she was walking down the street with Cuddy in one hand and Diddy in her. She was already free from him. Let's go. Let's continue.
You know, he finds out about his house no. So as they getting acquainted or whatever, they're dating and all this. Cassie calls him early in the morning one morning, and she's frantic, she's scared, and she's basically telling him how she basically confessed to Diddy that they were a thing. And so they wanted to know, like, well, how did you feel about you know, that or whatever? He said that he thought that they were broken up, like he didn't know that they were a thing. And he said that Cassie was crying, she was scared, she was nervous, and she was basically telling him that Diddy made her give him his address. So
Okay,
then
no. Hold on. Back it up. Let me do some error correcting. She said that she was scared. When she started messing around with him, she was not scared. When she heard from Diddy, all of a sudden that she was scared. She did not tell him up front how did Diddy get his address. She did not tell him that, because if it was, he would never told her. He wanted, you just don't get out your address because you dating somebody. No, not Jerry. I don't know you that well. Bad enough that you got my cellular number. Now you want my address. Hold it right there. She gave him, because she started getting nervous. Because she knows if anything were to happen, she knew it was going to be fought and brought on her. Cassie was a full-time whore and a damn prostitute or whatever she do at damn nighttime. Come on. This one that I am deep, but she's still a victim, okay? I'm just saying. I'm not out there in the street that time of night. Let's go.
About, I guess, Diddy's assistant, Capricorn Clark. And Capricorn Clark, is it messing up, y'all? Y'all said YouTube is tripping. Is it messing up? Is it messing up? No, I didn't see it today. Oh, okay. So anyways, so he said, okay, so he basically said that he also got a call. Okay, so Cassie called him, right? And she basically told him, like, hey, I'm scared, I'm nervous, Diddy found out about us, you know, that type of thing, right? And so then after he got the call from Cassie, then he said he got the call from Capricorn Clark. Now, Capricorn Clark was somebody that worked for Diddy and was also cool with him and Cassie. So he said that him, Cassie, and Capricorn, they would hang out, they would be cool, but, you know, she worked for Diddy. So he said that Capricorn called him and was basically like frantic because Diddy had forced her to go with them to his house. She said that I guess she called him while she was in the car, and they were like breaking in to Kid Cudi's house.
She knew it. She
They
knew
were
it.
like,
Hold
you
on,
know,
wait, hold on
what
a
was she
second. Wait a
saying?
minute,
What
come
was
on.
going
Come
on? She was basically saying that she was.
Let me tell you something. Let's get down here. Cassidy knew when she gave out the address, she know that Diddy was coming after him. She know that she paid a part in all these set. Y'all gonna hear more. Every guy that Diddy went after identified with Cassidy. Cassidy the one that sided up. Remember now, y'all remember when the who it was? Gene deal. What happened? When Gene was talking to Cassie like he was her daughter, like, hey, and then there was another lady was talking to Cassie. What did Cassie do? Went to Diddy and told Diddy everything what they were saying. Y'all got to listen to this and where is it? So Diddy tell her why. Okay, hold up. Why? When you gave Diddy Cudi's information. When you got with Cudi, did you give him Diddy's information and said if Diddy were to come up you, I gave him your address? Why you didn't do that? A lot of this here shit that is going on. That little whore ass goddamn girl. She did a whole lot of shit. A lot of that damn boy was bad. Was damn bad that he could be and some. But then the fact with the bullying these guys, Cassidy played the shit in that. She gonna tell the boy, whatever. She not gonna tell them what Diddy said. She gonna run and tell Diddy what they said. Gene said that was a part of the reason why that he don't quit. Diddy told him to stay out of his business. Then one of the ladies around there that was the cook or something, she was even talking to Cassidy. Know what Cassidy did? Went back and told Sean. Sean went in the bedroom, got high. Went back and came out and told her. Sean come out the bedroom. Cassidy is walking around in the kitchen like she don't know what's going down. Sean said something to the cook about you in my business, stay out my business. The cook said something about don't hit me or I'm gonna hit you back or something. Cassidy started, y'all got to see this shit where it worked. Diddy would not popped up over Cassidy over to this young man's house if Cassidy didn't give him the address. All about that reason what Cassidy was doing was because that Diddy, what pimp don't have a lot of damn hoes and working for him? What pimp? You know good and damn well all that money out on the street as a whore, you can't be out there for the pimp gathering up money for him. He got to have some more hoes. And you get up on that, got up there on the stand, telling that goddamn innocent, poor, big belly ass damn lie. I been saw through your ass, girl. I been saw through your ass. If anything to work, I want y'all to listen to this. Anything that happened to Kid Cudi, bitch, they gonna come and see you. They gonna come and see you. You started the goddamn shit. You started it, goddamn shit. You were hot in the ass in your damn 20. You was up there with the lights, camera, and action, and all goddamn rented goddamn clothes. Them clothes is not y'all. Y'all rent them goddamn clothes. And that's what you want to be. Oh, you gonna be a rock and roll star and all that. What goddamn hit that you saying that's a rock and roll thing? Did you say any goddamn thing to Elvis, girl? And you gonna come on here and go think the goddamn Scooter's gonna go for that shit? You wait till I get there next month, July. You wait till I get there next month. You're a liar. You're a different type of liar. What them kids are saying, they that punk ass damn kid. But I'm just letting you know, Cassie, you the one started that shit. If anything were to happen, and for his goddamn car get blown up, bitch, it's your goddamn fault. Diddy couldn't blow up the car, he didn't have the address. Only thing you gotta say that I don't have it. I ain't paying no attention. Why the fuck that he got it? You said that, Cassie, you a goddamn lie. You said that Diddy found out they was together. You tell a motherfucking lie. You got goddamn high, you went and told Diddy. Nobody didn't tell Diddy. Cassidy, you told him. Every time you get fucked up and high, that's why he get you fucked up and high. Because he know that when you get all high and shit, you get high, horny, period come on, and all this goddamn shit that happened to you at the same goddamn time, Every time a pimp get his whore some damn drug, she can tell him what kind of car that Big John was driving, the Cadillac with the ceiling fan on the top. She started talking. Cassie, you did that damn shit, you regular ass bitch, but you got your goddamn money. I was gonna give you some more money for the fact that this is a case here. But you a shit ass, you a little hot ass. If you some kid that know goddamn Kardashian, you like this thing, this situation where you go to your head that you so pretty, and so am I. But I ain't goddamn around here trying to get somebody killed. You did that. Because you got fucked up. You told him. Then you got sort of kind of nervous. Then you start putting your finger in your mouth and in your feet and toes, everything in your goddamn mouth. Won't know exactly what he gonna do. You know what the fuck he gonna do. He going over there to fuck up some shit. Remember that, Cassidy? You said that you a badass too. You remember you said to somebody that you got a gun, and if he fooling around you, what you gonna goddamn do? But now you bring your pregnant ass in here for us to feel some kind of sorry. We are the scooters, and we are not goddamn going. No, I am damn impressed. No woman should get beaten. But just for to wear, have a fur coat or a fur rented coat, a lease damn car. A lease damn car when I can't even drive it out of damn town. Another thing, Cassidy, when he bought you a car, did he put some kind of tracking on it so he can keep up with you? Where you going? Because you're telling a goddamn lie. You could have been no got away. He bought you a goddamn car. Dude, did he have a some kind of GPS or something on that car to know where you was at? Remember now, it's a new car. Get lying, bitch. And we ain't going. I see your goddamn man. You better have that damn baby or not. When you see the goddamn look on my goddamn face, you gonna be on have that goddamn baby. You lying. It Diddy worth the walk from this situation thanks to this lying asshole bitch.
Forced to go there and everything. And then they wanted to know, so what happened? He said that after that, he rushed to his house. He said on his way rushing to his house, he said, oh, it's let me move away from here. It's getting a little loud. Let me move from. So anyways, so he said that after he was notified that they were breaking into his house, that he hurried up and drove home. And so on his way,
Okay, come here. You know who told him? You know who told him? Cassidy told him. Cassidy one that told him. Instigator, starter, immature, and little hoe. It didn't get off. She going right back to damn Diddy. Come on, somebody. We working today. I ain't playing with you today.
Driving home, he said that he called Diddy. They like, well, how did you have Diddy's number to call him? He said that he had his number to call because he knew him prior. Oh, sorry, I don't want to be in her messed up her video. He said he knew him prior or whatever like that. So he called Diddy like, what's going on? Like, you at my house? Like, what's tea? And Diddy told him, I just want to talk. Like, I just want to talk to you. And I just want us to have, a conversation. So he said he goes and rushed to his house. And when he went to his house, he got home and, like he could tell like people had been in his house. He said his dog, make sure y'all hit the like button as well. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. We are on lunch right quick. So I'm sorry, I'm over here being nosy at the same time. It's a lot going on. So he said, and y'all know y'all can always support via Cash App and Super Chat. If y'all want to contribute to the lunch fund, okay, your girl is not going to turn it down. My Cash App is, or it should be in the description. Okay, here we go. Okay, but anyways, back to the story. Come on. So he said when he got home, he noticed that he had bought some Christmas gifts. And when he bought some Christmas gifts, hold on, Heifer. Don't tell me to shut up and tell the story. You ain't even contributed to my channel or nothing to be demanding a damn thing. Sit your ass back and wait for me to tell it. It's a lot going on. Okay? While I'm telling you the story, I also got to be aware of my surroundings. So sit your ass back and wait.
There's creepers like me lurking around.
Yeah, you
creepers. I'm Hollywood Creeper on Instagram. I'd help you get into the courtroom. I waited all night in the rain.
Yeah, he helped me get in the court. All right, so we're gonna talk to him later. But anyways, So it's people around here, girl. I gotta be on my P's and Q's while I'm talking to y'all at the same time. So anyway,
Come on, goddamn, nothing to move it on.
thank you so much, Just Jen. I appreciate the super chat. All right. Let me get back to the story though.
I participate very well. Okay, bitch, you want to go ahead and play? Fine.
Let me get back to the story. Okay. So anyways, when he got into his house, he said when he got in there, it was around Christmas time, and he basically had purchased some gifts for his family. He said that the gifts for his family were open, like they have been going through his things, opened up the gifts. He said that he noticed when he went to his bathroom that his dog was locked in the bathroom. He said that he never put his dog in the bathroom, that his dog was free to roam the house. So they were like, how did that make you feel? He said he was angry. He said he went back in his car. He left out of his house. He went back in his car and he called Diddy. Like, we need to meet up. Like, he said he was mad. He was upset. So then he said that after that, he said he called Diddy on the phone again. Okay? He said he called Diddy on the phone again to figure out what was going on. And after he called after he called Diddy again, he was like, he had to basically think like, you know, what am I doing? What am I walking myself into? What am I getting myself into type of thing. Thank you so much for the super chat. Y'all is helping with all of this trip. So I appreciate y'all so much. I appreciate y'all so much. So he said that he called Diddy, like he said he wanted to fight. Okay. And when he said that, he said, I want to be frank with y'all. Okay. I wanted to him up. He wanted to him up. Like he said, I wanted to get down with him. Okay. He had me. I wanted to see him. Then he said he had to think about it. And he had to think like, okay, what am I getting myself into? I'm by myself. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know, you know, what this could be. So he thought about it and he decided to end up calling the cops. Okay. So he called the police. He made a police report and everything like that. And he reported the incident. So he said after that situation, after that, him and Cassie decided to go and fly to Connecticut. So he spent the holidays, mind you, this happened on December 22nd.
Y'all see the damn look on my face? Really, girl? You see the damn look on my face? I told you she could have got away from him. She was there. No woman don't deserve to get what she had don't got. No woman don't deserve that. Nobody should be hitting on nobody. The girl stayed there because she was the pretty bitch that was around there. That's what she was. Every damn body. A lot of these men that Sean walked up on, it was from that damn bitch there. Nobody did not see her. Now check it out. Nobody did see her. Did see her. She said that somebody saw them together. No, she did. She got all fucked up and she told damn Diddy, come back over here. Him and her don't flew out to Connecticut. Why somebody didn't tell him then? Why somebody didn't tell him that you and him was on the airplane? Because you telling a damn lie. Let's work it out. We working here today now.
He decided to go and spend the holidays with Cassie. So they flew to Connecticut with his family. I mean, with Cassie's family. And, you know, they spent the holidays together and everything like that. He said he was there with Cassie and her family all the way up until Somebody put my Cash App in the chat, please. One of my mods. It's Nick Leclerc, but if you guys can't spell it, I think it should be in the description box.
Come on, girl. You should have took your ass down.
Thank you so much. Okay, so he said that they ended up going to Connecticut with Cassie. He stayed with Cassie all the way up until the new year with her family in Connecticut. When he got back, you know, he said that they were still kind of they stopped, I guess, talking at that time. So they wanted to know, like, why did they stop talking or whatever. And
y'all,
it was a lot.
Well, what are you saying? Okay, there we go. Okay, you sit down and think about bed for goddamn money. We got shit to goddamn do. Here we go. Let's go. Oh God, Jesus, y'all get them on my nerve. Let's go there. I hope
His
nobody.
alleged trafficking venture.
Here we go.
She addressed the allegations for the first time, telling USA Today in a statement, quote, for months, horrific accusations have been made about me in various lawsuits regarding my former boss. These false allegations of my involvement are causing irreparable harm and incalculable damage to my reputation and the emotional well-being of myself and my family. I have never condoned or aided and abetted the sexual assault of anyone, nor have I ever drugged anyone. This idea that I could be accused of playing a role in or even being a bystander to the RAPE of anyone is beyond upsetting, disturbing, and unthinkable. That is not who I am. My heart goes out to all the victims of sexual assault. I'm confident that the allegations against me will be proven to be untrue. So she stuck to a very specific thing. Like, I never seen him RAPE nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never seen that. But what I did see, I ain't gonna talk about. Right? So, said Diddy's assistant Kaplan talked to Christina Karam about all these different things. And he said that he told Karam that this was going to be the last time or the last straw for me. And I was going to see my way out of this role over a period of time. Kaplan told Combs that he was leaving because his dad was sick, and Combs was extremely gracious. He said he last saw Combs before the pandemic, and he kept in touch because he liked Diddy and wanted to continue having a relationship with him. That's where he lose me. Like, this kind of stuff you lose me. Like, bro, on one minute it's like, oh, I'm like extremely I'm guilty, and I feel like, you know, it's just the wrong thing to do. But it's also like, but I still want to keep him in my back pocket for relationships because I want a reference to another job. You weak, bro. Why would you still want a relationship with him if he's so bad? Because something wrong with you. During cross-examination, the defense asked Kaplan to expand on positive things he said about his time working for Diddy. So dude said, working for Mr. Combs made my world so much bigger in a short period of time. The former assistant said he still carries business lessons from Diddy with him to this day, because Diddy he's a great businessman. Like, you can't take on a business level. He does. I'm not saying he does everybody right, but he makes good deals for himself. And he said, and he believes that he wouldn't have had the jobs and success he had if he hadn't worked for Diddy. Didn't I just say that? Dude just wanted a good reference. So he kept a good relationship with Diddy, made a good reason to leave, even though you saying, like, out one side of his mouth, it's like, oh, well, I was doing, you know. But on the other side of your mouth, you saying, like, you know, I really wanted to keep the relationship with him because you wanted more. It was all about the money.
Y'all trying to piss me off all
it was all about the
same damn time. Same damn time. Wait till I get up there, damn it. Just wait till I get up there. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Oh my God, Jesus, Jesus! We just here, y'all. We just here fishing. Then I'm gonna hold another conversation with y'all.
Jaw tensed. A juror in the front row shook her head. Another leaned back, stunned. This wasn't just a piece of evidence anymore. It was a character assassination with surgical precision. From someone with no reason to lie, no stake in the trial, and no possibility of being cross-examined. Prince, from beyond the grave, was painting a portrait of Diddy not as a flawed man, but as a manipulative predator with a carefully crafted empire of silence and control. And the prosecution wasn't even finished with the tape. If you've ever watched a trial fall apart in real time, this was the moment. The prosecution had built a slow-burning fire with Cassie Ventura's 4 days of testimony, threading together years of abuse, manipulation, and secrets. But now, through the voice of Prince, they had poured gasoline on it.
Oh my God! Hold on a second, you guys. I'm coming. Okay, I get this. Okay, wait a minute. I'm coming. Woo! I told you that girl, Cassidy, is a liar. Cassidy is a liar. She would bring in a bone and take a bone, but she would not tell them. She would not tell on Diddy. She sat them damn people. Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. We're gonna see about this here. Okay, let me see. Let me go ahead and get the lawyer. Hold up. Let me go over here. Okay, let me get the face. Here we go. Did we get to the inner circle? Hold up a second. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is what happened 1 hour ago. Okay, this happened one of the okay, here we go. Let me go. Let me see what about that. This year started at. Trying to make sure that I get us right, so we know what back where we started at. That I'm not missing nothing. Okay, here we go. I'm not missing nothing. They didn't listen to all. Oh, look! I listened to old damn troublemaker. Nancy Grace. Here we go. Come on, Nancy. Hey, let's go, Nancy. What you got to say?
Since I started investigating Sean Combs, all I've thought about was candy. You know what? I can barely open this Tootsie Roll midgie. You know, suddenly I've lost my appetite, Sean Combs, and I think it's because of you.
Did I say
ever since I started?
Damn. Here we go.
All I thought about was candy. You know what? I can barely open this.
All right. Oh God. Even the alligators, look at that. Even the alligators laughing at his damn ass. Let's go. We looking for something pertaining to Prince. You guys drop down what you want to put so I can start this. I'm gonna start a conversation with you guys. I had put it on my community wall. I got to start this conversation with you guys. So I can, while I'm doing my story, I can kill a whole lot of things at one time. Okay. Let me try to see good idea. Hold on a second, you guys. Okay, now, oh shoot, I gotta put some stuff on my communal wall. I'm sorry. Let me put something on my wall. Okay, there we go.
It's a repetitive cycle of mysterious mysterious things that happen to people that know about this situation before we did. When you look at Wendy Williams, it's like they wiped her whole memory. Justin Bieber, half of his face was gone. Everybody who look, if you look right now, Justin Bieber eating pizza, he's sending messages. Everybody know about Pizzagate. When you go through Instagram, once you get knowledge of what's going on in Pizzagate, then you go back and do your history of how long they've been doing it right in front of our faces. Not only Puffy, it's a culture. It's the people that's around them. It's Hollywood. It's Hollyweird. It's who they are. They belong to that. I don't know why people be seeming so amazed with what's going on right now. They belong to Satan. You get what I'm saying? That's the agendas they put is in your face. So
Let me tell you something. Let me see where we at. Okay. Oh my God. Jesus, this is something else. This is something else. Boom, Freddie P from Diddy the band said everyone knew about the Pizzagate. Justin Bieber has been sending message. Freddie P from Diddy former group Breaking the Band said that in an interview of the Art shows that everyone knew about Diddy and Pizzagate. Well, I didn't know nothing about it. And that Justin Bieber, come on, Justin. Oh, wait a minute, hold up now. We're going to get it together now. Okay, we got that. Okay, what Justin there? Justin Bieber, he piece of sin, okay? Freddie P, correct, see my threads below how Justin had been exploring pizza for years, okay? Justin and Justin Bieber. More and more people are gaining the courage to speak about the Pizzagate. Do anybody know anything about the Pizzagate? But we're going to find out now, okay? Drip, drip, flood. Oh, my God, my God, my God. Here we go. Let's see what...
it's Hollywood. It's Hollyweird. It's who they are. They belong to that. I don't know why people be seeming so amazed with what's going on right now. They belong to Satan. You get what I'm saying? That's the agendas they put is in your face. So
okay, you guys, where we gonna go from here? We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk a little bit. This damn boy here. Okay, this is Diddy with Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber posted a video yesterday of himself eating a slice of pizza as Cassidy Ventura took the same stand at Diddy's trial. The video looked like it was taken from a surveillance camera, okay? You know, like the camera Diddy used to take the freak off party for blackmail purpose. Okay, hold on a second. This is what old Justin did. Wait a minute, Justin, I can get you, baby. Just 1 second. Okay, Justin was no doubt as a victim and has been exposing Pizzagate and call it justice for years. Lord have mercy, y'all. Let's see see. This is what happened. Okay. Oh my God, we even got some more on the Pizzagate. Hold on a second. Let me go back here. Let me go back here because I had did something with Justin. Hold on 1 second. I had did something pertaining to Justin, and I'm gonna see how did I get over here. Okay, this is Justin. This is somebody's child. Y'all, this is somebody's child right here. This is somebody else. This is this little boy that started saying came in the industry. Somebody came in the industry at 40 years old. That Justin. Let me get out of here. Hold on 1 second. I can't mute this here. Okay, here we go. I had mute this here because I don't want nothing to get me with the music. Here we go. Let me go back here. This is just a bunch of music there in the background. He is eating what they call a Pizzagate. I don't know. I got to find out what does it mean by the Pizzagate. Let me go and do that. Here we go. We just gonna look at this. I don't want to put no sounds on it. That's Justin Bieber. I'm gonna look up what is a Pizzagate. Ooh. This is him. Just look at his life. Okay, here we go. Somebody child all rocked out. Okay, Yolanda said Justin. Oh boy, Justin been losing it in his mind since the trial started. He had been allegedly using drugs to cope because like Cassidy, he was forced to participate, but he participated for a little bit. People alleged. I think that's what she's saying. Y'all, let me tell you something. Okay, yeah, I'm reading some of on X. I'm reading the comments for you. Okay, on X, Yolanda, they said that Prince testimony is from the grave. Did the trial. I heard that. It's a shame. This is somebody's child. That's why. Let me tell you something. Y'all, let's take a walk. Let's take a walk a little bit here. I'm gonna tell you something. Let me take a walk. Keep Justin on your mind. Justin was 14 years old and was introduced to this life, right? He used to sing in his bedroom because he was usher boy. People, this is what happened when you let your kids come around grown people, sit around and look at grown people in their mouth as they talking. This what they turn out good. And the final stuff, I'm going to show you something here. I'm going to work with y'all today. I'm going to show you something here that let you know what do you do when you're letting your kids grow up too fast. This is what they turn out. Hold up a second. We got to go here. We got to go here. I got to tell you about it. We got to go here. Here we go. We got to go here. This is what you call letting your child grow up too fast. It be so good. Justin was so cute up there talking. What did I do? He was so cute after a little while. He didn't even know what to say. This is what you get. This is what you get. I want you guys, when I'm finna show you, just look at this here. At the age of 4 years old, this is what you get when you let your kids hang around grown people. Stand around looking at grown people in their mouth. Don't know how to go outside and play with other kids. Wearing a damn wig on your damn head. But do she know 1 and 1 is 2? 2 and 2 is 4? I don't know. I'm just asking for a friend. Come on, y'all. This is what happened. Oh, it's so doggone cute. Yes, it is, but the cuteness don't ran out. The cuteness don't ran out. This is what happened. When your kids start hanging around grown people and not letting them play with their dog or letting Justin continue to stay in his room. This is what the future. 4 years old. Here we go. Let's see what
being exploited on TikTok that I've ever seen. For the lucky few who are unaware, she is a 4-year-old little girl who is forced to take bookings by her mother for mature dances in adult environments, such as nightclubs and bars for, once again, grown adults who for some reason want to see that. Oh yeah, and there's also the small part where her mum made her an OF account. Yeah, there's a lot to cover in this video, but before that, I want to address the commenter who's been constantly telling me that I look easy to draw. It's been going on for months now, and I'm actually genuinely starting to get a little bit concerned for a couple of reasons. The first of which is that I can't tell whether it's a compliment, an insult, or just something neutral that I need to brush off, and that really bothers me. But secondly, and more importantly, I actually don't think that I'm easy to draw, but I do think that you should subscribe to the channel because I feel insulted and I need some vain emotional support in the form of numbers going up. My subscribers make me very happy, as can be seen by... Actually, let me show you something. So you know how those like alpha male channels always tell you to buy a whiteboard and write down your goals? Because once you've made like a physical like manifestation of those goals...
Yes, literally. It's like
something along the lines of, this mother is a piece of shit. Issue like at all, but even this alone, it's not ridiculous to say there's a problem here. Like, it's a wee girl dancing to a seductive song. Yeah, she's playing dress up, which a lot of girls do, but having it recorded and put on blast in front of millions of people is something that not a lot of girls go through. As you dig a little deeper into this account, however, you see some more videos that are a lot harder to defend, shall we say.
I just seen this video and like at first I didn't really realize what people meant when they say she was grown, but this video, it shows every bit of grown. Yes, literally. And it's like she being coached through it. Like, look at how she looking at her and then following her, and y'all got that little girl mouthing the lyrics and stuff. Like, no, she is not your friend. Y'all need to go sit that little girl down.
Yeah, a video like that is just so much harder to defend. And the lassie who was sort of commentating or narrating over the video being played there is bang on. It's a little difficult to understand her because, you know, the music is so loud, but that's a good thing because the music is sort of the important point here as to why this video is inappropriate. The lyrics are literally ass, titties, and they're signaling those parts of their body, which is an issue when there's a literal 4-year-old on the screen and they're learning from you. Like, they're looking at you, copying your movements. We know where they get everything from. And you look like you're having the fucking time of your life. Like, she looks ecstatic with all this. There's some comments here, by the way, that like... it really goes to show the scope of how brainwashed some individuals are. Like this one in particular. You big grown motherfuckers always trying to make children's songs somehow explicit. Where do I even start? First of all, it's not a children's song, and it's not somehow explicit. The main lyrics are literally ass, titties, ass. I ain't never heard a children's song. When I go nursery and they teach me Wheels on the Bus, I don't hear wheels on the bus go round, 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 and then motorboat into the nearest pair of tits. The wee teacher in front of everyone in preschool don't go like, all right, everyone, now it's time to learn the beautiful song and do our dances. Everyone point towards your tits and vaginas and peni as we sing hopscotch. That's not a song. As we play hopscotch. You know what I mean? This does not go down in children's environments. This is not an appropriate thing at all. And to say that it is, you're either delusional.
You see what I'm saying? Think of Justin, 14 years old. 14 years old. Think of him. Hanging around adults and his mama think he in the bedroom singing. Usher find him out, and then Usher, I cannot say it. Usher does. Okay, wait a minute. Pizzagate, the conspiracy theory, and two of them allegedly connect. Okay, I got it. Thank you. This kid was in his bedroom singing, and Usher came across him. Usher came and introduced him to it, and then Diddy. Usher owes Diddy. He owed Diddy for him being in the industry. He would always have his hand on Diddy. So Diddy would always have his hand on Usher. All of these people try to play like they big man and so much like a bully. And all of them scared of Diddy. And then the reason why they are afraid of Diddy, because Diddy got a history like how he say, I can make you disappear. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I do. This here little girl, 4 years old. I want to know, does she know 1 is 1? I want to know, does she know 1 is 1 is 2? 2 and 2 is 4. 3 and 3 is 6. I want to know, because is she that grown? Because if you're looking at a little girl, she look like a little girl. She's a little girl with a pretty face, but look at the weed in her hair. She look very, very mature for her age. I'm going to show you how that she popped the coochie. I'm going to show you how that she popped the coochie. Hold 1 second. And this ain't nothing. It's not nothing. It's not cute to me. It's not cute. Here we go. Let's go right here. I don't really want to get too much in. Hey, and Miss Shirley. Hey, DC Nasbeth. Miss Shirley. Whoa, DC and Miss Shirley. Whoa, DC and Miss Shirley. I'm trying to show too.
And I have feelings. So little Miss Shirley mama said, baby, I ain't never working again, okay? Little Miss Shirley mama then started her OnlyFans. That little girl mama said, baby, I ain't clocking in nobody job again. I'm making my money off my baby. My baby gonna get paid and we're gonna make this money and we're gonna live life, okay?
Oh my God.
So the little 3 or 4-year-old toddler that's been all around social media, stomping her boots on the ground. A lot of people are not agreeing with it. A lot of people are like, her mom is doing too much. She needs to be a child. Her mom is not growing up the correct way. Y'all, I'm just letting you know, it really doesn't matter what you say or how you try to portray the mother or the little girl. The mama gonna continue to do what she wants to do. Yeah. And the mama gonna continue to let her stomp her boots. And Miss Shirley also said she don't care what y'all say. She gonna continue to stomp her boots on the ground too. So it's kind of funny, but y'all gotta let these parents live the life they want to live with their kids, because baby, they don't care what y'all say. And then the mama then seeing how much money she making and got coming in off of this baby, this mama's not stopping that, okay?
Okay.
So they got OnlyFans. Y'all go subscribe to their OnlyFans and help her get paid more, okay?
No.
I don't know. A lot of people are way too complicit about this too. They're like, whatever, let them do whatever they want.
Whatever, I do what I want.
But as soon as it's a court case and a new person they want to call a monster and PDF file, they want us to care about it and raise sin so they can get a settlement check. When here's a prime example of how all this goes down. These people are sold to the highest.
Welcome to TMZ Live. Harvey Levin here. Charles here. So
did not be a
the
wind up
stage
like
is set
Justin.
for tomorrow. It is going to be a big day in the Diddy trial because everybody is talking about racketeering now. That what kind of racketeering was Diddy allegedly up to?
Okay,
And
they
Kid
working on the
Cudi,
racketeering part.
I think if
Well,
the
I don't got to
prosecution
abuse
can
and
tie
trafficking.
all of this
They got to
together
do that.
about his car blowing up and connecting it to Diddy, that's going to be, I think, maybe the most compelling
Well,
argument
he
so far.
is expected on the stand tomorrow. And yes, everyone has this allegation came out in the indictment. So for months, we knew about this, the reference that the allegation that Diddy ordered someone, not that he did it himself, but that he ordered someone to blow up Kid Cudi's car.
Because he was jealous that Kid Cudi was dating Cassie,
Right.
and he was pissed off about it.
Right, and we've already heard a reference to Cudi from Cassie's mom, who said that while she knew that Diddy was upset that Cassie was dating Kid Cudi, and that's when he made that $20,000 demand from her. But this blowing up the car thing is obviously would be critical to the racketeering charge.
I think so, because so much of what we've heard so far, as far as I'm concerned, and
We
look,
should, by the way, we should make it clear, because I've heard a lot of people say this, that we hear this term racketeering, and I don't think the general public really knows what it means.
The concept of racketeering, not the Christy Nome definition, I'm sure, which is very different.
Wow, that was an unnecessary shot.
But I wanted to. But the typical racketeering, think of the mafia, where you have an organized crime group that goes out and has a drug element to it, a violence element to it.
The mafia is why the RICO charge was created by the
That it's usually an organization that engages in a variety of criminal conduct, and that is its purpose. This is a very different case, usually not used against an individual, but used here.
But the allegation is that Diddy was using his company and employees of his to carry out illegal activities.
And and we're hearing a lot about, he used somebody on his staff to book a hotel room for 3 ways. I got to say, that's not why the racketeering statute was passed. But look, I don't want to get into the debate on whether it should be racketeering or not, because there is a
fact
Homeland
is, it is
Security
racketeering.
guy who testified, and he's trying to show elements of what a mobster would use in
Right,
an
because
organized crime
he
activity.
testified about what they found at Diddy's home in Miami during the raid, and all the photos were displayed in court. And look, whether or not it's racketeering, but these are weapons, automatic weapons, assault rifles that were found, handguns, lots of drugs.
I'm wondering if some of the disconnect is that, you know, Bad Boy is also a legitimate enterprise. It had it
record
published
label.
music, it
Right.
had artists. A lot of Bad Boy Records was legitimate, but it
Well,
seems as
the
though what
mafia
they're
had
zeroing
the
in
mafia
on
had legitimate front people too. They had dry cleaners and things like that. I mean, that's really the way they operate.
Waste management.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the way they
they're a
operate.
big company, and a lot of it is perfectly legal. But it seems as though he had some employees, personal assistants, and the like, that he would pressure or coerce into doing illegal acts, bringing guns to interact with Suge Knight at a Mel's Diner is not
But
something
nothing
you do
happened.
at a normal
See, that's the
record
thing.
company.
It's like, show me. This is why Kid Cudi is so important. Yeah, he brought guns. And what the defense is going to say is he brought guns because he did want to confront Suge Knight. But at the same time, Suge Knight was a violent guy, and we wanted protection in case something happened. So they can explain that away. If they can connect the car bombing to
that's a different car bombing out of jealousy,
right?
You're explaining away a lot of what they're painting. They're painting a vast picture of a criminal enterprise, and yes, individual elements of this might be explained away, but the impression on the jury is going to be this guy had a cache of weapons, a cache of drugs.
Yeah, but
he
hold
pressured his
on. The cache of
employees to
drugs.
do his bidding.
With
This
the
sounds like
mafia,
a
the cache of
enterprise.
drugs is selling the drugs. With him, he's consuming the drugs. He's a consumer.
Well, he's using the drugs, but he's also giving it to people who are involved in the freak-offs. And the allegation is that
he's not selling it to them.
The allegation is that they were forced into doing.
What I'm
these
saying to you
freak-offs.
is these freak-offs, to call it organized crime, is a real stretch.
Well,
a real stretch.
Organized, you need it to be, Harvey. If you need filing cabinets with specific criminal plans,
No,
this
you
is
need
a pretty organized enterprise.
You need that they are physically threatening people, that they are blowing up cars, that they are extorting people.
About the blowing up the car, the alleged blowing up of the car. Well, we know the car definitely caught on fire. That part isn't in dispute. It's
but who did it?
Who did it? There could be a potential issue, and it came up this morning in court there could be an issue with Cudi's testimony. The defense is concerned about hearsay, that his testimony, I would imagine, I'm guessing that his testimony about the car blowing up and who did it is going to be hearsay because, he would have heard it from
somebody else,
from Cassie,
and that's
who
hearsay.
heard it from someone else,
which
This
is
is going
double
to be a
hearsay.
big issue. He's going to say, Cassie told me that Diddy was threatening us. And if you're offering that to say it was truthful, that's hearsay. And it's classic hearsay. I'm not sure they'll be able to find an exception around that. If you're just looking to say, Sir Cudi, were you scared of Diddy? You can have that kind of testimony. People can be scared. That's not
Right,
hearsay.
but the scared is a subjective thing internally. What they need to show is the objective fact that Diddy allegedly ordered the blowing up of Cudi's car. And you need what we call percipient witnesses, witnesses who actually see or hear something that they can testify about. If it's heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend who.
All right, don't start singing. But so what he could testify to is, yes, after my car caught on fire, my insurance adjuster came and looked at it, and they found evidence of an explosion. He can testify about that stuff.
But they found evidence is hearsay. Even
from his insurance company.
Call the insurance adjuster to the stand. I mean, see, that's what hearsay is.
But even if they did that, that's still a step away from.
That's right.
Diddy.
That's right.
Is the one who's responsible for it.
right.
So we don't know if the judge has made a ruling yet on this,
and we don't know exactly what Cudi's going to say.
Hey, what's up? It's Brandon from Toronto. And in regards to Diddy's defense and Kid Cudi's testimony, I don't think it's hearsay because honestly, Kid Cudi has a very strong relationship with Diddy and Cassie. And if the reports are true that his car did get blown up over jealousy, then it links to the extortion, it links to the threats about Diddy, and it shows that Diddy has a power complex. It shows the fact that he is capable of doing all of these threats and running a whole enterprise and in charge of with racketeering. So
yeah, well, we'll see if they can connect all that.
Did you know that in law books they use ELO to explain hearsay? Did you know that? We're gonna move on.
That's not ELO.
Yeah,
That's
it is.
REO Speedwagon.
Oh, damn, you're right.
Wow.
You're right.
There you go.
Yes.
Moving on.
Let's move on to
I'm so mad at myself.
Let's move on to what sounds like Bill Belichick's worst nightmare. His ex and his current girlfriend coming together at a holiday party and getting, and I'm not saying a holiday party because his ex, her last name is Holiday, Linda Holiday and Jordan Hudson coming face to face.
Here in New York City, federal prosecutors are continuing to present their case in Sean Combs' sex trafficking trial. Today, jurors are hearing from rapper and producer Kid Cudi, whose real name is Scott Mescudi. He is a central figure in the trial and the biggest name yet to take that witness stand. He is testifying about his romantic relationship with Cassie Ventura from more than a decade ago, including allegations that Combs blew up his car. NBC News entertainment correspondent Chloe Melas is following this trial closely for us and joins us from the courthouse with the latest. Chloe, you have been following this trial since before those jurors took their seats. Tell us more about Kid Cudi's testimony. I mean, how could this essentially bolster the prosecution's charges that Sean Combs engaged in sex trafficking?
Hey there, Morgan. Good morning. I was just in the courthouse and I listened to all of Kid Cudi's testimony. This was a pivotal moment, right? Because Cassie Ventura alleged in her 2023 civil suit that Combs found out that she was dating Kid Cudi briefly in 2011 and that he orchestrated for his car to be blown up. Well, his testimony just finished moments ago and he left, and he talked about on one occasion Combs entering his home, breaking into his house, and being there when he had found out about the relationship. But then when he appeared at the home after calling 911, Combs wasn't there anymore. Then he also talked about a separate time in which his Porsche had exploded, that there was a Molotov cocktail found. He called police. He wasn't at home at the time. A babysitter for his dog called him and said, your car's on fire. And when he arrived, the police were there taking photos, taking evidence at the time, but no one has been charged in connection to that incident, Morgan. And also Brian Steele, who cross-examined Kid Cudi, he really tried to poke holes in it. He said, how do you know Combs was at your house? You know, they fingerprinted your car, and actually those fingerprints belonged to a woman, but then he was overruled and that line of questioning didn't continue, but perhaps that's something that we'll see when Combs' team puts on their defense. Also, they really pushed Kid Cudi today on what proof do you have that Combs entered your home? There weren't, your surveillance cameras didn't capture footage that day. When you arrived to the house, Combs wasn't there. So again, it's really interesting. Morgan, I just want to say, when you hear one side of the story, right, you read the indictment, but then when you hear the other side of the story, remember, there's two sides to every story. And they definitely, Combs' team has done a good job at trying to poke holes in a lot of the witness testimonies so far in this trial.
Chloe Melas there just outside the courthouse for us. Chloe, thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Okay, there we go. Let's just take a break for that, y'all. Let's take a coffee break. Let's take a coffee break. Let's take a break right now. I'm gonna basically just let you still play while we just take a break.
Hi, I'm Eva Pilgrim. Thanks for streaming with us. Today's testimony in the Sean Combs sex trafficking trial taking us inside Diddy's inner circle. A former Combs Enterprises employee who also worked as a personal assistant agreeing to take the stand against his former boss, but only after being granted immunity. So far, telling the jury it was his job to clean up the rooms after freak-offs. Also tonight, our first look inside Combs' Miami mansion, the day federal agents busted the gate open last year to raid it. A federal agent testifying about the evidence, guns and ammo seized from Diddy's home that were found near alleged freak-off supplies, which included dozens of bottles of baby oil and boxes of platform heels, bondage restraints, and bundles of rope. Also photographed as evidence that day, motivational messages on Combs' bathroom mirror that included "You a legend" and "Upward motion," and drugs. Lots of drugs, including ones found in plastic bags inside a Gucci bag and orange tablets with the Tesla logo that tested positive for ecstasy. Now, Combs has pleaded not guilty to all allegations in this case. A former FBI special agent will join us to break down what it takes to carry out a raid like this. Plus, a former assistant warden is here live with what Combs' life behind bars might look like. But first, let's get right to our chief investigative correspondent, Aaron Katursky, outside the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Aaron, that special agent was on the stand today testifying about what was found at Combs' Miami Beach property. What did they find?
Well, you started to list it, Eva, the guns, the drugs, the freak-off supplies. And I think what was most striking, perhaps, for the jury to see was the proximity. There were the AR-15 style assault rifles right in the same shelving unit as the baby oil and the Astroglide and the platform heels and the lingerie. And then in another part of the house, there was the loaded 45 caliber handgun that was found in a red suitcase. All of this was being kept by Combs for what reason we don't know, but federal prosecutors, I think, are hoping to make a link, especially between the guns and the freak-offs, because their whole theory of the case is that Combs used violence and the threat of violence to coerce women, particularly Cassie Ventura, but other women as well, into these sexual performances.
Aaron, was there any reaction to this evidence inside the courtroom?
Okay, hold on a second. Did y'all get to see that? Did y'all get to see all them ballers right there? Now, let me tell you something. This here with this racketeering, not the racketeering. Yeah, that's what it is. It's sort of kind of hard what they're going to prove. But if they can prove that he blew up a Kid Cudi car, that's all that wrote right there in that part of that. That's all that's done right there. So as you know that from what I'm getting at is the prosecutor, it's their turn working. Because you remember the prosecutor said they're going to need 4 weeks. Okay? The defense said that they're going to need 2 weeks. Okay? Let's go. Shoot. Where is the thing at? Okay, hold on a second. Let's see where we at. Okay, no, we ain't got to go there. Hold on. I don't think so that we had did anything pertaining to Cassie's mother. Wait, hold on. You like to mean that our mother thing so far from the tree, did it?
I'm Eva Pilgrim. Thanks for streaming with us. We could see a Grammy award-winning artist take the stand as soon as tomorrow in the sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy trial against hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs. We've learned prosecutors plan to call rapper Kid Cudi as soon as tomorrow. He briefly dated Cassie Ventura. That would be after the wide range of witnesses we saw today. Cassie Ventura's mom, Regina, testifying about her daughter's bruised body and the pictures she took after Diddy allegedly
Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Let me see y'all see
she
it.
wanted
Wait a
to
minute.
memorialize it.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me try to get right back here. A little bit right here. Right here. Okay. Damn. How did I get there? Okay. We are right here. Okay. Could y'all see this here? Could y'all see this? I want to take myself down from here. Can you see this here? Hold on. Let's see. Let me just get down here for a few minutes. Do y'all see this? Put a 1 in the chat. Do y'all see this real good? Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you can see this real good, because I'm going to take my picture down so y'all can see it much better. Okay, this is on her right, on her left side. Okay, one. Okay, I'm going to take my picture down to make sure that you can see it. Okay, this is seated right here. Okay, let's go.
Testifying about her daughter's bruised body and the pictures she took after Diddy allegedly beat Cassie, saying she wanted to memorialize it. Ventura's mother also telling the jury she took out a loan to pay Combs a $20,000 that he demanded to recoup money that he had spent on her, saying she was scared for her daughter's safety. That money ultimately returned to her by Combs. Also taking the stand, the male escort known as the Punisher, a nickname he said he earned playing basketball. He went into graphic detail about an alleged sexual encounter with Ventura that included applying baby oil and a nude man in the room, a man he later knew to be Combs, telling the jury, I was specifically told to not acknowledge him. Try not to look at him. The jury also hearing about Combs's love for Heinz 57 ketchup from a former personal assistant, as prosecutors try to use his testimony to establish Diddy's leadership of an alleged criminal enterprise. Coming up, what he said about an alleged incident involving Combs and rival Suge Knight at a diner that made him feel like his life was in danger. Plus, Don Richard's attorney Lisa Bloom joins us after her client's big day in court. But first, let's start in Lower Manhattan, outside the federal courthouse. ABC News chief investigative correspondent Aaron Katursky back there again today. Aaron, you were once again there in court. Cassie Ventura's mother, Regina, took the stand. What did she say?
Regina Ventura said she was physically sick by an email that her daughter had sent her just before Christmas in 2011. Eva, it indicated that Sean Combs was blackmailing her. Regina Ventura said this email, and the jury saw it, read that he was going to release 2 explicit tapes because Combs had found out she was dating Kid Cudi, and also threatened to harm both Cassie Ventura and Kid Cudi. And she said she became scared for her daughter's safety and agreed to send Combs $20,000 that he had apparently demanded to recoup some of the money that he had spent on Cassie. She said she took out a home equity loan to come up with the money and wired it according to instructions sent by Combs's bookkeeper. Now, Regina Ventura said the money ultimately came back, but this testimony backed up Cassie's assertion that she had, in effect, been blackmailed, and federal prosecutors said that blackmail was meant to coerce her into sexual acts.
Sean Combs' former assistant David James also testified today. How did he describe what it was like working for Diddy?
David James's testimony was like some disjointed Pulp Fiction Quentin Tarantino film, even, because there was the time where he bought an 8-ball of cocaine off a yacht in Miami, and there he was driving Sean Combs to confront his rival record producer Suge Knight at Mel's Diner in Los Angeles. And the other time when he walked into a freak-off and saw Cassie Ventura lying motionless on her back, when, as before, he said he had only saw her sleeping on her side when he used to walk in and wake up Cassie and Sean Combs to start their day. He talked about how exacting it could be to work for Sean Combs, how exhausting the 7-day work weeks were routine. And he talked about all the things he was meant to keep for Sean Combs. He remembered traveling in London, and Combs didn't like the taste of ketchup in the UK, so he had to have Heinz 57. He talked about stocking baby oil and Astroglide lubricant in hotel rooms for Sean Combs.
I also have to ask you, Aaron, about The Punisher. He was one of the people who took the stand today. He actually wrote a book that details some of his experiences with Diddy and Cassie. What did he tell the jury?
The book is called In Search of Frozen Meat, and it apparently is now on Amazon, the #1 best-selling book about male impotence. And he talked about erectile dysfunction and his belief that receiving a penile implant is the solution. This testimony, though, really focused on the 8 to 12 times that he said he was called by Cassie Ventura, who for most of the time he knew as a woman named Janet, where he was called to create a sexual scene, as he described it. And eventually, what started with rubbing baby oil on one another became more sexual. He talked about one time where he and Cassie Ventura had performed oral sex. Sean Combs threw a box of condoms on the couch and said, "Go ahead," and indicated that he wanted Hayes, Sheree Hayes, his real name, to have intercourse with Cassie Ventura.
The last witness of the day, curious to ask you about this, was a federal agent. What did he show the jury?
He showed the jury items that he said were seized from Sean Combs's Miami Beach home, including 2 AR-15 style rifles that were pulled off a shelving unit in the main bedroom, and they were intermingled with baby oil, with Astroglide lubricant, with lingerie, and with 7-inch platform heels, all on the same shelves. The upper receiver for the weapon was found wrapped in a towel. The lower receiver was found in a box with ammunition.
Aaron Katursky for us again at the courthouse. Aaron, thank you so much. Let's bring in ABC News legal contributor, criminal defense attorney, and former prosecutor, Bernarda Villalona, who was in the courtroom today. Wow, there's a lot to unpack here. Any standout moments to you?
Definitely a roller coaster of a day today in terms of emotion, in terms of testimony, in terms of we heard from the escort, I guess, male performer, we heard from the mom, we heard from the agent. But let's start with the most important part. We heard from Cassie Ventura's mother. Cassie Ventura's mother, can I tell you how soft-spoken she is, just like her daughter. But she was testifying.
Hold on a second. Let's go here. Could we just do this here for a minute? Please put allegedly in the chat, please. Thank you, moderator Boo. Thank y'all. Here we go. Let's go. We're gonna listen to this here. Here we go. Let's go.
That is what's happened on the other side of the wall. And so you already know what it is. It's your boy.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
The first Diddy party I went to was at Prince's house. So you want to go to Prince's house to the Diddy party where Tyrese is performing and Demi Moore and Ashton Kutcher are swinging on swings. That is what's happened on the other side of the wall. And so you already know what it is. It's your boy Laid Back with another reaction, another review, another episode. Hey, Prince, Diddy, you up to bat. Wow. It's your boy Laid Back. Welcome back to my channel. Hey, two things we got to do. You got to hit that subscribe button. I'm drinking this water. You already know what it is, man. You are the prize in 2025. You are the prize. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the notification bell. Make sure you hit the like button. Be back with another reaction, man. Like I said, we're going to have a lot of different videos. A lot of stuff coming out about this whole Diddy stuff, man. So we're going to be all over the place, man. But we got Prince's last Diddy recording played in trial. Prince was going to expose. I don't know. I just seen this online and we're going to watch it together. So you make it to the end of this one, you a real one for real. Let's go ahead and get into it first.
I'm going to get to Allie in a minute.
Let's get it.
I must say that the names surfacing in Diddy's trial are already shocking.
Oh,
but Prince being on that list was definitely not on my bingo card. Yes, we know that Diddy used Prince's house for some of his wildest parties based on what Jason Lee spilled.
The first Diddy party I went to was at Prince's house. So you want to go to Prince's house to the Diddy party where Tyrese is performing and Demi Moore and Ashton Kutcher are swinging on swings. That is what's happened on the other side of the wall. And so the one thing that makes this party different than a Jamie Foxx party or any other celebrity party that wrangles a bunch of young women or guys or whatever too, is that Diddy didn't let you bring your security in the party.
But here's the twist. What if Prince had the cameras rolling the whole time? He was known for being private, calculated, and always in control. So what if he had incriminating footage and that's why he never attended the parties? Well, some folks definitely believe he may have kept the footage or even handed it over to someone before he passed. And now whispers are growing that his name could come up in court. Child, this trial is about to be one for the books, and I'm here for all of it. Okay, of course, we already have a few names that came up during the jury selection, and some of them are people we never really expected to make the cut, like Michelle Williams, Robert Downey Jr., Mike Myers, and Lauren London. But then there are names we definitely expected to come up, like Cassie, who filed the first lawsuit. Remember, Cassie said in her lawsuit that a lot of things that happened to her were witnessed by Diddy's staff and employees of Bad Boy Entertainment and Diddy's related businesses, but no one dared to speak up. In fact, these assistants were the ones tasked with the responsibility of taking gifts to Cassie after a DV incident. And Cassie even said in the lawsuit that the assistants were also the ones who would help to set up the freak-offs where everything took place, including by setting up the hotel suites with baby oil and Astroglide. Cassie even said in the lawsuit that after one of the incidents, Diddy's head of security and assistant saw her and they both began to cry. So we expect a lot of these staff members to be summoned. Anywho, Harve Pierre, who was implicated in a lawsuit against Diddy filed by a Jane Doe, also made the cut. She claimed Harve Pierre convinced her to fly from Detroit to New Jersey, where she was allegedly SA'd by him and Diddy. Other than Harve, Young Miami, who was on Diddy's payroll and was allegedly even a transporter of substances, was also mentioned in the jury selection process. Someone else on the list is Dallas Austin. And all I could gather is that the producer was a childhood friend of Kim Porter, Diddy's late wife, who became a point of conversation speculation as people speculated if Diddy had something to do with her sudden death. There's also Lorianne Gibson, who filed a complaint about Diddy to the police back in 2007, claiming Diddy picked up a chair, threatening her on the set of MTV's Making the Band. Aubrey O'Day was also mentioned, but she has been outspoken in her support for Cassie going public with her allegations against Diddy. And she also accused him of making his own inappropriate advances towards her. Former Danity Kane member Dawn Richard also made the cut. But we also know that she previously sued Diddy, accusing him of SA. The suit accused Diddy of beginning his alleged tirade when she began filming MTV's Making the Band.
Yo, what? Yo, how many? Well, they said it's mad lawsuits.
Oh my God,
This
my
is
God, y'all,
all
I'm
these
gonna
people gonna be on
go
the stand.
and get those lawsuits and
Yo,
put them
all
on
the-
my community wall.
And saying that he used demeaning insults toward female participants.
I think
Then while
I'm
working on
doing it.
music, the suit claimed that Diddy forced Dawn to rehearse for hours with no sleep and took advantage of her. Dawn Richard also
Whoa.
claimed she witnessed Diddy get physical with Cassie while high. In addition, Michael B. Jordan was also mentioned, but we
What?
know he was referenced in Cassie's lawsuit because the two had a flirty relationship in 2015. Well, the prosecution is likely to summon most of Cassie's exes, mostly because we know about Kid Cudi, whose car was blown up by Diddy because he had something going on with Cassie. According to Cassie, she briefly had
Okay,
a
hold on a
fling with
second. Let's go. Could I say something? This girl here cannot be alone. She got to have her a man. She got for a man to get her feel some kind of validation that she's beautiful, she's cute. Oh, you so pretty. That's what. And for them to come like, baby, where's your mama? I don't hear them saying nothing about your daddy. Where's your mama? Was your mama full-time hoe and need to be loved too? This is some damn bullshit. Sorry about that, y'all. Can we just go forward? Let's go.
with Kid Cudi in 2011 when she and Diddy were going through what she called a rough patch. And after she reunited with Diddy, he found some emails between Kid Cudi and Cassie, and that is when he grew progressively angry. In fact, the lawsuit says that Diddy wanted to ensure that Kid Cudi was home with his friends when he blew up his car. And
What?
true to his word, Kid Cudi's car did blow up in his driveway. Well, we expect a bunch of other names to come up during the trial, but like I said, Prince was not on my bingo card, and especially not about him allegedly having a tape on Diddy. Makes me wonder, could this have had anything to do with Prince's death? Could this be the deep, dark secret about his death, y'all? Well, we know that Prince knew a few days before his death that it was the end of the road for him, and he even posted a picture of himself, which contained a since-deleted message, just when you thought you were safe. In fact, during his final appearance at a party at Paisley Park, just after his reported treatment and days before his death, Prince reportedly told attendees, wait a few days before you waste any prayers. And just like he had predicted, Prince died at age 57 after being found unresponsive at his estate in Minnesota. At the time, health officials determined Prince died of an accidental fentanyl OD after unknowingly...
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, you guys can see that, right? Because I took... Okay, we can do it like this. What you mean by a fentanyl OD? I don't understand it. How y'all doing there? Hey, Wayne.
taking counterfeit Vicodin laced with the highly potent synthetic opioid. But it never made sense that clean living Prince died of an OD.
Did he have health problems?
That I don't know, right? What I know is that he was really health conscious.
Right.
He was a vegan. He didn't abuse alcohol. I didn't know of him abusing drugs. He worked out, so, that also really concerned me because it made me think that, wow, so you mean you do all these things to take care of yourself and you die so young?
So the thing about Prince is that he fought with people a lot before he died, especially over ownership of and control over his music. He waged a career-long battle against any company that he felt stood in the way of artists' rights and money. And allegedly, he paid the ultimate price for that, death. Whether Warner Brothers was involved or not with having him unalive is still up for debate. But a lot of his fans definitely think that they were involved in his death. See, he was signed to Warner Music in 1977 when he was just 18. And even though the album he released between 1978 and 1981 did not do that well, he was kept on the label, as he was regarded as a musician that reflected well on Warner, which at the time was a company that appeared to invest long-term in serious talent. In 1982, 1 year after MTV launched, Prince released more music, and he went top 10 in the US for the first time, and became part of a new breed of musicians who understood the power of the music video as a way to market an artist and build their own iconography and mythology. At this point, fans were copying his look. And by 1984, with the release of Purple Rain, he was arguably the biggest and certainly the most exciting pop star on the planet. But it reached a point where Prince didn't like how Warner owned and controlled his name, as well as any music released under that name. He even dramatically changed his name to that of a symbol and was referred to as Symbol, Squiggle, or the artist formerly known as Prince. And he was actually pretty vocal about what was happening.
On December 31st, 1999, my publishing contract with Warner Chappell expired, thus emancipating the name I was given before birth, Prince, from all long-term restrictive documents.
I had searched deep within my heart and spirit, and I wanted to make a change and move to a new plateau in my life. And one of the ways in which I did that was to change my name. It sort of divorced me from the past and all the hang-ups that go along with it, as it's been well chronicled in deep dispute with my record label.
Thank you, guys. Guess what? Thank you. Y'all can see that video. Okay. Y'all, you see what I'm saying? That's why I'm glad that I left that sector for to change my name for a new beginning. How y'all doing? Y'all can see the video. Alleged, I think Diddy sent someone to retreat. It gonna come out. Only how that I can think of dealing back with Diddy, if they can bounce back and find something. Find that these people here were lying. What is 2:22? Okay, that's the time. My God, today, Jesus.
Which is Warner Brothers, right? Yeah. We had some issues that were basically about ownership of the music and how often I was supposed to record and things like that. I really searched deep within to find out the answer to whether fame was most important to me or my spiritual well-being, and I chose the latter.
But you know what? Diddy was in bed with the people Prince was exposing, and he and Warner Music Group inked a joint venture deal that gave the record company a 50% stake in Diddy's Bad Boy Records label. Under the deal, Warner would market and handle digital and physical distribution of Bad Boy's catalog releases worldwide, and the label's roster of current and former artists. In fact, while speaking about the deal, Diddy even said there have been a lot of boutique record labels that come and go, and we're still here. This has ensured for the next couple of years that we have the right financial backing, the right financial structure, the right partners to remain a force in the music industry. Other than this, it has also been said that Prince possibly knew about the freak-offs Diddy was having and chose to stay as far away from him as possible. Remember, Jason Lee said that the first Diddy party he attended was at Prince's house, and the strange thing he realized was that no one was allowed to bring their own security to the party.
The first Diddy party I went to was at Prince's house. So you want to go to Prince's house to the Diddy party where Tyrese is performing and Demi Moore and Ashton Kutcher are swinging on swings. That is what's happening on the other side of the wall. And so the one thing that makes this party different than a Jamie Foxx party or any other celebrity party that wrangles a bunch of young women or guys or whatever too, is that Diddy didn't let you bring your security in the party.
So Prince let Diddy throw those infamous parties at his house. No big secret there. But here's where it gets interesting. What if the security cameras were on the whole time? I mean, this is Prince we're talking about, guys. Meticulous, private, always a step ahead. What if he kept the footage or even handed it off to someone he trusted? Now, there are whispers that his name might come up in the trial, and that makes you think, right? Maybe the purple one knew more than he ever let on, and maybe this may have caused him his life. Maybe. Remember, even before Prince's sister Tika Nelson died, she was talking about how Prince told her he was in trouble just a few days before he died. I know there have been talks in the past about how Prince and Tika were never close, but contrary to what people may think, they were actually pretty close. In fact, back in 2018, Tika said that she and her brother were very close growing up, and he was kind of told by her parents that he would have to take care of her. So wherever he went, she had to go too. She also shared that Prince helped save her life by getting her into rehab when she was struggling with substance misuse.
Save your life and getting you into rehab.
Yes, he did. I had a long time kind of battling those things, and after my father passed, it got really bad, and so I called up Big Bruh to help. He said, okay, when and where.
In fact, when Prince realized that it was almost the end of the road for him, he started preparing Tika for his death. And according to what she said, Prince prepared her for 2 years.
wasn't hard at all. It was a 2-second phone call. He's gone. I had been preparing for 2 years.
Wow.
So I knew that it was coming.
What does that mean?
He said it a couple of years ago.
What would he say?
What he said was, I've done everything that I've come to do. So I was crushed for about two years.
In addition, while speaking to the Minnesota Star Tribune about retiring from performing and working on a memoir, Tika also recalled the last conversation she had with her brother 4 days before his death, saying, "He kept avoiding questions. I kept getting mad. I felt like, talk to me for 2 seconds. He'd change the subject, make a joke, and then we'd both laugh. A couple of times I said, how are you really? He didn't go into anything with me. That was bothering me, and he knew it was, but that was all he wanted to tell me." So one thing we know for certain is that there was a lot going on with Prince in the days before he died. Whether it had anything to do with Diddy or not is still a mystery. And if his name will actually come up in court, I don't know. We just have to wait and see. But meanwhile, let me know what you think about Prince allegedly having recording of Diddy in the comments section below.
All right, so that was Prince's last Diddy recording played in trial. It seemed like they was reaching with this video because they didn't even mention Prince's name yet. They didn't even play a recording in trial. So I feel like I just got clickbaited. You know what I'm saying? Now, I didn't know that, Diddy was having parties at Prince's crib. Now maybe he do got some footage, you know what I'm saying? If he was at the crib, going crazy and having swings and people. So maybe it was something going down at Prince's crib and maybe he do got footage, but they didn't put.
Mia says, you can't cheat on a cheater. Exactly. They'll be. Yeah, they do rephrase it. Yeah, you can't cheat on a cheater. Okay. Let's remind ourselves that, guys. Tell yourself, you can't cheat on a cheater. It's not cheating in an abusive relationship, but there is danger. Oh, for sure. She was playing with a dangerous game by even entertaining Cuddy. Yeah, this is just the kind of person, like, if there's anything that some people can get to just share with your daughters who might be younger in these situations is when you're ready. First of all, hopefully you never get in one. But if you do,
let's get this straight.
Don't be afraid to incorporate the people who love you most.
Let me tell you something. With this woman, with this young lady, let me tell you what I feel. She know when these guys come around, or wherever that she at, she already know that him and her got a crush on one another. Out of all these guys and all the breakup that her and Kit that she had in this industry, and what I'm trying to say, everybody in that damn industry don't saw her body. She don't suck on everybody in the industry. Don't suck on their private thing. This is embarrassing for any damn woman to sit up and say that. That when we was taking a break. Every time y'all take a break, your goddamn ass could take your ass down there to the clinic and get a goddamn STD shot. During y'all break, what you were damn doing? You picked up the phone, you started calling Kid Cup, anybody. Because you couldn't stand to be alone, right? You couldn't stand to be alone. You always got to have something. Taking that old nasty ass, wore down, dirty ass damn cooch everywhere. You better stay with the man that you want. Because everywhere you go, if you get with any man, only thing gonna call you about your past. Now don't go and do something stupid because Dopey don't got onto your ass. You're not through with Diddy. Because that you got married. When you got married, you basically got married and saying that you is over that. You didn't know, you did not. You're not over Diddy. You pushed the 99.3 of this shit that's going on. Every man. Then also too, then when the new boyfriend make you mad, what the fuck did you do? You come on back over there to Diddy. Tell Diddy what he said. Yeah, I've been thinking about you because you and this person here, something about this person ain't satisfying you like what you used to get with Diddy. So you'll ease your ass behind his back. You'll ease over there to Diddy. What do Diddy say? Oh man, just come on here. Fuck him. Hey, I take care of that. That's what Diddy told you. That's why you told Diddy that Jonathan had pictures of you on his phone. What did Diddy say to you? I take care of that. See, you ain't shit, Cassidy. You ain't goddamn shit. You ain't shit. What the fuck is Jonathan having? This other damn boy, he got him too. After all, you was in the room with his kids, so they're seeing you butt naked. You got a way how you tell your goddamn story, but you believe me, for the kicking in the back, how he kicked you, yeah, that was a $20 million kick. But let me tell you something, girl. This is something else. The woman had said with a story and two sides to it. No, hell you're not. With a story and three sides to it. His side, her side, and the truth is in the middle. Okay, self-love, okay. This is terrible. All these good people lies law because of this goddamn boy jumped up. When that boy jumped up and said, I get what I want. I rule the world. Because guess what? He had the goddamn president in there getting high with it. Now you don't think that's some damn bullshit? He even had the president getting the ex-president getting damn high with it. Damn, man. Yeah, let's take a break. Okay, we're gonna take a break for a moment. I'll stand right here. My God, today, y'all. Let's just take a break. Oh boy, my God. Oh. Damn. I cannot believe this. Okay, Yolanda, okay. Oh boy, my God. You know, let me tell you something. Where are we? We got a song. Hold on, let me get myself right up here. We got a song that in Jamaica. It goes something like that. You can't keep a good man down. No matter how much that you try. A good man wears his crown. With Diddy, y'all, I'm telling you, I really am upside down in this situation. I don't want to hear Tisha talks no more, getting me all excited and nervous at the same damn time. Because you know she got a lot of energy. If you think so, that allegedly that we've been saying for years, if they took out Aaliyah just for Beyonce to be there, who ruled the world, they know what the hell. Okay. They know exactly what the hell is going on. And they call themselves winning. Yeah, he went down there to the root worker, the voodoo damn queen. Yes, he did. But he didn't come to damn Dovey. This is going to be something else. But guess what? He come out, Sean come out better going to damn jail because his life don't be ruined out here. He can't even buy no damn friend back. He ain't going to no more academy. Okay, he ain't going to no more award assembly. No, you ain't going, bitch. No, you got a problem. We don't know what the hell you gonna do. You probably put something in these damn people drink and pay off the other waitress and did and say, when you bring this drink out here, put all this in everybody drink. You a wicked ass little boy. Wicked. You don't have no other choice. Either Sean Combs, only choice that you have, either go to jail. No, you got two choices. You can go to jail and stay, or you can come back out on these streets and go to hell, and you definitely gonna stay. That's what you can't come back for. All this is just bull crap. But let me tell you something. Listen to me well. Sean Combs is what he like, about 57 now? Sean Combs go to jail. Go into jail. Let's say Sean Combs won't even last now. I won't even give him 2 years now and he gonna pass away. Because guess what? Them boys what allegedly would be. Oh yeah, okay, it's it. Yeah. Damn, man. Okay, let's go back to this here damn little girl. Everybody is talking about her. Everybody's talking about it. I'm trying to wait y'all for they go ahead and get out of court. They get out of court at 3 o'clock. So we can go ahead and talk and see what the hell is going on, what is going on there. And whatever with Tisha talk, I hope that she don't run up my damn nerve. I ain't got time with her bipolar ass and making me nervous now. Hold up a second. Let's go and look for this damn little girl, Miss Shirley. I would get these here. Yeah, I can get these here, and I will be putting them on my community wall. Matter of fact, let me see where this. Hold up a second. Let me see where this is coming from. Okay, yeah, this is over here on X. Hold on a second. Give me a moment. If you want to read it, it'll be over here on my channel. Let me go over here on X. Okay, it's the same guy who we always follow. Let me see. Damn, man, look at that child. My God, today, just look at that child. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let me see what part can we put up. Okay, I'm going to take this here over here, and I'm going to put this. Let me see. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Hold on a second. Oh boy, my God, this story is something else. I think that we don't heard it. Did we hear what he had to say? Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
He also had a dog babysitter. Anyway, he was pretty compelling. He said that, he wanted to give Cassie space. Brian Steele, the lawyer brought in by Combs, fresh from the Young Thug trial down in Atlanta. I think maybe he was brought in for his kind of prominence, I guess, now in rap cases, because maybe, I don't know if Alex Spiro could have done the same thing if he'd been brought in for this. My read on it was that Kid Cudi was kind of deferential and like, okay, Mr. Steele, can I tell you something? The judge said, no, wait for redirect, which was by AUSA Emily Johnson. All in all, I don't know. The testimony is what it is. We live tweeted it. You can read it all. There's a lot of, we're doing absolutely the best we can. And we'll be putting out now, maybe even later today, week two of USA versus Sean Combs, Diddy on trial. But this was I would say it was a high point of the trial, not just because of the sort of celebrity buzz in our culture, but he was a good witness. He spoke well. There really wasn't that much disagreement. I think Brian Steele was also kind of deferential. I think maybe he thought that the jurors liked Kid Cudi, so it was a different approach. It wasn't a blowtorch. He just basically wanted to get him to admit that there were never criminal charges brought about the burning of the car. He said, sort of without foundation, that there was female DNA found in the car.
Damn.
There seemed to be a big admission, though. Scott Mescudi said that 2 years after all this, Sean Combs essentially apologized to him about it. And Steele didn't really have much to say about that. I guess you could say he could have been apologizing about anything. Prior to that, George Kaplan finished his testimony saying that he thought Sean Combs was a great entrepreneur, but he could not abide violence, which he said he heard glass breaking in a jet, and he saw Sean Combs throwing, I guess, hard green apples. It wasn't clear to me if they're actually organic apples, meaning like edible, or some kind of glass thing, but that at Gina, and that Gina then ran to the gate and wasn't allowed out. That was the implication. Gina, it turns out, will not be testifying in the trial. So things are moving along at quite a clip. More witnesses this afternoon, and then Diddy on Trial Book 2. You can be looking for it on Google Play and elsewhere. And we'll be around. To be continued.
Okay. We got a clear talk with somebody that got some sense. That is what happened this morning. Hold on a second. That's what happened this morning, y'all. I'm sorry. That is what happened this morning, okay? So we got somebody that talked with some sense that let us know what the hell is going on out here in these streets. We send you up there to New York to come back, so we didn't send y'all to be playing. Tisha Taylor, she up there nervous and didn't take her damn medication. Then you got Nika at night. Ain't never been no goddamn well. Can't get out her word and stood up there begging. Come on, somebody. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what this little fast ass little girl. Okay, let's go ahead and see what this little grown ass little girl. What she don't. Well. Okay, here we go. Let me see. This is not cute. And guess what? All the funny stuff don't came out. Is out of it. I didn't never have no problem with my daughter doing this stuff. Never. I guess so my daughter might know who is the mama. Hold on. Look at her. Look at her. She ain't got no hair. Hold up a second. Let me take this shit down here so we can have a base of open conversation. If anybody like for me to drop the link, I can. No big deal. That when we doing like this here trial thing, I will just like be up here by myself until I open up the floor, open panel. To everyone, let me go right here. Okay, this little girl. Here we go. This is Miss Shirley. This is the hot topic of the town. Got so many thousands of subscribers. Her mama said that she don't have to work no more. She said that she gonna sit there and let the daughter make the money. Okay? The mothers them ain't never had nothing. Let's just pull them out. Hold on a second. And they think so it's cute. Okay, let's go right here. Let's see what they okay.
The little baby boots on the ground girl appeared on the Jennifer Hudson show, and she was dancing alongside Niecy Nash Betts. And to me, it did not look appropriate. I know a lot of people on TikTok are just saying, oh, Miss Shirley is just a kid. Let kids be kids. You don't want kids hanging out in the streets. And now y'all criticizing a little child. I've been seeing articles float around where they're trying to make being attracted to children okay. Childlike dolls specifically mimic the shape and size of real children's bodies. They differ from so-called reborn dolls in that they have body openings that can be used for penetrative acts. By definition, reborn dolls are more seen as a work of art and represent the perfect replication of a human newborn or toddler. The legal definition of what constitutes a childlike doll, however, is unclear across
banning the importation and distribution of the dolls, but not their possession. How is this not child pornography?
Well, the definition is right there. It's not a child.
So I was like, yeah, I must be a strict ass parent. am going to be the mom who makes my child go to, or my children, because I hope I have more than one, makes my children go to all kind of services and puts them in all kind of extracurriculars and is going to shelter them, because there's no way to me that's acceptable. And I know it's 2020, right? Kids are just being kids. Huh? They're just dancing. They're just clapping their butts. They're just having fun. And if you see it as sexual, then you are gross. You're nasty. Or are the parents who are seeing this as inappropriate also the parents who understand what's going on in 2025, which means these nasty got more access to the internet than we know. They got a whole black market where parents can sell babies. They got documentaries of it right online. You can get right on YouTube and see it. I watch it all the time on National Geographic. They got this one lady, boy, she is a great storyteller. I didn't even know she spoke Spanish till she went to go talk to some drug lords in Colombia. And she's sitting up there going off with
do all this conversation. Let's go.
I said, she good.
Okay, here we
She's
go.
amazing. And she has done stories on people selling kids. There's been kids piled up on each other. Because they're about to get sold. That's what happens in this world today. But everybody want to be like, oh, it's just this little girl named Miss Shirley at 4 years old who's having.
Here we
Hey y'all, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. So by the title and the thumbnail, you already know why we are here. Now, my crew, I'm sure you already heard of or seen Miss Shirley. Now, I really just caught wind onto who I seen the little girl, but I've never just paid attention to her name, I guess. But her name is Miss Shirley. She is, I believe, 4 years old. Now, she's been on TikTok, Facebook, and all of the other platforms. But if you're not familiar with Miss Shirley, she is the little girl who blew the song up with her cuteness, of course, and her dancing to the Boots on the Ground song. Now, not only is the people tired over on TikTok, but they are starting to feel concerned about this little girl, because now her dancing is kind of turning into something that is not appropriate for her age.
Look at this. Oh my God. What the hell she got to turn and twist around?
Now, we all know kids dance, of course. Even when I was in like elementary, when I used to live in, I'm in the South, okay? I'm actually in Dallas, but I grew up in San Antonio. And in elementary school, line dancing was a grade. Like learning a line dance in our gym class, it was a whole grade. But when we was dancing, of course, this is back in the early 90s, child, we was dancing to an old country slow song, baby. Now, you know, music just changed and the people are dancing to all of these line dancing songs, are coming up with these line dancing songs. The kids are watching it and they want to, you know, do what they see. Now, y'all done seen J Barbie, child. She everywhere. She doing it. She doing a little too much. You know, there's a whole conversation piece around her, but that's not why we're here. Back to Baby Shirley. I'm gonna call her Baby Shirley because I don't like calling her Miss Shirley. I don't even know how they even came up with the name, but nonetheless, maybe she got an old spirit, old soul, baby. I don't know. I'm gonna show y'all some of the videos that then started circulating that people are starting to like turn their nose up to, because they're like, where did this come from? Like, why we ain't see this? Everybody was so into hyping baby girl up because, it's cute. She's doing it really cute. But once I already knew. Once I saw that leg pop and that fan pop, I already knew, baby, no. I wasn't participating. I don't even care for the song. I don't care for the dance. No. But I already knew this was going to turn into this mess. Now, people are calling her parents out. People are calling out the outfits that she wears. People are calling out why she does it in front of grown folks. Not only grown men, just grown people, period. But we do have to say grown men as well, because, child, we already done went down this with Jarvis, and we know there's people out there like him because these laws aren't in place for no reason. There's weirdos out here. But I'm going to go ahead and play some of the TikToks I came across, and just hang it up flex screen, because also I want to say that I know, once we get a hint of fame, well, I don't know, but I'm sure once you get like a hint of fame, you just want to roll with it. And maybe, she's inspiring to one day be on stage with Beyonce doing the dance, since Cowboy Carter is taking over on tour. And I can see that going into that direction, which I hope and pray that she do get seen by a real large artist. But right now, I just feel like I think she needs to just take a break. People even also pointed out the baby looks tired. I kind of see it, but it's like maybe she's just hungry. I don't know, but we don't know what's going on behind closed doors. But what I can say is she really needs to
So the boots on the ground, baby. I think y'all call her Miss Shirley. Yeah, I think that's her name, Miss Shirley. The little girl, the little baby that do the boots on the ground dance. First of all, stop calling that baby Miss Shirley, giving that baby that old ass name. And when are y'all gonna let this baby start being a 4-year-old? That's if she 4. I don't even know if she 4. But child, this child is tired, okay? She tired. And you could tell the difference between the videos that when she first came out doing the boots on the ground dance versus now. She not even excited to do the dance no more. She just up there just doing it. Don't have no face expression. Before, when she first came out, she had the cutest little face expression, and we all thought it was just so cute. Now, child, we is tired, okay? We tired. Like, wrap it up, mama, okay? Because this baby is tired. She ready to go to daycare, okay? She ready to be a normal child like the rest of the kids.
Yeah.
Drop her off at daycare and let her be a normal child. You know what? You know how when you was little and your mama used to always fix you a certain type of food, y'all used to eat that all the time, like noodles. I don't know nobody that didn't grow up eating noodles. Now, as an adult, you don't even like noodles no more. That's how this baby gonna be. Baby, she ain't gonna never put on a pair of boots when she get grown. Because she been in them all her damn life. Boots on the ground, line dance. And by now, everybody should know how to do the line dance. So what more there is to this dance? And I'm sitting there scrolling on TikTok, and now I hear that they taking the baby on tour. On to do what? Like, come on. Now y'all doing too much. Let this baby be a baby. She do not want to go on tour, and I'm sure she probably didn't say it then, but knowing her people, they probably say, oh yeah, you gonna do it.
What about a friend?
And you gonna have fun while you're doing it. And you better act like you're having fun. You better smile. Threatening this baby. I ain't saying that's what they doing, but I could just imagine. You know how we get. Baby, find a boot deal for this baby. Where she can come up with her own little kids cute little boot line so y'all can get a regular check. Because baby, this right here,
her mama said
her doing this little dance is getting old, and this is you ain't gonna be able to keep that up too much longer. Now she doing other little line dances. Line dances that now I ain't gonna lie, a lot of them line dances that she doing now with all the rolling and twisting your hip and rolling your hip. Now look, that's not even age appropriate for her. So mama, I I don't even agree to her doing them type of dance. But hey, she's not my child. She's yours.
Okay.
But I'm just letting you know.
Anybody want to talk about
Don't
it?
parade this baby around on
Anybody
stage
want
in
to come
front
out
of
and talk
all these
about it?
grown ass people and these grown men videoing this baby. That ain't the type of exposure you want for your child. And honestly, I hope the money that this baby done made thus far, you doing something good with it. Where you got her own account. So when she get of age, that she'll have her own little money to start spending. But yeah, I think she's a cute little girl. The boots on the ground is a cute little line dance. It was age appropriate for her. I mean, she looked cute doing it, her little face expressions, but now, child, that baby is tired. Okay. She ready to give it a rest. Okay. So, mama, hang it up. Flatline. Hang it up.
How y'all doing?
Barbara, this is Shirley.
I'm going to keep it a bean and a buck. First, it started off cute, but now it's getting a bit too much. Miss Shirley is only 3 years old. Let that baby be a baby. Woo! She ain't even made it to kindergarten yet. I stopped liking their videos because once I seen that baby bent over, touched the ground, and popped her hip, I got irritated fast. The name alone, Miss Shirley, don't even sit right with me. For the love of money, all this stuff that's been happening in the industry, like people need to wake up. Even got her dancing with Tay Cheesy doing all that grinding. That baby look tired of doing that.
What?
And what really ruthers my feathers is her being booked for all these adult events. Why they not setting this baby up for family events, birthday parties for the kids? And everyone defending them saying she don't know that she's doing anything bad. We not blaming the child. It's the creeps out there that's looking for this type of stuff. That's the problem. The man in the background talking about get it, little mama. None of that sits right with me. She need to be somewhere dancing the sharp do.
Guys, I'm back and I'm with my girl, Miss Shirley. Don't play, Miss Boots on the Ground, Miss Viral little 4-year-old, right? Yeah. So I asked her some questions. Now she want to ask me some questions. So go ahead.
So I just wanted to see how you was doing, right?
Right.
And I'm just coming to check on you.
I appreciate you checking on me because I was like, Miss Shirley ain't gonna come check on me. And my birthday was yesterday.
I forgot.
Yes, I said I know she ain't forgot, but you ain't forget, girl.
It's all right.
It's okay. We gonna get it together.
You forgot for my birthday.
For real?
Yeah.
Sure did. But I got you something. I'm gonna get you something for your birthday, even though it was in September. I'm gonna get you something. I ain't gonna forget no more. From now on, don't forget mine, and I won't forget yours.
Okay.
All right. So what else we got to talk to the people about?
We need to talk about what our fans at.
Where them fans at? Okay, Mr. 803 Fresh. This little girl done went viral doing the boots on the ground. And she got her own fan. Here go your fan. And she even know how to pop a big fan. Show them how you pop this fan.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're about to be trying this fan right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I can pop it.
Okay. Oh, y'all see it. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. If y'all don't know how to pop your fans, my niece, Miss Shirley, can definitely show you how to pop the fans. We just want to come to y'all and tell y'all we got so much stuff coming this summer. We coming to a stage near you. Book us, book us, book us.
And book my page.
Follow Miss Shirley on TikTok. What's your TikTok again? Lariah. What's her TikTok?
What is it? Smooches.
We gonna put all her social media in the caption.
It's Lariah Jezreel.
Lariah Jezreel. We're gonna put all of her social medias in the caption, but you guys need to follow because this is the next superstar. What? Me too.
Hey, you look cute.
Thank you, girl. You look cute too. So, guys, I'm back.
Put on your red dress.
Oh my God. What? Oh, Jesus. Remove on that. Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. The sound is gone right. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm trying to make sure I ain't got. Hold on a second. Not killing her. Let me get out of here. Let me just leave this here alone.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing today? Well, baby, if you are Mark Agnifilio, once again, it looks like you might have played your hand too far, y'all. What am I talking about? First of all, I lost my microphone, so we're gonna have to do this old school tattletales. I'm gonna have to get right here so y'all hear me. Y'all, Diddy had the worst day ever in trial. Listen, F what those blogs are saying. Diddy got destroyed by that expert witness. They literally tried to do everything they can, and in real life, she came off as authoritative, in control, and explaining everything that happened with Cassie. But baby, that's not all. They said, the federal agents let us know, forget the baby oil. Diddy had mess in the eye drops. We're going to get into that. Diddy had a whole pharmacy. He even had rocks in there. I said, is Diddy on crack? No, but they said it was MDMA rocks, like purple crystals. And I said, but why is it in crystals? Why is it in crystals? Are you smoking MDMA? What is going on? Diddy had MDMA mixed with Colombian dancing dust, Xanax mixed with ketamine. It was a pharmacy in there. It was literally something from the island of Doctor Strange. But the best part is, Diddy they literally stood up in court talking about Gina's not coming. And I said, well, Mark Agnifilio, first of all, calm yourselves. That's what Judge Aaron said. But second of all, how y'all know Gina's not coming? How y'all know what Gina's not doing? How y'all know Gina's not showing up? Y'all, we need to talk about this because honestly, I think Diddy actually really played himself on this one. If you guys don't know, I'm in court Monday through Friday. I know all over everybody got a different opinion, but I'm telling you what I see with my own eyes and ears, and I'm telling you, it's not hitting the way you think it's hitting in live tweets. Okay. Make sure y'all follow, and I do a bunch of updates, but let's get into the Gina stuff because baby, this is wild. Okay, so where are we? Oh, so when it comes to the Diddy mess, y'all check this out. Because I actually need to read from the transcript. Diddy is a fool, okay? So it started with Mark Agnifilio, okay? So the lawyers were like, okay, so we have this testimony from Gina. She did it before she went missing. Why don't we just submit this so we can read it in court? Mark Agnifilio, Yana, there was an email chain that Gina had, I guess, with the U.S. attorneys or like whatever, right? Because they're like, we don't need you to testify. And also, they were like, Mark Agnifilio, y'all been, Gina. It is like an episode of Martin in there. Y'all been talking about Gina so much. When Cassie's on the stand, this and that, y'all brought Gina up. So since we want to talk about Gina, let's talk about Gina and what she said in the emails. So Mark Agnifilio was like, Yana, the proffered email chain is about Gina, and Gina is out of the case. She's not coming. Oh, but listen, here's what happened because I was in court, right? Okay, right? Welcome to my dirty room, right? They was like, Gina, like it was the episode of Martin, right? So they're talking, and the prosecution, because they know they got this, they're just like, can we submit the evidence? And all of a sudden, out the blue, Mark Agnifilio jumps up. Because I got to do this justice. Mark Agnifilio jumps up and was like, Yana, the proffered email chain is about Gina. And listen, look, he hit the thing. Hold on. Look, Gina's out of the case. Gina's not coming. Okay? He's like, Gina's out of the case. Gina's not coming. She's not coming. Right? And literally everybody in the court, at least me, was like, how y'all know Gina's not coming? And the prosecution literally looked at Mark jumping up. Gina's not coming. He was putting on this show. The prosecution looked at Mark Agnifilio and said, but Gina's in the indictment, right? So then Agnifilio was like, Yana, they could get her here, and they're choosing not to. I'll submit a letter by 10 p.m. Now, let me tell you what I think what's going on, because I truly believe that Mark Agnifilio is the king of the legal finesse. Even though Judge Arun is getting sick of Mark's mess, baby, And we love to see it, right? Again, he's gotten on to Mark Agnifilio's little legal finesse. Mark Agnifilio has mastered the whole, golly shucks, I don't know what I'm doing, even though he is a legal shark. But it gets old after a while when you watch him. Like, Mark, we see you for your works. Like, just take the mask off and show us your teeth. Anyway, here's what I think the plan was. Their plan was, first they tried to be like, Victim 3 flipped. Because don't forget, they made a release that. And Mark Agnifilio just confirmed that Victim 3 is Gina. Mark Agnifilio, Gina, and okay, where do I start? So Gina made a statement that, like, I'm not testifying, and I never wanted to testify. Y'all made me testify. Why the feds is holding on to everything. And I hope to God, if Cassie got 20 million, I hope to God Diddy at least gave Gina 10 million. But something tells me the way she was windmilling with Young Miami and still had carpet on her floors from 1970. Something tells me all Diddy gotta do is give her a kiss on the forehead and a pat on the head. And Gina, I really honestly feel like Gina has trauma bonded with that man so much. And I actually wonder about her family support system. I'm not even shading. Like, do you have anybody to help you through this tough time? And again, everybody's family is a little bit dysfunctional. But with Gina and the Diddy and the trauma bond, it makes me wonder, does the dysfunction outweigh the love? Because the people that pull through, the love outweighs the dysfunction in their family. But anyway, right? Something tells me Gina ain't getting nothing but a 2-piece biscuit from Popeyes, and she probably had to go pick it up. Diddy probably didn't even DoorDash it to her. I think she getting a thank you. But anyway, right? They said that they could get her here. So y'all brought up Gina, and you did it because you're trying to bait the prosecution. First, Gina said she didn't want to be there. Diddy tried to get his search warrant thrown out, saying that it was based on information from people that weren't really mad at him. Okay, Diddy. Then, right? Then I think the second thing they're trying to do is they're trying to bait the prosecution into bringing Gina. So when Gina comes, she can be like, what? What are you talking about? Gina, is it not true that you enjoyed? Yes, I participated in lots of freak offs. Gina, is it not true that this is what you did in a consensual relationship? Absolutely. I loved every moment of the freak offs. Is it not true that everybody was consensual? Absolutely. They think that they're going to get the prosecution to force to bring Gina in because the defense brings her in. And she testifies on Diddy's side because the defense mounts their arguments the last 2 weeks of trial. Everybody's going to roll their eyes like, Gina, you clearly flipped for Diddy. It clearly looks like that. So you need prosecution to bring her in. So Gina can say some dumb stuff on the stand. And then you can be like, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this is what a good woman looks like. She is a dum-dum that got abused. She is a dum-dum that did this and that. And she is a dum-dum because a good woman acts for nothing, gives everything. And in the end, did y'all ever read the book about the giving tree? Diddy's team is literally acting like to be in a relationship with Diddy, you got to be a giving tree. And y'all know what it is. The giving tree gave everything they had until there was a stump. And then the giving tree was just happy that the little boy sat on the stump of what they once were and like was just sat there and pondered. And they were like, oh, I'm finally abused. Gina is the giving tree. Anyway, right? They think they're setting a trap for the prosecution. The prosecution said, what trap? How about we just read the emails that Gina told us and what she's going to say? So Mark says around 10, he's going to offer some evidence that couldn't be it. On another note, right? The Homeland Security officer discovered bottles of eye drops, right? Everybody looking at the baby oil, they need to be looking at those eye drops. This ain't a good day for Diddy. Diddy let us know he'd be walking around dressed like a Muslim woman from the neck up. Booty butt, naked on the neck down. I'm not joking. The sex worker said he comes in a burqa and a hijab. All you see is this. And from the neck down, he is completely naked, walking around with a bottle of Astro Guide, pacing. And then the Fed said they tested the eye drops. And forget about the baby oil having something in. We were wrong. I thought the baby oil had something in it. It's not the baby oil. The eye drops was laced with. The eye drops was laced with MDMA, and ecstasy. So there was something laced with MDMA at the freak offs. But that's when Diddy was passing around his Lumenfi eye drops. Why would you? Well, I already know why you lacing the eye drops, but that's diabolical. You walking around Burka, only thing we see is your eyes, and you putting ketamine and MDA while you walking around booty butt naked. Y'all, listen, this was a bad day for Diddy. The witness whooped your butt. The prosecution is on your little scheme about Gina, and now we know that the baby oil wasn't rugged, but the eye drops were. Y'all listen, let me know what you think in the comments. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Okay. Oh boy, what a day. What a day. What a day. Woo!
Next up on the stand after Cassie's mom stepped
Let's see
down,
what we got.
a man who goes by the name, wait for it, The Punisher. The Punisher is an exotic dancer and former sex worker whose real name is Sheree Hayes. Mr. Hayes told the jury that he got his nickname playing basketball, but his photos, they seem to tell a different story for why he may be using that name today. Ooh, kind of safe for work.
Okay,
Almost.
Okay, here we go. Let's go.
Another star witness taking the stand in the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking and racketeering trial. Scott Biscotti, also known as rapper Kid Cudi, just finished testifying about what he says happened with Combs in 2011 and 2012. Biscotti had a brief relationship with Cassie Ventura during this time, and Combs allegedly made threats against him because of it. Biscotti testifying that he believes Combs actually broke into his house and testified that a few months later, a Molotov cocktail was placed on his Porsche, damaging his car. He told the jury he reached out to Combs after his car caught fire and described him with his hands behind his back like a Marvel supervillain. Combs has pleaded not guilty to all charges, and his defense team says any sexual encounters were all consensual. Legal contributor Eric Faddis joins me now for more. So, Eric, what do you think? How does Biscotti's testimony impact Combs' arson charges and the racketeering conspiracy counts that he faces, you think?
Yeah, Kira, I think we're firmly moving into RICO territory here. We're getting past some of the sex trafficking allegations, talking about a criminal enterprise that was allegedly engaged in committing crimes. And so Kid Cudi's testimony goes to trying to prove some of those predicate offenses. He says that Diddy and his team burglarized his home after Diddy found out that he was dating Cassie Ventura, and then shortly thereafter blew up his vehicle, which goes to arson. And so that was really the thrust of the testimony. That was the prosecution's purpose for putting him on. There were some points scored by defense as well. It was some colorful testimony.
So there was also a moment where the defense team was worried about Biscotti talking about, was it trauma to his dog? What his dog faced when he believed Combs broke into his house, because there may be dog lovers on the jury, and this could influence how they feel about their decision. What do you make of that?
Yeah, Kier, what they were talking about is a rule under the law that prevents any side from kind of inflaming the passions of the jury, from unduly prejudicing in an unfair way the defendant, but by bringing out testimony that isn't necessarily central to any of the charges, but could really, make somebody cringe and say, "Oh my God, that's terrible." And that's why defense wanted to keep out that information about the dog, because it's not really central to any of the charges or anything, and it really has the possibility of rubbing this jury the wrong way and causing them to kind of hate Diddy, and possibly using that as a potential basis to convict him.
One more question, Eric. George Kaplan, the first person granted immunity in this case, wrapped up his testimony about working for Combs. What stood out to you from that testimony?
Nothing. It was not overly compelling for one side or the other, and that's been a bit of a trend, I think. In my appraisal, some of the prosecution's case has been rather underwhelming. It looked really good on paper, and they talked a big game, but having him come in there, he talked about being involved in setting up things and having bags with party favors and what have you. That really qualifies as a predicate offense under the RICO Act, and I imagine the jury was not overly moved one way or the other.
All right, Eric Faddis, appreciate your time, Eric, and also watching the trial along with us. You can catch our daily show, too, called Burden of Proof, the case against Diddy, airing nightly at 5:30 Eastern right here on ABC News Live. Also, be sure to check out our podcast, Bad Rap, the case against Diddy. We've got daily updates there as well.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's go. Whew. Boy, my God.
Are you afraid in some ways that he'll get out, that there'll be some sort of retribution? Oh, yeah. Yeah, even doing this, you know, it's like, maybe I shouldn't say, maybe I should stop talking, shut up, you know, but it's like, you know, well, not talking hasn't changed anything either.
Hold on a second.
Today on TMZ.
Okay, well, one thing we have finally figured out is Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are not going bareback.
So Travis Kelce went shirtless and showed off his very hairy.
Yo, did you hear Jaden Smith broke down at Diddy's trial? People are saying he might be the secret witness. Jaden's talked before about trauma and losing himself.
It was always in my head talking, telling me what I was and what I wasn't. And for the first time, I had like a ego dissolution where I was.
But now people are connecting it to something darker, something he saw at Diddy's parties when he was way too young to be there. And now he's finally speaking up. Let me break it down. The Diddy connection. Before we get too deep in the sauce, let me put you all on. Diddy's facing 5 serious federal charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering. Trial's about to pop off May 5th in NYC, and homies locked down in Brooklyn after bail got denied. That's the factual backdrop. Big facts, no printer. With Diddy's situation looking mad sketchy. Internet detectives are connecting dots and throwing Jaden's name in the mix. One wild claim suggests that probably the saddest part of Jaden's story is the fact that his own father, Will Smith, allegedly presented him to Diddy. That's heavy AF, but where them receipts at? Word on the block is that Jaden Smith has boldly said on record that he was exploited by both Diddy and his own father, Will. But is that really true? What's real interesting is how differently both families handling public scrutiny. Diddy got 7 kids: Quincy, Justin, Christian, Chance, twins Delilah and Jesse, 18, and Little Love, 2, and all of them showing mad support during his trial. They even dropped a joint statement in October saying, "We stand united, supporting you every step of the way." Meanwhile, Jaden's family facing their own type of heat, but it's more about personal drama and media narratives than actual criminal charges. Jaden himself has always been mad outspoken, especially on that Red Table Talk with his moms and grandma. Peep how open he gets about his psychedelic experiences. When asked what he wanted to talk about on the show, he straight up said mushrooms. Jada explained.
When we said we wanted to bring him to the table, I was like, well, what do you want to talk about? He said, mushrooms.
Yeah. Yeah.
The magic kind, of course.
This kind of transparency is exactly what you wouldn't expect from someone being controlled or exploited by industry figures. Jaden explains his motivations clearly.
It started as pure curiosity.
And he describes how it changed his perspective on ego.
It was always in my head talking, telling me what I was and what I wasn't. And for the first time, I had like a ego dissolution where I was like, that was the moment that really changed me.
What got these Diddy rumors popping off is how they flipped normal father-son vibes into something sinister. Folks talking about videos of Will kissing Jaden, trying to make regular dad affection look sus. But if you actually watch the Red Table Talk where Will and his kids appear together, you see a normal, loving family dynamic. Will talks about how making emancipation affected him.
Yes, absolutely. Really dehumanizing.
And look at how Jaden responds, concerned about his dad's mental state.
Absolutely.
That's not the interaction of an exploited child with an abusive father. That's a son supporting his dad through a challenging professional experience. The gossip gets wilder with that time in 2018 when Jaden announced at Camp Flog Gnaw, "Tyler, the creator is my motherfucking boyfriend, and he's been my motherfucking boyfriend my whole life." This had Twitter fingers working overtime, but connecting this to some Diddy situation is a bigger stretch than yoga class. These rumors ain't just coming for Jaden, they dragging the whole Smith family. Some conspiracy theories claim Will and Jada sold their children to Diddy, especially after Diddy's cribs got raided. There's even a quote where Jaden supposedly said, "I couldn't walk for a week. My father worked with him, P. Diddy, and it caused trauma to both me and Justin Bieber." But Myth Detector investigated and couldn't find a single legit source where Jaden ever said this. But speaking of Bieber, he's one of the few real connections between Jaden and Diddy. There are resurfaced videos showing young Bieber with Diddy that got people side-eyeing the situation. One video from 2009 titled "Justin Bieber's 48 HRS with Diddy" is hitting different now with Diddy's legal drama.
Justin, right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy. Where we hanging out and what we doing, we can't really disclose. I had legal guardianship of Usher when, he did his first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him.
That clip got everybody feeling uncomfortable AF. and the rumors trying to drag Jaden into this same narrative, claiming numerous videos of them being too comfortable with each other at events like Coachella. So what we actually know about Jaden's mental health journey, he's been real about his struggles and coping methods. Back to that Red Table talk, where he explained how psychedelics helped him break through mental barriers.
You get to a place in your life where you're blocked by something, whether it's a trauma, whether it's your emotions, your ego, not being able to express yourself. And then I feel like psychedelics are a way to tear down that wall and see what's beyond it.
He emphasized safety too.
Doing it guided with people that are professionals, I feel like really increases the chances of having that mystical experience.
This shows maturity and responsibility that contradicts the helpless victim narrative. Jada added her own experience.
Plant medicine 10 years ago to deal with my depression.
And she emphasized the serious nature of these experiences.
You gotta want to do it. This is not play. Yeah. And you gotta be really willing to confront some hard stuff.
Yeah.
And it's very healing, and it's changed my life.
This insight into the Smith family's approach to mental health paints a very different picture than the exploitation narrative being pushed online. It shows a family that's open about mental health challenges and alternative approaches to healing, not one hiding dark secrets of exploitation. Now let's get into the latest in Diddy's trial. The freak-offs and Cassie's testimony. Cassie ain't just sharing minor beef. She's dropping bombs that got the whole industry clutching pearls. Her descriptions of what Diddy called freak-offs have the jurors looking sick to their stomachs and got spectators in the courtroom wondering what kind of twisted mess they walked into. But what were these so-called freak-offs that everyone keeps talking about? Let me break it down for you. According to what Cassie told the court under oath, these weren't just your regular industry parties where folks get lit and maybe hook up. Nah, these were full-on orchestrated sexual performances that sometimes went on for days, with everyone zooted off their minds on whatever cocktail of drugs Diddy was serving up that night. She testified that freak-offs cause medical issues such as urinary tract infections, mouth sores, and stomach problems, recovering with massages, and developing an opiate addiction starting in 2007. Diddy wasn't just hosting these joints. He was directing them like they were movies, controlling every single detail from jump. Prosecution brought receipts showing that these sessions included male escorts getting paid stacks to do the nasty with Cassie, while Diddy played director from the cut. When asked straight up what these dudes were getting all that paper for, Cassie kept it 100, saying they were paid thousands of dollars to do one thing, to ejaculate, to finish, and the bag wasn't guaranteed either. If Diddy wasn't feeling your performance, you might leave with less than promised. That's some wild power trip stuff right there. One of the most bizarre details about these freak-offs was Diddy's weird obsession with baby oil. When the prosecutor asked about this, Cassie said they'd go through somewhere close to 10 inches of the large bottles in just one session. That might sound like she was capping until you consider that when the feds raided Diddy's crib, they found more than 1,000 bottles of Johnson & Johnson baby oil stashed at his house. This wasn't just some little preference. It was a whole situation that required constant reapplication, like every 5 minutes. The most heartbreaking part of Cassie's testimony was when they asked her why she'd sometimes rush through these sexual encounters. Her answer was mad simple, but hit different. She just wanted it to be over. This wasn't some chick living her best life in an open relationship situation like Diddy's lawyers trying to paint. This was someone just trying to make it through some degrading mess, counting the minutes until she could bounce. She wasn't looking for pleasure. She was looking for the finish line. But Cassie's word ain't the only thing the prosecution's rolling with. They pulled up with that hotel surveillance footage from 2016 that CNN leaked to the public. That video is straight up damning evidence that shows Diddy chasing Cassie down a hotel hallway, knocking her to the ground and kicking her while she's down. That ain't something you can talk your way out of. It's right there in 4K for everyone to see, backing up everything Cassie been saying about the abuse. The security guard who showed up during that hotel incident, Israel Flores, came to court and added more fuel to the fire. He described rolling up on the scene and finding Cassie all huddled up in a corner with glass everywhere from a broken vase, while Diddy was looking at him with what he called a devilish stare. Flores noticed Cassie had a purple eye. You know what that means. And then claimed Diddy tried to slip him some bread to keep quiet, telling him, "Don't tell nobody." That's the move of somebody who knows they just got caught doing something foul and is trying to cover their tracks. The testimony gets even more disturbing when you hear about some of the extreme stuff Cassie says she was forced to do. In court statements that had people looking like they wanted to throw up, Cassie described feeling like she was choking when Diddy allegedly made a male escort urinate in her mouth during one of these freak-off sessions. We're not talking about consensual bedroom activities between adults. We're talking about humiliating, degrading scenarios that she claims she was pushed into against her will. And how did Diddy keep her locked in this situation for so long? According to Cassie, it was straight up blackmail. blackmail. She testified that Diddy threatened to release videos of these encounters if she ever tried to bounce, basically trapping her in the relationship by holding these videos over her head. That's some next level manipulation that had her stuck between a rock and a hard place. Cassie's testimony paints a picture of a relationship that was less about love and more about control and fear. She described how Diddy would basically dictate her whole existence, from telling her to rock specific lingerie and high platform heels to making sure her nails were always done up with white polish. These weren't just suggestions, they were demands that came with consequences if she didn't comply. The full story of what Cassie went through is still coming out through her testimony, but what we know already is enough to make your skin crawl. She described being really badly beaten and raped by Combs in 2018 when she tried to end things with him, showing that this wasn't just a few isolated incidents, but a whole pattern of abuse that spanned years. Diddy's defense team is trying to flip the script, claiming Cassie was down for whatever and was just trying to climb the ladder to wifey status. They're pushing the narrative that she spent 11 years trying to become his wife, suggesting she was with the business rather than being forced into anything. But the prosecution is hitting back with all the evidence of the power imbalance. Diddy being older, richer, and holding all the cards when it came to her career and future. As Cassie continues to testify and face cross-examination, we'll get an even clearer picture of what was really going down behind closed doors. But what's already come out is painting Diddy in a light that's a million miles away from the champagne-popping, white party-throwing mogul we thought we knew. The jury's going to have to decide if all this adds up to the federal charges he's facing. But in the court of public opinion, the verdict might already be in. Celebrity connections and industry implications. Y'all better buckle up because this Diddy case is about to drag half of Hollywood through the mud before it's all said and done. The fallout from this trial ain't just coming for Diddy. It's coming for a whole network of A-listers and industry players who've been rolling with him for years. As witnesses keep taking the stand and dropping bombshells, we're starting to see connections that got mad celebrities sweating bullets, wondering if their name's going to get called next. This is bigger than just one man's trial. This could expose decades of sketchy behavior that everybody in the industry knew about, but kept their mouths shut on. From the jump, it was clear this trial was going to name drop some serious heavyweights. During jury selection, they straight up asked potential jurors if they had any feelings about certain celebs who might come up during the proceedings. Kanye West, Kid Cudi, and Michael B. Jordan were all mentioned as people whose names could pop up during testimony, letting us know these stars might be connected to what went down. It's not shocking that so many big names might be tied to this mess. For decades, Diddy positioned himself as the ultimate connect in the game, somebody who could make or break your whole career with a phone call. That kind of power created a culture where people either played ball or got left out in the cold. Nobody wanted to be on Diddy's bad side, which meant a lot of folks might have seen things but kept it pushing rather than risk their bag. One of the wildest connections that's already come out involves Kid Cudi. According to what Cassie told the court, Diddy went full psycho when he found out she was creeping with Cudi behind his back. Cassie testified that in 2011, Diddy threatened to blow up Kid Cudi's car after discovering they were dating. And she claims the whip actually exploded later on. If that's true, we're not just talking about sex trafficking anymore. We're talking about property destruction and potentially putting someone's life at risk over some jealousy. The trial has also got people looking sideways at some old footage showing Diddy with young artists he was mentoring. The most sus clips involve Justin Bieber when he was still a teenager. There's this one video from 2009 called Justin Bieber's 48 HRS with Diddy that hits completely different now that we know what we know.
Justin, right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy. Where we hanging out and what we doing, we can't really disclose. I had legal guardianship of Usher when, he did his first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him.
That we can't really disclose what they're doing with the teenage Bieber is mad suspect now that we're hearing about all these freak-offs and inappropriate behavior. And the way he casually drops that he had legal guardianship of Usher back in the day before clarifying he doesn't have that with Bieber. That's the kind of power dynamic that makes you wonder what was really going on when these young artists were under Diddy's wing. These connections ain't just limited to people directly mentioned in court. The case is shining a light on the whole network of celebrities who were thick as thieves with Diddy over the years, despite what some are now suggesting was an open secret about how he moved. As the allegations started piling up, mad former friends and collaborators have gone ghost, creating a deafening silence where there used to be nothing but love and respect. The controversy has even spilled into politics, with different players trying to use the Diddy situation to push their own agendas. Donald Trump Jr. tried connecting celebrity endorsements for Kamala Harris to Diddy's alleged freak-off parties, suggesting some blackmail scheme on his podcast. Even Elon Musk jumped in the mix, talking about Jennifer Lopez's lack of warning about Diddy when he was on Joe Rogan's podcast, implying that people knew what was up but stayed quiet on purpose. These celebrity connections raise some serious questions about who knew what and when. It's not just about who partied with Diddy or who called him a friend. It's about who might have seen red flags but chose to look the other way. If big-time players in the industry were aware that foul stuff was going down but didn't say anything, that makes them part of the problem too, even if they weren't directly involved. Beyond the individual names that might come up, this case has major implications for the entire entertainment industry and how it handles power dynamics. The allegations against Diddy highlight all the problems critics have been pointing out for years: young talent getting exploited, drugs and alcohol being used to maintain control, and systems that protect the abusers while silencing the victims. Tice Glorious wrote in the New York Times about how Diddy's case is just the tip of the iceberg, showing a whole culture that needs fixing. This trial ain't just about whether one dude is guilty. It's about whether the whole system needs to be torn down and rebuilt to stop this kind of abuse from happening again. We don't know yet how all this is going to affect the careers of people connected to Diddy. Those who were super tight with him despite all the rumors might have some serious explaining to do. Others who were more on the periphery or who genuinely didn't know about the alleged crimes might escape with just some temporary discomfort, but nobody who was in Diddy's circle is completely safe from scrutiny right now. One group catching mad heat for sticking by Diddy is his own kids. All but his youngest, Love, who's only 2, have been showing up to court hearings and plan to be there throughout the trial. Some people see this family unity as a strategy to make jurors sympathize with Diddy, while others defend it as children just standing by their father no matter what. The situation with Diddy's children gets even more complicated because some of them got their own legal problems connected to the bigger case. Christian Combs is facing assault allegations, and Justin Combs is named in lawsuits for allegedly witnessing illegal activities, creating a whole family drama that's now playing out alongside their father's criminal case. As the trial keeps going, more celebrity names are bound to pop up, widening the circle of people caught up in the scandal. The prosecution has said they'll be calling multiple witnesses, each with their own perspective on Diddy's alleged criminal operation and the network of relationships surrounding it. These testimonies might implicate even more famous faces or add context to interactions that seemed innocent before but look mad suspicious now. How these celebrity connections ultimately play out depends largely on whether Diddy gets convicted or not. A conviction would likely end his career for good and spark major changes across the industry, while an acquittal might damage trust in the justice system, but possibly let some associates maintain their relationships without serious consequences. Either way, what's already come out has forever changed how many people view not just Diddy, but the whole ecosystem of power and privilege that supposedly enabled his behavior. In Jaden's case, evidence suggests a young person engaged in thoughtful, if unconventional, exploration of identity, consciousness, and self-expression. The Smith family's approach to parenting, while unconventional, appears grounded in principles of transparency, authenticity, and emotional openness. As Will Smith noted, "I'm making things to leave ideas for my children, and then it extends to other people's children, and then to the world." This framing of creativity as legacy and guidance contrasts with the exploitative dynamics alleged in more sensational narratives about Hollywood. Still, their mild connection to Diddy's case has raised important questions about accountability, power, and justice in entertainment. As one source notes, the question of who knew what and when will likely continue to loom large, both within the trial itself and in public discourse. These are valid questions deserving thoughtful consideration, particularly regarding industry structures that may enable abuse of power. Peace out, my G's. Check out our other videos for more content. After years of victims speaking out, Diddy is finally in jail, and it seems he may be locked up for life. The crimes he has committed for decades have suddenly caught up with him. Not only has he been accused of paying for Tupac's murder, but he may have had something to do with Michael Jackson's death. Stay tuned, because you are in for a wild ride. From publicly shooting a woman in the face to drugging and sexually assaulting a woman in the 1990s, Diddy has never seen the light of day again.
I know we have a
Diddy
long
finally
day.
arrested.
Thank you, you guys.
In a shocking
I had
twist,
to
the
give it
music
to you.
industry
Trying
is
to
rocked
call
as
out.
Sean Diddy Combs, the legendary rapper and mogul, has been arrested and charged with sex trafficking. The 54-year-old was detained at the Park Hyatt Hotel in Manhattan, leaving fans and the public in disbelief. This high-profile arrest comes amid a wave of allegations and lawsuits accusing Combs of sexual assault. The charges are serious, and the court has ordered him held without bail. On the morning of Tuesday, September 17th, the music world was shaken to its core. Sean Diddy Combs, a name synonymous with hip-hop royalty, was arrested at the Park Hyatt Hotel in Manhattan. The 54-year-old music mogul, known for his larger-than-life persona and influence in the industry, was taken into custody by officers in a dramatic turn of events. The arrest took place at the luxurious Park Hyatt Hotel, a location that epitomizes the opulence and success that Diddy has enjoyed throughout his career. However, on this fateful day, the hotel became the backdrop for a scandal that would send shockwaves through the entertainment industry. Damian Williams, the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, announced that the arrest was based on a sealed indictment. While the specific charges were not immediately disclosed, the gravity of the situation was evident. With no charges attached to Diddy's name, the internet went wild with speculation. One of the crimes the internet thought Diddy had been arrested for was the assault on his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, which was caught on camera. Although Cassie and Diddy had already settled their case out of court, there was wide speculation that the video may have been used to get Diddy behind bars. The other crime that people thought could have landed Diddy behind bars was Tupac's murder. There's been speculation that the suspect arrested in Tupac's murder, Keffy D, would testify against Diddy. This wouldn't be the first time he turns on Diddy, as he confessed years ago that Diddy wanted Tupac dead and even paid for the hit. According to Keffy D's account, he and Diddy discussed the hit on Diddy's enemies once at a concert in Anaheim and a couple of times at Greenblatt's Deli on the Sunset Strip. He took me downstairs and he's like, man, I want to get rid of them dudes, man. I was like, we'll wipe their ass out quick, man. It's nothing. Keffy D revealed to the feds. He even revealed that Suge Knight was the only on the hit list. Tupac's name was added to the hit list after he made a diss track that publicly and brutally mocked Diddy and his record label. When Combs asked about Shakur and Knight, would he always say both of them? A detective can be heard asking Keffy D during the interrogation. He added the boy Shakur on after he made a record, the ex-gangster replied. Before that, it was just Suge. And then after Hit 'Em Up came out, the detective asked, and Keffy D replied saying, yeah, that pissed Combs off. Most ironically, Keffy D says he never got the money Diddy had allegedly offered him for the hit. According to the ex-gangster, he had asked for $1 million in a meeting prior to Tupac's death. According to Keffy D, word on the street is that Diddy gave half the reward to a man named Eric Von Zip, who never relayed it back to its rightful owner. The most damning information on Diddy's involvement with Tupac's murder was ex-cop Greg Kading's book, Murder Rap, which highlighted Keffy D's confession in detail and even spawned a documentary exposing Diddy, which he has always denied.
Now, it was this documentary that claimed, which we know wasn't true.
Yeah, check this out. We don't talk about things that are nonsense. We don't even entertain nonsense, my brother. So we're not even going to go there, with all due respect.
But Tupac's death isn't the only strange incident that Diddy has been connected to, as the internet speculated that he could have been arrested for Michael Jackson's murder. As strange as that might sound, the evidence may shock you, and it has everything to do with his head of security, Fahim Muhammad. So who exactly is Fahim Muhammad, and how is he connected to Michael Jackson and Diddy? It turns out that Fahim Muhammad was Diddy's head of security and was key in helping him get away with his crime. Fahim had deep connections within law enforcement and could make any problem disappear. In fact, a damning lawsuit filed by Lil Rod claims that Diddy instructed his employees to call Fahim anytime they were in trouble with the law, and he could make their problems disappear. One of the most disturbing crimes that Lil Rod. He had witnessed Fahim cover-up involved a 2022 incident at Chalice Recording Studio in Hollywood while Diddy was hosting a writers and producers camp. Jones alleges Diddy, his son Justin, and Justin's friend G were in a heated conversation in the studio's bathroom when shots rang out. Jones claims the rapper and his son left the bathroom, but G was lying on the floor, holding his stomach and bleeding out of his leg area. Lil Rod says he ran to help the man and sat him on the toilet while calling for others to get an ambulance. Photos in the lawsuit allegedly show G's blood on the studio's restroom floor and toilet stemming from this incident. But when authorities later arrived, Lil Rod says Diddy gave strict instructions to lie to them and say G was shot outside of the studio by a drive-by assailant. According to LAPD's investigation, the victim was shot outside the studio during a robbery and then ran into the studio bleeding. However, Lil Rod says he witnessed the LAPD spend hours in the studio after the shooting, including in the bathroom, and make no arrests. Well, what is strange is that Fahim Muhammad was among the first people on the scene when Michael Jackson died.
Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? The cleanup guy, Mr. Fahim Muhammad, was also on the scene when Michael Jackson died.
What is even stranger is the fact that he was only 21 at the time and worked as MJ's head of security. Did Fahim, at 21, have the credentials to protect a pop star of Michael's caliber? What exactly were his qualifications? at the time. Well, it turns out just 1 year before MJ's death, Fahim graduated from Sacramento State University with a Bachelor's of Science degree in Business Administration with a concentration in real estate and marketing. Why would a business graduate be in charge of the king of pop security? Was Diddy in any way involved? Something obviously seems fishy with the whole situation. It seems Diddy's world crumbled after Lil Rod's lawsuit because it exposed many of his evil dealings, from freak-offs to drugging underage girls. This lawsuit may be the reason Diddy is in cuffs. The Lil Rod lawsuit. The lawsuit that may have finally led to Diddy's downfall was filed by his former producer back in February. After failing to settle the lawsuit out of court, it has been downhill for the music mogul, from feds raiding his homes to now being behind bars. Diddy wishes he had settled the lawsuit earlier. Rodney Lil Rod Jones filed the lawsuit accusing Diddy of sexual assault. These allegations span from September 2022 to November 2023, during the production of Diddy's latest album. Lil Rod had been hired to work on Diddy's latest album, a project that required close collaboration and long hours. According to Lil Rod, the first incident occurred during these sessions. In September 2022, Lil Rod alleges that Diddy began making inappropriate advances. He claims that Diddy would grope his genitals and touch his actions that Lil Rod describes as grooming him for sex. These incidents reportedly occurred in the recording studio, where the two spent countless hours working on the album. The allegations continued into October 2022. Lil Rod claims that Diddy would walk around naked in front of him, downplaying these actions as horseplay. According to Lil Rod, this behavior was part of a pattern of inappropriate conduct that made him increasingly uncomfortable. In November 2022, Lil Rod alleges that Diddy subjected him to unwarranted sexual attention from his associates. This includes actor Cuba Gooding Jr. and a female cousin of Diddy's girlfriend, Young Miami. Lil Rod claims that the female cousin once tried to have sex with him in front of Diddy, an incident that left him feeling violated and powerless. The most disturbing allegations come from an incident in February 2023. Lil Rod claims that he was forced to solicit sex workers and perform sex acts with them at Diddy's request. He further alleges that during one of Diddy's infamous drug-rampant parties, he was drugged and raped. Lil Rod recalls waking up naked, dizzy, and confused in bed with Diddy and two sex workers. This incident, he says, left him traumatized and fearful for his safety, but there's more. According to Lil Rod, Diddy has been secretly recording explicit sex tapes of various celebrities and politicians using hidden cameras strategically placed throughout his lavish homes during his notorious freak-off parties. While living and traveling with Mr. Combs, Mr. Lil Rod discovered that Mr. Combs has hidden cameras in every room of his homes, the lawsuit read. Mr. Lil Rod believes that Mr. Combs has recordings of defendants Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopia Habtemariam, as well as other celebrities, music label executives, politicians, and athletes. The implications of these claims are nothing short of staggering. If true, Diddy's secret sex tapes could potentially expose the private lives of some of the most influential and powerful individuals in the world. From A-list celebrities to high-ranking politicians, no one would be safe from the prying eyes of Diddy's hidden cameras. It is important to note that Lil Rod alleges these individuals were recorded without their knowledge or consent, making the situation even more disturbing. The violation of privacy and the potential damage to reputations cannot be overstated. The mere existence of these compromising tapes raises questions about the lengths Diddy was willing to go to obtain such intimate footage. These individuals were recorded without their knowledge and consent, and as is the case with the homosexual sex tape of Stevie J that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Lil Rod, Mr. Combs possesses compromising footage of every person that has attended his freak-off parties and his house parties. Upon information and belief due to this treasure trove of evidence he has in his possession, Mr. Combs believes that he is above the law and is untouchable, the lawsuit read. Lil Rod alleges that Combs showed him a recording of American DJ, record producer, and television personality Stevie J engaging in anal intercourse with a man. According to Lil Rod, Combs used this recording to manipulate and solicit him, suggesting that such behavior was common in the music industry. Diddy knew Lil Rod looked up to and idolized Stevie J and used the recording to solicit him. This is a normal practice in the music industry. Look, even Stevie J is doing it, Combs reportedly told his Lil Rod. These hidden cameras were not the only disturbing aspect of Diddy's alleged actions. Lil Rod also accuses Diddy of engaging in sexual misconduct, forcing drug use, and grooming. It is claimed that Diddy regularly partied with sex workers and underage girls, requiring them to sign non-disclosure agreements. Even Diddy's neighbors revealed that underage girls would be brought to the house in bus loads at 3 in the morning.
Stop bringing all the minors over here late at night. I live right next to him. He do too much. He be like buses, like big-ass buses. You can see all type of shit hop out. Especially at nighttime, like around 3 o'clock in the morning. It gets wild. I'm his neighbor.
Interestingly, Diddy's parties were exposed years ago, but everyone thought the accusations were too wild to be true. The man, identified as Jonathan Oddie, even claimed to have slept with Cassie and Diddy in the freak-offs. In the interrogation video, which was recorded in 2018, he claimed to have a special and recurring sexual relationship with Combs and his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura.
I had with Cass and Sean. Basically, he would tell me what to do with Cassie.
Oddie referred to himself as their sex slave, a term that sent shockwaves through the media and raised questions about the dark secrets of the entertainment industry.
I was like a sex slave, okay? For them, that's what I was.
But what made these claims even wilder is that he implicated high-profile figures in the rap world, such as Rick Ross and DJ Khaled.
Who? Both Diddy and Ross and Khaled. They all gay.
DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, and P. Diddy?
Yeah.
They all gay?
Yeah.
Interestingly, Jonathan claimed that he may have kept one of the recordings of the freak-offs. He claimed that Diddy paid him for the recording. However, they accidentally gave them back to him and he may have made copies.
They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They gave it back to me accidentally, and it's possible I threw everything out. It's possible I can produce a copy.
And as Lil Rod's lawsuit hangs over Diddy's head like a dark cloud, he may be lucky because he has gotten away with heinous crimes in the past. From attempted murder to beating up his ex-girlfriend, Diddy has proven to be a monster. Diddy's assault charges. But the first time Diddy was ever publicly accused of assault was back in 2019 by his ex-girlfriend, Gina Hewin. Gina Hewin, also known as Virginia 5, first came into the public eye when she shared intimate videos of herself and Diddy on her Instagram. These videos, which showed the two getting quite cozy, were quickly taken down, but not before the gossip outlet, The Shade Room, got a hold of them and shared them on their popular social media accounts. This was just the beginning of a series of revelations that would shock the world. Gina Hewin and Diddy had an on and off relationship that spanned several years. According to Gina, their relationship was tumultuous and filled with abuse. She described how Diddy would stomp and hit her, leaving her mentally, emotionally, and physically scarred. One of the most harrowing incidents Hewin described was when Diddy allegedly stomped on her stomach with such force that it knocked the wind out of her.
He stomped on my stomach really hard, and I took the wind out of my breath. I couldn't breathe. He took my hair and was dragging me across the grass in my hair.
This horrifying account is just one example of the physical abuse Hewin claims to have suffered at the hands of Diddy. She also alleged that he grabbed her by the hair and punched the back of her head repeatedly.
So I was laying on my back and he stood over me and he started punching me like this. He avoided my face, but he started punching me on the side of my head, and I was just covering my face.
But the abuse wasn't limited to physical violence. Hewin also described how Diddy subjected her to emotional and mental abuse. She claimed that he would constantly compare her to Cassie, telling her she was the bad one while Cassie was the good one.
He would always compare me to Cassie and tell me that I'm the bad one and she's the good one.
But it turns out that Diddy had been abusing women long before meeting Gina Hewin. In 2023, women started coming forward, accusing him of some pretty wild crimes. The first woman to come forward was Joy Dickerson-Neal. The story of Joy Dickerson-Neal and Sean Diddy Combs begins in the vibrant and competitive world of the 1990s music industry. Joy Dickerson-Neal was part of the same social circle as Diddy, who was then an up-and-coming music mogul. Their paths crossed professionally when they both appeared in the music video for Straight from the Soul by Finesse and Synquis. Joy asserts that despite their professional relationship, she consistently rejected Diddy's persistent advances. She was focused on her career and education, determined to make a name for herself in the industry on her own terms. However, Diddy's interest in her was relentless. On January 3rd, 1991, during a school holiday break, Joy reluctantly agreed to an early dinner with Diddy. They dined at the famous Wells restaurant in Harlem, the home of chicken and waffles since 1983. After their meal, Diddy persuaded Joy to accompany him as he attended to some errands in the city. This seemingly innocent request would lead to events that would change Joy's life forever. She got into his car, a decision she would regret deeply. During their time together, Diddy allegedly drugged her, rendering her unable to stand or walk independently. Joy found herself in a vulnerable and helpless state, unable to comprehend the full extent of what was happening to her. Diddy first drove to a music studio that should have been familiar and safe for Joy. However, in her incapacitated state, she was unable to leave the car. From the studio, Diddy took her to a place he was staying. It was here, away from the public eye and near potential help, that he allegedly sexually assaulted her. The trauma of the assault left Joy in a state of shock and disbelief. She chose not to seek medical attention or report the incident to the police due to fear, shame, or the belief that she would not be believed. Instead, Joy withdrew into self-isolation at her home, grappling with the emotional and psychological aftermath of the assault. Joy confided in her best friend about the alleged assault when she felt safe enough. This act of confiding in someone she trusted was a crucial step in her journey toward healing, but it did not erase the trauma she had endured. The betrayal she felt was compounded when she later discovered that Diddy had secretly recorded the incident without her knowledge or consent. This revelation came from Devontae Swing, a mutual friend, who informed her that Diddy had shown him the tape. When she asked who else had seen the footage, Devontae chillingly responded, "Everyone." Devontae purportedly wanted to take a stand against Diddy, but feared that his band, Jodeci, might lose their record deal. Diddy was Jodeci's A&R at the time, and Devontae's fear of jeopardizing his career led him to remain silent. This betrayal added another layer of trauma to Joy's already devastating experience. The knowledge that her assault had been recorded and shared without her consent was a violation that compounded her suffering. The multiple traumas Joy experienced resulted in severe emotional distress, impacting her mental health, education, and career. The sexual assault, coupled with the humiliation and psychological torment of the video recording, affected her ability to function. She suffered from flashbacks and insomnia, eventually dropping out of school. Struggling with suicidal thoughts, she sought psychiatric care and was diagnosed with clinical depression. Will Joy get justice? Only time will tell. But away from Diddy's physical abuse and sexual misconduct, Diddy has also been accused of attempted murder, a crime that someone else paid the price for. This is none other than the 1999 club shooting at a club in New York. On December 27, 1999, Diddy and his then-girlfriend Jennifer Lopez had been celebrating a soon-to-be-released album by Shine, Diddy's 21-year-old protege, at Midtown's Club New York. The night started like any other glamorous evening in Manhattan, with Diddy and J-Lo enjoying the vibrant nightlife. Little did they know that the evening would take a dark and tragic turn. As Diddy's entourage was leaving, carrying a bottle of champagne, he accidentally bumped into one of the club's patrons, knocking a drink out of his hand. The man, Matthew Allen, a street tough known as Scar, responded with a shove. Things escalated as one of Allen's companions allegedly threw a stack of money in Diddy's face.
Puffy and Shine allegedly got into an argument with another partier shortly before 3 a.m. Someone tossed a wad of cash at Combs as a sign of disrespect. Suddenly, all hell broke loose. Suddenly, gunshots shattered the air, cutting through the music and plunging the club into chaos. Amidst the chaos, 3 innocent bystanders found themselves caught in the crossfire. Bullets struck 2 men and a woman. The woman, shot in the face, was rushed to hospital where she fought for her life. Diddy and J-Lo were detained after a gun was found in their car as they left the nightclub.
Gun was discovered in the vehicle. At that point, a sergeant on the scene ordered everyone who was in the vehicle under arrest. The officer quotes Lopez as saying, "It's not my gun."
Police charged Sean Puffy Combs and Jennifer Lopez with felony gun possession.
The vehicle was stopped because it was fleeing the scene and because it jumped a set of red lights. The gun was found lying in the car and was identified as one that had been reported stolen in Georgia, and none of the 4 occupants of the car had a license for the gun. However, in 2001, a Manhattan jury acquitted the hip-hop mogul of all charges brought against him, which included 4 counts of illegal possession of a gun and 1 count of bribery. But this is where the story gets a little more interesting. Shine, who was Diddy's protege, was found guilty of 5 of the 8 charges against him. As it turns out, one of the victims of Diddy's shooting has been trying to tell the world that the music mogul shot her for years. However, her testimony has fallen on deaf ears for over 2 decades.
Yeah, and you have said since really right after the shooting that it was P. Diddy who shot you.
I said it immediately. I literally watched them pull out the guns. I've had a clear point of view. I mean, for God's sake, I got shot in my nose.
Rapper Shine has also maintained that Diddy threw him under the bus. According to Shine, Diddy's legal team called a witness to the stand to testify against him.
It's not a matter of, turning your back on me. Like, how do you call a witness to testify against your comrade?
The witness that Shine was talking about was Charisse Myers, a bouncer at the nightclub. According to Myers, when the shooting started, she fell on top of Diddy, and the music mogul didn't have a gun with him at the club. However, what she said next drove the last nail in Shine's coffin.
But even as her testimony helped exonerate Puffy, it implicated Shine.
Myers told jurors that it was Shine who first opened fire inside the club, letting off 2 shots toward the ceiling. Shine's lawyers conceded that their client fired his gun, but only in self-defense.
Diddy has long maintained that he didn't throw Cheyenne under the bus.
I did not force anybody or tell anybody to say anything that would damage or hurt Shine's case.
And now the case may be reopened. Will Diddy finally serve his time for these crimes? Only time will tell. Meanwhile, if you enjoyed this video, click on the boxes playing on your screen to watch similar content.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Let me get back up here. Where am I at?
A bombshell name drop during testimony in the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking and racketeering trial. Why were singers Usher and Neo brought up in the courtroom? We're diving into the connection these A-listers, music legends, have to the now disgraced music mogul, and what the night in question that a witness claims they were in attendance for means to how this trial could play out. We're on the case presented by law.
Today. No, yesterday, but they moved this up. Anyway, she said that Kid Cudi was the next witness, and he was the next witness. So Derica from ABC News, she was 100% right. I got time today, said, thank you, Tisa. You rocking this trial coverage. Thank y'all. Hit that like button, double smash the screen. Now get this. He said, my worldview was extremely small. Diddy made my world bigger. I took a job for a mogul. I'm a big fan of his. He taught me a work ethic that made me successful to this day. He taught me no job was too big or small, and hard work 100% pays off. So Brian, this guy from Nickelodeon, brought him in. Brian became Diddy's COO, Chief Operating Executive, right? Melquan Chandler, thank you so much for the super chat, right? Thank you. I really appreciate y'all. This guy it was weird. It get uncomfortable. Let me tell you what else he did fawning over Diddy. He said that, listen, he was with Brian and then he got promoted to be Diddy's PA in 10 months, right? Brian said Diddy loved his work ethic. He stayed later than Brian. He saw Revolt, Blue Flame, Sean John Chirac all pop up. He said Diddy was trying to create a Camelot and we were all on board with that, right? And he was trying to create a Camelot. Listen, he said that Diddy was so good at projecting his feelings. He made all of us seem like he was a part of it. This was the witness the prosecution gave immunity to. He was writing a love letter to Diddy. Mimosa Blissett, been watching you since you were an emoji. You get the best details of the case. Capricorn is coming Tuesday. Well done, Tisha. We think she's coming Tuesday. We will see. But don't hold me to it, but she's definitely coming. I think she's going to be the next one because they're flying her in, I think. They said Blue Flame marketing, Diego or Diageo, I don't know. Marketing for us. They said James Cruz, Diddy Management, Performance and Club. James Cruz, they must going to be called out to do something. Anyway, he said that he had a friendship working relationship with KK. He called her Christine. That was his immediate boss. 6 months she trained him, talked to her more than anyone. He spoke to her about the violence. She was disappointed in Diddy, said it was sad and horrible. He didn't want to leave. But he felt like Diddy's temper really hurt business. He worked very hard for Diddy. He never worked harder in his life. And he said, what do you think about Diddy? And he said, my relationship with Diddy is complicated, like most of my relationships in life. He said he was proud of the work. He did quality work for Diddy. I said, man, get a room. Can you please move it on? Annette, thank you. Norwood, thank you so much for the chat. Jen Luck, thank you so much for joining. Mocha said 16K watching and 4K likes. Hit that like button. I know that's right. Also, Mars PMW said, Tisa, you need to look into Erica Pittman, former CFO. I will. Also, Shadow Bio Tower Conjure said, sending love and so many blessings your way, Tisa. Thank y'all so much. Also, Vina Armstrong said, Diddy made DL normal. Listen, it wasn't DL. It was giving obsessed fan. It was giving like a love letter. Like, I don't know. He said, I was proud of the quality. Who wouldn't be proud of my work that I did with Diddy? He was a god among men. This man said Diddy was a god among men. Damn. The god among men tortured, like, hurt women so bad you were freaked out and had to leave. He said he was inspirational. He said he didn't just push me to do my deepest, best work. He pushed me to levels I didn't know I had, even as a man. He helped me grow as a man. Here are my notes. I literally put, what the F? Literally, these are my notes. A god among men. what the F? Literally, I was like, what the hell? What the helly? What the Holly Berry? It was crazy. Naughty Nikki 68 said, yes, I got those same socks boots. Too cool. Thank y'all so much, guys. Okay, so Naughty Nikki, thank you so much. Also, what else happened? Let's see. Help them grow as a man. Hold on really quick. But he said, I still wish Diddy well. I remember his birthday every year and I text him happy birthday. Working with Diddy was a once in a lifetime opportunity. I literally, here's my notes right now. What the fuck? I literally put, what the F-U-C-K? What is going on? Just Me 54 sound like he had a crush on Diddy. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
something
like he
Diddy.
in love.
I don't know. I guess he liked Tootsie Rolls. Anyway. He said that he remembers the iconic day that Diddy went live on the steps where Biggie lived for the Revolt launch. And he said, and also, and they were like, was he a good boss? He said, yeah, everywhere we got off on Biggie's birthday, there would be no work. Miss Stewart, and all you had to do was turn your head while a woman got beat to a pulp, okay?
Damn, boy, that is disgusting.
Okay. Miss Stewart Learning Center, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Hold on really quick, guys. I just need to check something. Wait. One second. Okay. So anyway, also, Miss Stewart Learning Career, also really quick. Southern Girl 777 said, love your coverage, but it's raining. It's raining. Health is wealth. You're already coughing. Get out of the rain. I'm almost done. Let me just get into this, right? Anyway, he said it was once in a lifetime. He said it gave him a Fortune 500 spirit. He was best in class. The startup that operated was heritage businesses, culture of excellence in an excellent office. It was comprised of ambitious, young, creative people, corporations purchased for something. His world was the size of Earth, no physical. He said his world. He said my world was very soft. Diddy's world was the size of the Earth. This boy was given obsessive. Vina Armstrong said, "Do you think Donald Trump will pardon him?" I honestly don't know. Also, Music Lover, thank you so much for the super chat. Anyway, they said that there's no physical with Cassie. He said he would have stayed forever if there was no physical with Cassie. Anyway, Oshi Fish 2 said, victim of DV here. The expert is so right. Found my prince now. Thank you. Funny note, I bet stock in Astrogot has gone down now. And I know that's right. Hey, you know what? I'm thinking we can leave in like a few minutes. Yeah? Okay. Also, Cosmic Like Astrology said, thanks for all you do. Great reporting, girl. Have a cup of tea on me. Okay, thank you. Anyway, he said if he hadn't gotten physical with Cassie, he would have stayed. Donna Smith said, thank you so much for reporting. You are gorgeous. Listen, this was a mess. Again, the prosecution reminded Cassie was whimpering and bruised up. Gina with the apples, throwing apples at Gina, covering herself, screaming in the commotion. Gina screaming to open the gate because Diddy was holding her and wouldn't let her go. Donna Smith said, thank you so much for reporting. You are gorgeous. Also, Bobby Jean Lane TV said, keep doing your thing, sis. Also, Emma Barr said, been watching you since you first called out that what was coming for Diddy before you told us that the rate was for sure. Cheers for working hard with us. Thank you. And A said, hey, said it's giving cult vibes. I know that's right. And your Shahar, thank you so much for the super chat. Baby, listen, there was a lot in this. And I really honestly don't know how to actually bring it up. But yeah, listen, again, they kept showing pictures of Kim Porter. It was absolutely disgusting. She said that he sent condolences for Kim Porter. He was heartbroken for him. He invited Diddy to his wedding. Diddy did not come. He was literally glorifying this man. But he said in the end, he left because of the violence, the plane incident, the Gina incident, all that stuff. Y'all, listen, let me get out of here. It is coming down, cats and dogs. I got to get out of here. Check out my thing about Kid Cudi. I'm going to try to get an interview with him. In the meantime, I will see y'all where it is dry so we can, Mixed Chick, thank you so much for the super chat. Y'all think Mixed Chip, right? But in the meantime, you guys, please check out that, and I'll see y'all in about 30 minutes. I'm gonna go live again. Oh, and Mixed Chick, yes, like the live. Oh, and Danny Lee said, what was the point in your opinion of bringing out the HSI computer forensics guy without telling us what was found on the 3 laptops? So basically on those 3 laptops, they found videos, they found text messages. They're going to tell us more. But the thing is, they have to do that to admit it into evidence. Right now, they're doing texts that they found on Diddy's devices. They have to authenticate the way they got the evidence so they can talk about what they found on Cassie's stuff. That's what's going to be talked about all next week, you know? That's what's going to be. So you authenticate first, say that it was real evidence, they found it in the right way, and then you can talk about what was found on the evidence. So we've already heard through the text messages of what was found on Diddy's phone. Now we're about to hear about what was found on Cassie's phone. MB, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you guys. All right, listen. Shout out to ABC News. Let me get out of here. I'm going to talk to y'all later. Bye, everybody.
Okay, let's go back to me. Y'all, that is about wrap it up for today with me. Okay. Glad you guys stayed with me while I go ahead and I'm going to do my hair. That wraps it up today for me. Thank you, beautiful moderators that's coming over, that came and spent some time with me. If I don't see you guys later, I'll see you by 4:30, 4:45 a.m. on the Eastern Standard. Because thank you, lovely one, too. I got my Bible. Thank you. Because I couldn't read the other Bible. Now I got big writing. Thank you, blessing, and big up to each and every last one of you. Thank you, X. Thank you very much. So thank you, X, for giving so standing there strong with me. Thank you. Y'all have a good day. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. Woo.